2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me.
There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the anticipates of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive.
Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're not, don't worry. It gets better. Dota 2 is here to save you all. We've got a ton of games to head into as we get into another day of the road to the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, and we're continuing here. We're going to go into the lower bracket a little bit today, Gareth, because yesterday we started out, we got to see a little bit what these teams are bringing. The upper bracket was progressing, but now we also have some teams on the verge of elimination, of course. There's only one spot anyway, so, you know, dropping to the lower bracket, not that important whether or not you go down there, really. It's you got to make it all the way no matter what, either upper or lower.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's very difficult. Absolutely a challenging qualifier for Western Europe, which we're covering here today, and we can take a look at that bracket itself. Already seeing, a couple of these series and how they panned out. Avalos having a bye in the first round, then defeating OG early on, leaves us with an Avalos Mouse semi-finals.
Yeah, and Avalos versus Mouse is going to be a tough battle, but we'll save that one for later. Avalos looked really strong against OG. OG definitely struggled to, deal with Avalos aggression. They came in with super high tempo. You and I were casting this game, and meanwhile, Navi Jr., they dominated one win in their first series, but then dropped to Mouse in the second one in a 2-1 battle. And Mouse, could be a worthy contender against Avalos up there in the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough up there, but it's even tougher down here, right? The lower bracket where you don't have a safety net anymore. You've got one more chance to get through towards that final, where Navi Junior are going to be facing against Zero Tenacity and OG, waiting for the winner of our first series of the day. Passion UA against One Win team. I mean, One Winning yesterday didn't look bad, right? Even though they got 2-0'd.
Yeah, no, I don't think that they looked bad. They just got a little bit outpaced, really. The urgency that Navi Junior were playing with against them was just hard for them to match. But yeah, we have the full schedule of the day. I think the first game, One Win versus Passion, I still believe in One Win. Even though they got 2-0'd there, I feel like there's a lot of strength there. I think draft is going to be super important in this matchup, though. Both these teams play Tiny really well. Both have had really good success, like looking at 70 or 75+% win rate on Tiny in their recent games. So I think that's going to be an important first pick perhaps to look towards, or maybe even a ban. Normally we don't see it in the first phase ban, but it could be in this matchup.
It definitely could be there. And both of these teams, I mean, we saw from One Win play a kind of this straightforward catch and kill draft in a couple of the games that we've watched them play. This Tiny fits into that very nicely. Storm Spirit, another hero that they like to pick up. There's been this kind of disparate style from what we've seen so far, early days in the qualifier. Between this, what was it? One Win against Navi Junior had the push strats, right, in their first game with a bit of catch and kill in between them. But then we've had also these massive team fight drafts. Do you think like one of these styles is better, or is it like depending on the day, on the draft, on?
Yeah, I think I like mostly what we've seen from Avalos, honestly. They kind of, take the fight to the enemy, have something that scales okay, we can farm these heroes, but something that is just really wanting to fight overall, whether it be big team fight or just more of a high tempo. I prefer the high tempo as opposed to having long cooldown ultis that can be so exploitable, especially now in Dota when we have this extra objective of Tormentor plus the Roche, and then you also have tower pushing. So when your big ultis are on cooldown, the enemy have multiple avenues to exploit that. That's why I like having low cooldown abilities and, try to limit your big spells.
Yeah, I guess that's the third one, right? It's like this overwhelming push with the zoo and stuff like that, the big AoE team fights with the long cooldowns, and Avalos say, okay, we're going to do neither of those. We go short cooldowns. In Avalos's games, they had like Dawnbreaker ult as their only long cooldown, and that's not even that long. They had a lot of spells just to spam out. And I think you're right. Having to fight over all these objectives, even just fighting over runes and winning wisdom shrines and stuff like that, there's a lot of early action which can be brought to you. And if you're coming into this qualifier with an identity and an idea of how you want to play, which is what you should be doing, and it's maybe a little slower or based on grouping up as 5 and playing into these tower push, matching up against a team that is literally, snapping at your heels non-stop, it can unsettle you.
Yeah, it can be difficult, and also finding your footing, finding your pacing against each other can be hard. I think that was the trouble for One Win against Navi Junior. Navi Junior just came in with a lot of pacing, and sort of what we saw in OG as well. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen draft-wise between Passion and One Win here as we head into it. Already we see Doom, DP, TA, back being removed.
One Wee's turn to ban.
Yeah, and I guess there's also the discussion we had yesterday about going into mid and late game. Early game is
10 seconds.
easier to play, easier to understand. You're casting your spells, you're playing objectives. There's an easier to understand flow to the game in like the first 20 minutes. Once you get to like, minute 30, 40, 50, a lot of these newer teams that haven't played together for a long time aren't all on the same page. It gets chaotic, it gets messy, right? Your plan, all your papers out the window, and you're improvising all of a sudden, which is not ideal.
Yeah, for sure. The mid to late game is always the hardest, the most volatile stage of Dota. Whereas then, it's a lot more obvious. People stay on lanes a bit more. Later on, you can shove lanes really fast with either illusions or, spells from Fog War or something. So then it gets harder to play with good information of where your opponents are, and that makes it dangerous. But yeah, heading into the first phase, Lina and Undying coming in as the openers. Of course, the Undying first pick for One Win. A hero that we have seen do quite well, but also I feel like some teams might be getting used to it now. Understanding like, okay, we have to kite it like this, have something to kill Tombstone quickly, which is what Lina brings.
Finding the Tombstone can be a challenge, so maybe a bit of vision as well, You can't just carry Observer Wards to place on high grounds to see that bloody Tombstone all the time.
That's true.
And-
Yeah, players have been really good at like throwing it into the Roche pit or on a high ground cliff.
Yeah.
It makes it so hard to deal with.
10 seconds remaining.
And this Undying, we've said it's flexible, usually has been a pos
5
5, but I feel
seconds
like
remaining.
we've seen it as an off 3 the 2 or 3 times we've cast it, right?
Yeah, it's mostly been played on the pos 3. That is the most common role for it right now. We will see if that's what Triple S wants to do. Of course, he had a very impressive performance on Lycan yesterday, even though it didn't end up working out in the end. He got that triple kill, you know, was playing really impressive stuff. Ultimately, though, being a Lycan against the Sven, not the greatest of times. So I would like to keep like Triple S role open if I was 1win, just if you want to bring one of these like specialist heroes.
Yeah, see if they can flex him into one of those zoo heroes. And Lina here, we've seen as a carry, as a mid, still pretty flexible. I
10
think a couple
seconds
players we've been
remaining.
playing her pos 4 if need be. Bringing
5
that back a little
seconds
bit.
remaining.
Oracle gets removed. Hero that has been sneaking into some games here and there. Of course, one recent change to Oracle was that you can now predict what the next rune is going to be, which sounds like it's not that impactful, but it honestly is. Not just knowing where the rune is, but what it's going to be in 2 minutes from now. Really powerful for a lot of core heroes to play around.
Yeah, it's like, is it worth fighting over? The illusion rune spawns in 2 minutes, everyone's like, forget
10
it.
seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Who needs that? Yeah, you can absolutely decide where and where you're going to fight. And you get to plan the next, minute after the rune spawns, what you're going to do with it.
Like the
Super
Mercy
nice.
pickup here by Passion. Not only is it a hero that I think fits pretty well with Lina, but also you get one more hero that just bursts down the tombstone. Now you have Fiery Soul, you have Mercy. Really fast ways to get some attack speed going.
It's incredible burst, right? We had a game yesterday where it was, Marcy, pos 4,
Avalon.
finding the Drow Ranger, right?
Yeah, Avalus versus OG yesterday.
Yeah.
With
And now
the-
you have Marcy, Lina, so you got Laguna Blade and Unleash. If there is a squishy hero for 1 win that's in a core role, they just get jumped and die.
Yeah. 1win. Bring in their Wind Ranger, hero that they have been playing a bit. Not every team is really sold on the
seconds
Wind
remaining.
Ranger so much, but they've been using it to some success.
5 seconds remaining.
What role do they usually play it in?
They've been playing it pos 4, I believe, in their games.
Okay.
In their
Sweden
recent
Strong.
games.
Yeah, we've seen Desire do it pos 4, and I guess Sweden
Yeah.
Strong, no different.
Dire
Yeah,
team
last
pick.
game Sweden Strong played it, he was 7-1-22 with a Blink Athos Nullifier build, so that was against Navi Jr.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 5 days ago. So yeah, he enjoys playing it. They have played it a bit further in the past, but this is something that's coming back
10
for them.
seconds remaining.
Kunka comes in. Good way to hold on to people, especially against the
5
Marcy.
seconds
If Marcy
remaining.
gets the helping hand throwing people around, you can kind of struggle to save people. If X-Mark is there as well, the X-Mark full combo. You jump in to pull someone out, you get torrented, and that stops the jump instead.
I guess Wind Ranger here with Wind Run able to kind of withstand Marcy, harass her back. Not going to get burst by Unleash when that comes into play.
Yeah, I think both the heroes they picked have that purpose, right? The Wind Ranger doesn't get bursted due to her evasion, and Kunka,
Yeah.
very hard to burst 100 to 0 for heroes like Lina and Marcy who want to kind of chain stun and just get rid of a hero.
Yeah. Casters point at these two heroes and say, haha, they're going to burst people. 1-win team. Nuh-uh.
Yeah. No, they know how it works, and Passion UA, we expect them to add more different burst style things into the draft here, so it's good preparation by 1win to get some tankiness.
And when we've had these kind of burst jumping lineups, you've brought up a couple of times you like Silencer. Is that something we could look at for Passion? Like a Storm Silencer or Silencer plus a jumping hero to kind of give that cover?
Silencer is possible. Definitely not out of question if they want to play it here. I don't mind Marcy Silencer as a support duo. It's pretty good. And also some of the heroes are pretty spell spammy on side 1win. Like an Undying in a team fight wants to press the K off cooldown.
Yeah.
Does look like they're gonna go for the Willow instead as their support. And there's the Tiny that I was
There he is.
wondering where he was gonna be. Both these teams with such high success rate on the hero. It's gonna be Passion taking it.
And that'll be their jumping hero. So now, jump, catch, kill, but a team fight. Tons of
10
stuff there to get on
seconds
top of people.
remaining.
One Wheeze
Not
turn
really-
to ban.
Ooh.
I think one would need more ways to jump as well. I was about to say that
Dire
Lina,
team back.
we always talk about her weakness being that she is a glass cannon. She gets jumped, she dies pretty fast. The more heroes you have that can get onto her, it's similar to the Drow Ranger match that we saw yesterday. You just want to beeline for the Lina. Axe gives you some of that, and does have a few nice use cases in this game.
seconds
He can
remaining.
pull Willow out of the Shadow Realm as well with the Berserker's Call, which can
5
be useful
seconds
sometimes.
remaining.
That's handy. And this means Kunkka we're kind of just putting into the carry role nowadays, right? So carry Kunkka, Axe off lane, Undying's your 5 now because the Axe, Wind Ranger's your 4, and we're looking for One Wind's mid pick at the end.
Yeah, that's probably how I would default it at least.
But we're banning Ursa.
Yeah.
So is that them looking at like a Tide Hunter or like one of these
10
slug
seconds
heroes, right, in the off lane? They want to be countered.
I think so.
5
I think they
seconds
want
remaining.
a hero like that archetype of some hero that can be frontlining, but I'm not sure which one fits the best here out of the different options. Looking at Tides, it can work, but it can also be annoying that Undying has a re-applicable slow on you repeatedly. Tide can dispel, of course, but Blubber doesn't really save you from Undying, just smacking you over and over.
Well, you're a big fan of Underlord, right? So
Yes, of course. However, I will say Underlord doesn't look too bad against Kunkka, Axe, and Undying, 3 heroes that all
It fits.
require their mobility and all are melee. The Pit of Malice can be pretty annoying to play into.
So a Passion looking at this and thinking it's mid Kunkka then, because they banned Abaddon as well.
One
Or is Abaddon
Wheeze
another?
turn
Is
to
he
pick.
that Ursa type of hero that crushes?
Dire team
It's just a possibility that they throw the mid, but yeah, looks like they're going to. Wouldn't you pick? But don't think they had Drow on their radar.
Wow, yeah, where did that come from? I mean, they do have some jump to get on top of Drow Ranger, but Drow Ranger has a front line.
10
Kunkka,
seconds
Axe,
remaining.
Undying.
She does.
Incredible amount of staying power there to keep people at bay.
5
So
seconds
it's kind of
remaining.
obscuring the positioning of the Drow as much as possible.
Choose your
Yeah, she has a
right.
nice front line, but at the same time, I see good ways to get in there. You got Cracker on the Marcy, you get the Mag and the Tiny coming in, and if Lina ever gets to the point of having Shadowblade or Aghanim Scepter or something like this, she can also sneak in on the Drow. So when she gets rushed, the only save they really have is like Undying having shot, and damage reduction from Kunkka could come in time, but you gotta be quick with that bolt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm going to use your terminology here. If you get kidnapped, right? If you get kidnapped by this Magnus and Tiny being skewered and tossed around through brambles, into dispose, into Lina damage, you're right, there is no save. Your save here as One Win is aggression.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have
They-
to play forward with Axe and Kunkka. You've got to be the ones making the first move.
Yeah, they have to be preemptive. And you could spin it around and look at it that way and say that, okay, Passion don't have a great way either to deal with, like, Axe calling Lina with a Blade Mill. That's already a ton of damage onto Lina, so a bit tricky here. Definitely initiation is going to matter a lot. Laning stage is going to matter a lot. Neither of these teams have that strong pushing power. Like, they have mostly the carries taking down towers quickly. Rest of the lineup, not that much siege.
But yeah, quite similar draft archetypes. It's a couple of Drow Ranger strats, basically, right? These long-range glass cannon carries, Drow and Lina. We'll see who comes out on top, though. Game 1, best of 3, lower bracket. As we get ourselves
Prepare
on the
for
way to
battle.
Riyadh.
Not too different mentality though from what we've seen from Avalus as well. Like both these teams have a little bit more hard carry in the Lina or the Drow than what Avalus were drafting, but the style is still similar. They want to fight. They're not too cooldown dependent on either team. This could be a real brawl coming at us.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for these. I mean, that's the thing, right? It can be a real brawl, but we could also have these situations where, because we have these Drow and Lina heroes, it's going to come down to like one observer ward, one little glimpse of vision gets that perfect jump from Magnus or Axe, especially around these Tormentor and Roshan fights we've been seeing a lot of. Ants of Death around the pit or around the Tormentor area, hiding your Drow, hiding your Lina cutting waves,
can't
looking for
stop.
this moment to strike.
Can't stop looking at the Drow. He can use this taunt non-stop, the shooting apples. There's no cooldown on it. What the hell?
What?
Yeah, he's just shooting apples. He's practicing, man. Mancushi is popping off right now. He's up to like 30 apple shots. He never misses.
It's incredible. William Tell himself.
Hello.
It's a god gamer. Why is there no cooldown?
I don't know.
Is it because he's smoked?
I mean, normally there is. Actually, I don't know if there's just a custom
The
lobby
battle
thing now that there's no cooldown, but there used to be a cooldown on taunts even in custom lobbies. Because otherwise we had the moment of like Undyings were spamming their taunt off cooldown, just dancing, you know, moonwalking.
Yeah.
But then there was a cooldown added, I thought.
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I mean,
Could be worse.
I know there is in arcade games because I have my taunt bound to mouse wheel up.
Okay.
The best hotkey, by the way, because it is right there. You can taunt non-stop. But yeah, there's for sure. I mean, maybe not in pro lobbies. I don't know.
May have changed it. I haven't seen anyone spammed it like this, but you know, nice. A lot of apples down.
That was one of my favorite things. Ice was interviewed back when he was playing, and they were asking him like, about his hotkeys and stuff, and he said, "Yeah, my Tidehunter taunt is on spacebar," and everyone went like absolutely wild. Like, what? Spacebar is the most important hotkey. That's hot real
That's your
estate on your
taunt.
keyboard. Using it for taunt? He's like, "Yeah, it's the most important hotkey in the game."
You gotta have a large, accessible, easy to press button for your taunt.
Yeah. Anyway, here we are. Kunkka versus Tiny in the mid lane.
Wow,
Ooh,
bottom lane
QBFY
already.
dying bottom. Kasane picks up first blood already.
Why just getting too close there?
That's a level 1. I mean, Drow and dying is a nasty lane.
It is. It's nasty, but definitely got a little bit too close for his own good there. I always sing the praises of QBFY and his Dark Willow, but getting a little bit out of position. Didn't have Shadow Realm.
Was this the team that used to run Leshrac mid? Like Moonlight?
It was Pioneers, yeah.
Oh, that's part of it.
Moonlight and QBFY, yeah. QBFY was in.
Ah, that's why. That makes sense.
That's oh my
Oh my
god.
god, they got him again. Another one. And QBFY might just die here as well. And she just TP down to lane, right? With a zombie chasing.
He's fine, but it is him out of the lane, and Drow is completely uncontested.
This is...
yeah, he's having to just run away. He's actually gonna go for maybe the water rune just because he has nothing else to do. Doesn't go for it. Wants to come
Can't be
back to
stealing
lane.
that way to your time. Lane bleed. Great start for one win.
Fantastic. CS-wise, looking good for all their cores. Drow Ranger gonna be the most successful of the cores. Of course, getting 2 kills on Undying is nice because this hero invested so much in consumables, so getting some kills actually makes sure that he doesn't fall behind in net worth.
Denied.
All of a sudden, the shop is having COVID flashbacks, all the toilet paper's gone, all the mangoes are gone. Undying is like, yes, more consumables. Gonna have to try and pull that lane back somehow, though.
Yeah,
Did,
lane is very close to tower. I'm looking at top lane and correct interestingly. Oh wow, the diving?
Yeah, they're diving
the-
bottom. Oh yeah, Patrick's just dead again. This Undying under tower, tanking it so they can get onto QBFY. There's another tombstone, but it looks like they're going to leave the Willow just to sit there, suffer in silence. Maybe even walk back to base. While up at top, Sweden strong. Disposed back. Life Strike Ray not on the mark though, but that doesn't matter. She's still dead.
Does go down. There's at least one lane that's going well for them. The Lina
Dire's
getting
bottom
decent
tower
CS, but
is
Axis
attacked.
is super farmed. He's gonna have early timing on his items as well this game. So definitely not a bad start at all here, coming out from one win. In mid lane, we can even say that the Squadix Kunkka is starting to get a nice lead over the Tiny. He's 20 for 8 versus the 11 and 2. And once that level 3 Tidebringer comes in... no, it's not normal that it looks like this. It is a Kunkka favored matchup after a while, but winning it this early is impressive. So Squadix just played really well in this lane so far. He started well in the first creep wave, getting good denies.
I was wondering, is that a glyph from him? But it's also a glyph bottom because they're diving again, by the way. It's like, is Squadix glyphing mid for creeps? No, it's bottom glyph to dive QBFY to kill off the Dark Willow while Drow Ranger skewered, punched by the Magnus, but Kasane is on a mega kill streak with a double kill.
Oh, he had a 10 magic stick on Magnus. He didn't use it before the decay came in from the Undying. I'm not saying they would have killed the Drow, but he might have. 10 magic stick didn't get used.
Well, maybe Munkushi 3 wand. Brambles dodged. Shadow Realm's not enough. Another 2 hits needed, it looks like, from QBFY, and I don't think he's got it in him to take down the Drow.
Damn, you'll have to do better on that. Misses the Q. Unlucky when you have 2 points in the Bramble Mace as well. You really can't afford to miss those Brambles.
Nope.
It's probably the most stressful ability to use, in my opinion, in Dota, is the Bramble Mace. It's like, I feel so bad if I misalign it.
Dire are
Yeah,
scanning.
you need some
S.
kind of...
Have to turn on Crystallize.
They've got the Marcy there to try and hold the back, but they've got the 2-man call on this Lina and Marcy, but Crystallize able to tank through it thanks to Krekker.
The bodyguard doing a lot of work there as well.
Ooh, still
good
snipe
snipe.
though. Taken out of that. Like 6-2. The thing is, a lot of these kills are on core heroes, right? Like early on, usually we're thinking, oh, it's a support dying here, support dying there. But Magnus has died, what, like 2 or 3 times?
3 times already. He's having an awful start. They are considering going down and maybe helping him with more heroes, but instead it's going to be Willow going top. Just trying to 3-man on the Axe, who does have to take a cooldown. Killing him now would be big.
Yeah. It sure would. And Wind Ranger is currently stacking camps, so not available for that top lane. Well, it looks like Triple S, he's read the memo. The call
Where's
that...
QBFY? I thought the 3 of them could bring him down, but he's playing for the Lotus instead. Meanwhile, mid is the move, taking the power runes. Actually, they got it for Tiny.
Dire's middle tower
Still going to
is
get
under
punched out of
attack.
lane, though. Level 5 Tiny. Trying to find a way to stop this catapult wave doing so much damage to the tower, but there's not much he can do on his own. And top lane, yeah, there's Marcy and Willow. They're still kind of circling the area looking for the axe. But Triple S, again, first of all, he's got an observable that sees them, but I'm pretty sure the call came like a minute ago that Willow has left, has gone through the gate, is up top. So a lot of wasted time here by Passion, while it's efficiency from one win. Stacking camps, farming up, clearing waves, and Drat Ranger is also solo winning lane 1v1 against Mag.
She really is. Here comes the go, though, onto Axe. Nasty
Camping,
reaction.
But in comes the rest of one win with Kunkka. And they've caught out Crystallize. Lina steps too far forward. Krekker's in trouble. 4-man strong. 1 win come in. And surround Passion away, taking down another couple of names.
It's Squadix. Off to a fantastic start at 3,600 net worth. 7 minutes in.
Radiant's middle
1 for 1 on the
tower is
Wisdom
under
rune. It was a good time to make a big move for that top gank. Counter ganking it because the Wisdom rune. If you lose the fight, you lose the Wisdom rune too.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now it's Tiny struggling against the level 4 Tidebringer. It basically becomes untenable to stay in this lane.
Batyok getting tagged up by the Drow Ranger. Good gust there, but QBFY is coming from the right-hand side. That dispose, not ideal. And they're going to turn and kill off the Magnus. Munkushi's fine. This is turning pretty disastrous very quickly for Passion UA. They are bleeding out, and this is through their own aggressive move.
Make a move top, get countered. Make a move bottom, get countered. Kunkka is just here to punish any aggression on
Radiant's
silent.
middle
Squadix
tower
got this
is
game
under
on lock.
Tiny at least gets the regen rune, but now we have to envision a way for Passion to get back in this game. Is it through Tiny? Is it through waiting?
I think they need timings, is what I'm gonna say. They need to play
Radiant's
towards
top
the
tower
little
is
bit
under
later
attack.
timings. And maybe they need to be the ones to counter gank. These aggressive plays near the enemy towers are almost just asking Kunkka to punish you. I mean, Drow was a little bit far away, but look at Munkushi running straight towards the tower, knowing that the safest point is where his friends are gonna TP in. Quick help comes in.
Really just lack a lot of damage as well. In live, we've got Magnus dying yet again.
This
Drow
is
Ranger.
Dire's bottom
shaping up to
dying.
be one of those nightmare games that you just want to forget for Batyok. 0-5-0 on the Magnus so far.
What's his skill build? Like, if he's maxing in power, there's
He is
a
max power.
there's a way to come back, right?
There's a way to come back, but you also got to question, is the max in power part why you're in this shape? I mean,
Right.
max in power against a ranged hero with a ton of armor in Drow, it's not doing that much against her.
Dire's
Shockwave
bottom
could
tower
have
is
maybe
under
found
attack.
some kills earlier on. But of course, this is the eternal empowerment facet, and it does have more potential to farm up.
So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of deal.
Yeah, sort of. It helps you jungle when you lose lane, and you lose lane because you do this.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, either way, it would have been a hard lane. Beat Magnus against the Drow is never a good time.
Well, Cracker's finding something on a very
Experience.
desolate, arid map. He's got a little bit of XP to steal from this triple A.
He did stand in
Radiant's
vision
top
of the
tower
creep
is
wave,
under
though, who
attack.
walked by him, so they did see him. Gets pinged out quickly.
It's been a while since I've seen one of these leads. Like, Wind Ranger and Undying are ahead of the Magnus. They're, I mean, not just ahead of the Magnus, but they're also close to the Tiny. They're almost at 3k net worth and at 10 as 2 supports.
Yeah,
Which is
another
kind of
way.
incredible.
Another way to say it is that the combined net worth of the 2 supports and Dire is Undying's net worth. Normally, it's the other way around. Undying's are usually pretty poor, but not this time. Kasane's got 6 kills to his name. Dear God, he's 6-0 and 4.
That's great, isn't it?
That's crazy.
+5 Undying. What a guy. But now, speaking of timings, we're kind of wanting Passion UA to hit theirs. We've got one win, of course, striding through some timings. Blade Mail for Kunk is ready, so now he can be that front line, go and play forward aggressively with this Undying and Wind Ranger. And then, of course, Drow Ranger can just sit in front of this bottom tier 1 tower, ready to call for her teammates to react if anything comes her way.
Dire's
It is
top
pretty
tower
crazy
is
that
under
they've
attack.
had this lane ward down bottom that's about to die in 10 seconds, right in front of the Drow's tower.
Radiant's
It's
middle
lived a
tower
full
is under
life
attack.
observing Drow, and still Drow has not died a single time. Like, that, you know, that ward was meant to find kills on Drow, but they
Radiant
just never were able
structures
to
are fortified.
fulfill on that idea.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here comes the gank, though, into the
Dire's top
jungle.
tower is under attack.
They scanned out the Drow, they know he's coming. Oh, Munkushi.
Dire's
sense it,
top
though.
tower has fallen.
Maybe the Undying. This is Undying killed a lot of money. Kasane is saying, "Hey guys, I am 6-0-4. Come down to the defender's tower right now." Toss on Cracker towards Sweden Strong. He's going to catch the Wind Ranger and maybe a kill here for Passion UA. That's nice for them. UBFY and Cracker though still being pounded by Squadex, Kasane, and Munkushi, who now arrive to take down the 2 supports in the
Radiant's
trade.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, good kills for them again. Losing the Wind Ranger, you know, something,
Oh.
but
The big win though is that tower damage. They did 100 tower
wow.
damage to the
The
two.
112 damage.
Is under
Ooh.
attack.
Oh, they've got an X-Smoke on Mag! Oh, Barchuk, this is sad. Gusted up so he can't skewer away, and he's dead again.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Bleeding
attack.
out this poor Magnus. At least he has 1 kill to his name now, but he is gonna lose his his off lane tower. And already having lost their safe lane tower, the map imbalance is shaping up fast. 7,000 gold lead as well with a 15-3.
Dire's bottom tower
And this
has
blink dagger on
fallen.
Tiny could not come fast enough. Like, it's still 1,200 gold away.
Oh, jeez. I thought you meant he had it now, and I was like,
No,
okay,
it-
nice. They can do something. No.
No, it's still gonna be a few minutes, I fear. They're looking for Axe. Tanky target, but he's far away from tower.
His blink is also being delivered in the moment. Maybe they can kill him before that with Vanguard, Bracer. He's tanky, but they've got the nuke damage to take him down. Now in comes Squadex though to turn around onto Crystallize with Sweden Strong's help. They found the Lina. Right click her into Oblivion. Power shot will finish her off. Well, Cracker walks back in. Trying to make a bigger fight out of this and see who's lurking.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Shazana is just pushing mid. The Undying is just laying into the tower. It's like, I'm not making it over there to that fight, but he is smacking this tier 1 mid all the way down.
So what do you think the
Radiant's bottom tower is under
should I ask
attack.
this question after the smoke? Is the smoke going to come to anything?
Dire's middle
Where'd it
tower
go?
Time,
is
they're
under
gonna gate.
attack.
What's your question?
No, I'll ask it after because we might see the Drow die. Like
Dire's
Magnus is going to
middle
kill the
tower
Drow here and
has
get like
fallen.
1,000 gold.
That's true. This is the
Munkushi.
big kill that they need. How
Raindrops,
fast are TPs?
4-1. They jump on Makushi. Already
no
half
TP.
HP. No TPs, no response. That's your killer off.
Is under attack.
Tunk had cooldown. He couldn't TP. He had 5 seconds cooldown when they went on her.
They're still trying to get here though. Sprinting down
A
from
torrent.
the Dire Ancients.
That's gonna whiff.
Catch anybody.
Radiant are scanning.
That's a good pick off. Drow dead.
Clean kill.
It's something.
Yeah, almost 900 gold for that Drow kill as well. Massive amount of gold.
But yeah, so in your eyes, how do we get to this situation? Like, is this draft versus draft issue? Is this, you know, Passion Yue not waking up in the morning properly? Is it skill gap? A
Dire's
combination of
bottom
all the
tower
things?
is under attack.
I do think, I mean, personally, I'm just not a fan of the 1-point Shockwave Magnus off lane. I think against a ranged carry as well, you're never going to cleave any damage onto it. So it's all up to your support to do the harassment. And QBFY messed up the first creep wave. He had Bramble and didn't have Shadow Realm and got too close, got punished. So Blood Grenade plus Frost Arrows and he just died. I think it all goes back to the start of that lane. And honestly, most of this game is about how bottom lane went, but...
Yeah.
But mid lane was also a win for Squadix. He did win against the Tiny more than expected. Like in a very good way.
So there's a lot of these little like expected value here and there shifts due to good or poor play or just decisions that were made.
Yeah, exactly. And now they're all in recovery mode, right? We can see them jungling up, Willow doing a good job smoke breaking, keeping the team safe. Blink is up on Tiny, toss back on Undying, craps into the tower.
And Kasane just walks into them, but there is the kidnapping. Toss, skewer, Kasane trying to decay and stay alive while the Tiny's focused down. But that's a massive kill. Kasane's Wicked Six streak is gone. Another avalanche here with the help of QBFY and an RP landing on this axe and a catch
here,
to
though.
kill Squadix maybe, but the Drow Ranger with the damage, Mancucci will turn and slay to get a double kill for himself, and a power shot will take down Niche and Batchuk while Kasane, well, he's put back into the land of the living. He's returned to the realm where he's king to force Crystallize to run back towards his tier 2 tower.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough for them there. Losing another fight that started out looking like, oh, we can get a clean pickoff, but then Drow shows up and everybody shows up. The damage is too high, and the greed perhaps to try and go for more from Passion. You know, it's easy when you fall behind like this. You want to capitalize on everything. Perhaps they should just have been happy with one kill.
It wasn't the worst. I'm going to keep the fight recap open and talk about this after the play. This was like a good place to fight in front of your tier 2 tower. You're initiating, you're starting things, and you get a massive kill and you're dying. It's just once you're in, you can't get out.
And the punishment from the silence as well coming in. Drow, even with the toss-in, the Lina missed her stun onto the Drow afterwards. Wasn't there in time. Perhaps Lina just a little bit late to the party. Meanwhile, back in live, Undying, losing a lot of HP to the Tiny and Willow.
Yeah, surrounded up there. Does open things up for the Drow to come in to finish off QBFY though, so something at least the other way. And Squadix, not going to land that torrent.
Couldn't connect. Quick blink out. Magnus stays safe. Tiny gets away as well.
So yeah,
one trade up there.
that team fight was a win for one win, right? They get 2,000 gold, they get 3,500 experience. On bottom lane, a jump from Axe. Cracker. Getting chased by the Drow Ranger now. I think he's just dead here with a gust and the frost arrow is absolutely going to get dunked by Triple S.
Ooh, he didn't call him.
Ooh, hey, oi! Now blink in, another call, and there we go. The executioners.
Yeah, sadly, Power Shot taking away the potential dunk there for Axe. You want to get those armor stacks going, but kill is a kill.
Dire's bottom
22
tower
kills
is under
to
attack.
8.
But yeah,
Dire
okay,
are scanning.
my brain is struggling to produce this thought. Maybe you can help me. So, one win that fight. They get 2,000 gold. Passion UA get 1.3k gold.
Yeah.
One win got like 3,500 experience. Passion UA get 2,500 experience. So there's like a 1k gap between the gains there. But like comparatively, getting
Radiant's middle
2k
tower
gold when you
is
have an
under
8k
attack.
lead is less worth than getting 1.5k gold when you're 8k behind, right?
Yep. I get what you're getting at. Yeah, definitely. You're happy as well just getting any form of good trade. The fight wasn't really successful for Passion, but getting any kills when you're behind, they all make such a big difference.
It's like getting golden experience, which you wouldn't have got otherwise.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
And perhaps
tower
just
is
sitting
under
around and
attack.
farming is not gonna work out as well against the potential ganks from Kunkka, the Axe. They've been playing very active. They're looking at the Drow Ranger, every single hero congregating down there. They see the Magnus though under an observer ward. I think Drow wants to stay safe.
Radiant's middle tower is under
she
attack.
Calling in backup.
Reinforcements required. And this is a pretty tanky Drow Ranger now as well, right? With Dragonlance Aghanim Scepter build. Actually has quite a lot of stats.
Yeah, he even has
2,000
an
HP.
unleashed potency poor man's shield, Gareth. It blocks 39 damage instead of 30.
Oh, incredible.
Dire's middle tower is under
Or
attack.
26 in
massive-
this case.
Massing their forces down bottom to protect Mancucci. You bring 5 heroes down here and look for some kind of catch.
They're pretty ready to just siege as well. They have Solar Crests, so they might just want to take the tier 2 towers, even with spells ready. Looks like they're gonna smoke and move around.
It's minute 20, right? So this is where it's that algorithmic process of find a team fight or a pick-off into Tormentor, into Roshan time, and One Win being ahead know exactly where they want to be and where they've kind of pushed Passion out of this bottom lane and herded them up top almost. Now smoking to sweep through this northern jungle.
The illusion breaks, but they don't
fall for it.
they don't make any mistake here. They realize their own smoke didn't break.
Well, this is that dance of death, right? This is the fun moment. We've had a ton of action. We've had one team in the lead, but now it comes down to minute 20. High ground positioning, smoke up, initiation time. Cracker the first one to get jumped, but Niche gets the avalanche toss on the Wind Ranger. Big damage to take down the Undying in a moment, but he's got another tombstone already. RP is there on the axe, and QBFY comes out with a double kill. Passion have kept the Lina alive somehow. Oh, no, they've not. Munkushi takes down Crystallize, and now Squadix, he can start playing Dota 2. Gets on the QBFY to get a trade. Avalanche toss not going to kill anyone off, just a way to disengage. But a win for Passion.
Definitely, and I like the way they got those kills and then quickly, we don't need to keep chasing for advantage. They used all their spells, and it would be very hard to bring down this Radiance, Kunkka, or the Drow Ranger. But yeah, the fight worked out beautifully for them. Get a good jump, bring down the supports quickly, and Axe soon to follow as well.
Yeah, I mean, another little victory there for them.
And they're still timing based, like item timing based. As silly as it sounds, the support BKB is one of the biggest timings they can play towards. The Marcy getting her BKB is going to make her really annoying to play against. Then you almost need to Berserker's Call her, but he has bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, just make a beeline for the Drow, right? If Marcy sees Drow, BKB up, unleash, run straight towards you. Yeah, overall, Passion UA come out on top in that engagement from their perspective, even though we do still see the Tormentor dying to 1 win. And the 7k lead hasn't really developed. They've not been able to progress into these tier 2 towers much.
And more importantly, the experience swung heavily after those kills in the last fight. They're going to find Marcy, but perhaps they could think about turning it. Get her out.
With a rebound and a toss back, but the 2-man call is there. Nice. Yules. Going to stop any kind of culling blade action. Niche going to get Yules again. How many Yules have we got? X-Mark, Yules, Rod of Atos, Shackle Shot. You're not moving. You are stuck there forever.
Yeah, he tried to stay to get a Yules into blink play, I think. There was his own Yules towards the end there, but he couldn't get out.
So Tiny has the Yules, Willow has the Yules that was used on Axe, I assume.
Yeah. It's a good Yules game against Kunkka, against Axe. You definitely, want to consider going for it. So having 2, not bad, but at the same time, they were just outnumbered in that fight. And it's a punish, save a buddy syndrome. It's like, oh, we can help her, but Marcy died and Tiny died.
And this is where the game gets a little more challenging for Passion to find these jumps on the Drow. Like you said earlier, you kind of just have to ignore her and Kunkka, find some of these support kills. Because the prophecy has been fulfilled. Team fight into Tormentor, into Roche.
I like that he purchased the shard on Wind Ranger. I think the shard is so strong, and a lot of people underestimate it to the point that, oh, I'll get it from Torm, it's whatever. But buying it allowed Axe to get his shard from Torm, which is a super strong shard currently. So he has Blade Mail shard. Axe will spam Battle Hungers on people when he goes on them. It's difficult to play against.
Yeah, especially if you're a Lina who's like trying to disengage and stuff. Finding separation from the fight can be very hard. Cracker is just being burned by the radiance and hit by the creeps. And
They're scared to go on him more.
Yeah, they're like, do we commit on this? Is he baiting? What's going on here? No, he is all alone and dead. While down at bottom, what's going on there? Drow Ranger being pummeled by a Magnus. Munkushi is 1v4. First life down. So Aegis claimed up. And where's the turnaround? 1 win to bring reinforcements. They see QBFY. Batchet on the run. Dark Willow's going to be sacrificed. Pinned against the tree. Stuck inside that Wind Ranger win. There's the power shot. And the damage will come really quickly.
And he's starting to reap. The Axe building up. To get these dunks. At least they're split pushing and farming meanwhile, but Magnus is gonna... Ooh, quick blink out of the Atos. Doesn't have Skewer ready,
Radiant's top tower is
He's got, he's got BKB TP though.
but Axe is here.
Axe
I
is
think he
there.
waited too long
Oh,
for it
TP's
now.
on cooldown anyway. Just kidding. This is why we have an observer. Thank you, Gray. I can't use my eyes. There's a
almost
number on
battle
that
on your
TP
stacks.
scroll. Dunked.
He's gotten 3 dunks in the last minute, I think. Up to 10.
He's a big boy.
At least Alina is getting a lot of space. She finished up Hurricane Pike, going for a BKB next. By the way, it's a brown boots Lina. So he didn't take the time to go for travels. He feels like that would make him too weak. Might be the correct call here, too. It does
They would've
hurt,
been
though,
far
not
too
having
greedy.
the speed when you want to split push right now. Now travels would feel really nice.
I've just realised, by the way, we were talking about the kidnapping of Tiny Magnus with the toss and the skewer. One Win also have a lot of elemental forces to play with. Gust. They've got Berserker's Call to drag people around. Was it Gale Force and even the Tidal Wave out of Wind Ranger and Kunkka.
Definitely. Once they get the tidal wave, Kunkka still no shard yet, but
Yeah.
at least they have a lot of hostage keeping tools. Say, jump onto the draw. Super fast reaction though.
Yeah,
Got out of
just like,
that
no, not happening. Tiny's also been shackled up to the tree, and he yawls on himself. Still on cooldown, no escaping that.
Another ambitious attempt, but not working out. And Drow honestly is not an easy target to burst, even if you did get the avalanche on her. 2.6k HP with Agitreads, it's a lot to go through with Hurricane Pike and all that armor, 31 armor.
Is Squadix having AC delivered now?
I think it's on career, yeah. Yeah, it's coming out.
Jeez.
26 minutes, AC Radiance Blade Mill. The armor difference is going to be very obvious in this game. The Axe has been harvesting armor, Drow has massive armor just innately, and then you have Kunkka now with Blade Mill and AC. So good luck to any of your physical damage
Dire's
outputs.
top tower is
Marcy
under
might actually
attack.
struggle to get the damage out.
Is it broach time for everyone? Lena, Marcy, everyone by the...
Yeah, at least they have the Mjolnir on Lina already, but a lot of her damage is still physical. 160 per hit is gonna struggle into all this.
Going to plant themselves on a tier 2.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Take that easily. Maybe try and force them back to defend top.
Radiant's middle tower is
Definitely
under
the tier
attack.
2s to go and grab though.
Radiant's middle tower.
Wind Ranger
has
and
fallen.
Kunkka both TPing bottom. They see the Marcy on the wave, and there it is. Gale Force into the X mark combo with the torrent and the boat. Greco just trying to clear a wave, gets caught by a nice move out of Sweden Strong. Looks like Passion trying to make a move of their own. Might come in contact with the Undying. Niche is just clearing waves, aren't they?
Getting lanes shoved all the time makes it easier to find those kills. The power spike is soon for Dire. Getting to the point. They have BKB on Magnus. They have skewering back the Undying. They're moving down fast.
That's a lot of damage. Chain stunned up. But now, One Win. We're going to come back in with Sweden Strong and Triple S looking for the jump. And another dunk incoming.
That gives them the speed as well to keep chasing the dunk. Rushing forward.
I had a bit of vision here as well. I see the niche, but crystallize. Ooh, not quite getting tagged by the torrent, but still going to get X marked into the call from Axe. And now he's surrounded. Nobody to save you, nobody to help. Lena dead for 60 seconds. And this is mid tier 2 for sure. Probably swinging to bottom lane. And the map gets very small for Passion. So they're scrambling to go and push waves as quickly as possible right now.
Has fallen.
We really have yet to see the Lina come into any form of fruition in this
Dire's
game.
middle tower is under
The
attack.
tankiness of One Win and the fact that they won the early game, it just feels impossible to play Lina's
Radiant's
style of
top
bursting
tower
someone
is
and
under
then,
attack.
retreat, rinse and repeat. It doesn't work. I wonder what his way back into the game is going to be, but he's building a BKB, wants to, be able to deal with the blade mills primarily. Double blade mill is already making it so hard for him to focus anyone. Looking for a quick tower take, but Drow is there.
And so's the Undying. No stuns though? He didn't get the X mark, did he now?
Oh, just arrived. Still tiny disappeared.
This is where Drow just pushes down that bottom lane. And they can maybe look to hunt people elsewhere on the map. Like, I like the fact that Axe and Wind Ranger are both up top, kind of lurking, pushing wave in case anyone shows up there. Kunkka clears out mid, and Passion kind of sat in their base.
Axe is realizing that the map is so big, so Triple S is going for travels next as well. It's a good choice when you're owning this much of the map, so you can globally reinforce. They even stole away the enemy outposts, so plenty of TP spots.
That's a good call. Big old BKB timing. Axe has got his, Marcy's got hers. Tons of BKB is usually an indication everyone wants to go and fight. But with no Roshan, no Tormentor yet, there's no big objective for Passion to really go out and play for.
Yeah, Tormentor's gonna be up very soon, so they're kind of hovering the area. Meanwhile, Rosh couldn't be up quite yet. There's a nice shield rune they can get their hands on. Shield rune Tiny is always super hard to bring down.
Yeah.
There is, however, do they have the Yules complete now on the Radiant as well? I think they were going Yules on Wind Ranger. Doesn't have it yet. Nearly has the gold for it, 2.6k. He could deliver it right now. Trying to deep push bottom, but everybody's moving down there. Oh, Link's in on Sweden Strong.
Yeah, so.
And by doing so, they get scared of him. They're like, oh god, he's got friends.
Yeah. Like, what's going on here? Why are they jumping me? I'm meant to be the one jumping them.
Alone jumping into 5 heroes, and they get scared. Speaks to the vision and how important it is in Dota, you know. It's very similar to poker sometimes. You play a hand, it's like, oh god, he's strong.
Yeah, you play the opponents, right?
But here comes the
Looks
move.
like one win straight up to this high ground. Oh, Crystallize. Are you the one that wants to break smokes here? Dodges the torrent. Batyuk thinking about going in with a skewer to capture the Kunkka.
Kunkka, though.
Pretty tanky squadix, though, and Triple S is going to come in and say absolutely no. It took him down to half HP, but he already got off the boat. He's got Assault Cuirass and Blade Mail. This Kunkka has left them wide open to the Drow and the Wind Ranger going in towards niche. Toss back on Swedish Strong. Sure, you kill the Wind Ranger off, but now Kasane is in. Kraken trying to catch up to the Drow Ranger to deal with Monkushi. Tombstone is down. Triple S, the avalanche of the three of them has actually dealt with the Drow Ranger. Hang on a second. Crystallize from range has done the damage in niche. Alongside, pick up a double kill.
Yeah, and the tip comes out. The little Marcy impact right there. Ulti and BKB, and she wasn't focused, so she could just lay into people. Fight started out in a bad way with the Magnus dropping, but yeah, Marcy did 1300 damage to Drow Ranger, is what Batyuk is pinging out. Just a lowly little support, but once she gets her BKB, the Drow transforms into a core killer. Look at her from this jump. Boom, right onto a Drow.
Yeah, unfortunate for Triple S, right? He tried to blink cold there, didn't catch anyone of importance, didn't stop Kraken from going in.
Yeah,
That's good for one win. The way that fight opened up.
Exactly. That's what I was talking about, though. The only solution they have to the jump coming in like that from Marcy is to actually BKB collar or collar through a BKB with Axe.
And now we have Lena Aegis, 6k lead at this point. Massive steal, but they've got to catch on Tiny up top. Yules into Yules, actually buying enough time there for Crystallize to come and TP in and turn around onto Sweden Strong. Toss in, Triple S though makes a jump on the Lena with the boat there. They've killed Lena the first time. Yules in the sky wasn't fast enough. Now a BKB Axe running away from danger.
TPing in.
Magnus jumps the Wind Ranger. They're going to try and catch up to Sweden Strong, but you're right, Kraken's getting turned on by the Drow. The damage is good enough. They blow up the Wind Ranger on the left-hand side, but now they're all stuck. An awkward spot to be in as Triple S gets onto the Lena. She's now opening up onto the Drow, who's now on the low ground and RP'd up. Crystallize and Batyuk have found Monkushi. Kasane, though, with a tombstone save. He's put her in the tomb, but she's still going to die. Squadix can't stand his ground. He's gone. Triple S comes back in, kills off the Lena. Absolute madness. Scenes of chaos. Destruction and annihilation as pretty much everyone's dying. Tiny will TP home under the watchful eye of a zombie who's going to chase him across the map. Batyuk is going to get out of there as well, and Triple S nearly finds him.
What a battle right there. Both teams just standing their ground. A lot of little details happening, but I think the most important thing, they jump onto the Drow the moment they see her, toss her in to get her in a bad position, and his Hurricane Pike afterwards pushed him into the little hot
sauna.
tub. Yeah, and that area is not that great to be in. Fighting from the low. See a start here.
Suddenly ice bath.
But Burial, it's the
The terrain here is so hard to fight around, isn't it? But yeah, look, Mancucci goes low ground there. Huh?
And look at the commitment as well. They just beeline straight after Drow Ranger. Good save by Kasana, but the tombstone.
Yeah.
But look at Lina shredding through a tombstone. This is why they picked the Lina immediately when they saw the Undying pick. You have a hero that can just melt tombstone in no time at all.
Such a funny game. Oh,
The real
man.
winners in that fight was the viewers, man. There was no winner in the game. It was just, you know, a trade essentially. You could argue that small win for Passion perhaps, but they also lost their ages.
I don't just imagine you're playing football and all of a sudden the defender sends you into the sky in a tornado and you're not allowed to touch the ball for 2.5 seconds. I don't know, your scepter and these maneuverability spells and items are just so funny.
Yeah, they're amazing. And with the Octarine core on Tiny as well, he has so much lockdown between Avalanche, Toss, and Yule Scepter. He can really disrupt the impact of a hero if they don't have BKB ready.
Wow.
Shard.
The last...
Yeah.
I was saying, the last 2 objectives have gone to Passion UA in a game which they had been losing for the better part of half an hour.
Yeah, the majority of this game has been a real struggle for them, but they're starting to assemble those tools to be able to beeline Drow. And that's usually, you know, it sounds so simplistic. Like here we are, high-level Dota, you know, I'm supposed to be a good commentator, and my strategy for them to deal with this game is beeline the Drow, just go for her, you know? That's literally what you need to
Dogpile.
do. Yeah. Because, yeah, she'll Hurricane Pike, and yes, there will be a Tombstone, but eventually you get on her. And any time she spends in a Tombstone or Hurricane Piking away is time that she's not auto-attacking your team. So,
It's like
yeah, that's the solution.
It's like that bell curve meme, right? You know, low MMR players
Yes.
will say beeline the Drow. Middle MMR players like, no, you've got to find a
Yeah.
way to get
Take
her
out the
supports
Undying.
first. Get vision, kill the Undying first. High level MMR player, just beeline the Drow.
Yeah, it comes full circle. A lot of times that's just the way it works.
Occam's razor, right?
Yeah. It's the straightest
Simplest.
path.
The straightest path. Yeah, simplest solution to complicated problems. Often the easiest one to
If you have so many
execute.
if you have so many different heroes capable of doing it, then it becomes the solution. And this is the same. Honestly, I'm getting big Avalos OG vibes from this game. 4 BKBs, beelining a Drow. It's the same thing happening.
Yeah, you're right. That feels very similar. I mean, we're a dead even game right now. Net worth doesn't matter. Kills don't matter. This is about vision and jump.
Yeah.
Who gets that little glimpse, that little bit of information? Win probability. Win probability 78%.
That's
What
generous.
number would you put? What number would you put on it? Because that feels wrong.
That is not accurate. Yeah, no, I do not
Like
agree with that.
50-50?
I would say maybe 55-45 favor of Radiant.
50-50.
Yeah, roughly. Definitely not, 4 out of 5 times they're gonna win this.
What a punk.
Dota is drunk.
Sweden Strong trying to do the same play he did bottom right hand corner. Jump into the middle of 5 and scare them and run away. And Passion UA this time. Ready to respond.
Yeah, they're battle hardened by now. They're not gonna be scared of you like that.
Are scanning.
Lena is ready. Top net worth now.
Yeah, has fantastic
Sat with
items
6
too.
slots.
Got the Serrated Shiv, a very strong item on Lina, and extra attack range on it.
Radiant
Actually, it's gonna
structures
upgrade
are
now to,
fortified.
what did you get? The Magnified Monocle with some lifesteal on it. Can be good against the Axe, not die so easily against the Blade Mails.
It feels like
Panic
after,
for even more lifesteal coming.
it feels like after that last fight, top left,
Radiant's
Drow Ranger
middle
has gone,
tower
oh
has
shit, I
fallen."
need BKB. And is now frantically trying to buy a BKB as quickly as possible.
You know, Drow is one of those heroes where the highest level players, a lot of times, they would like go at long lengths to avoid BKB on Drow. Because you really want those damage items. You want to get Butterfly, Satanic, Daedalus. If you get those
Radiant's
items
middle
plus
tower
Shard, I
is
mean,
under
you're
attack.
just standing there like a menace. But this game, yeah, even into RP, I think you'd need to buy a BKB.
So that's a question as well. Why hasn't she bought Shard? Is that an issue?
I mean, the Shard is more if he took the other facets. Then he should definitely have bought it by now. But he's playing the multi-shot facets, which I think it's the more boring one. I like the high ground facet. I think it's actually been played quite a bit recently too.
Radiant's
Nice
bottom
X
tower
mark.
is under attack.
Well done by Squadix. Saves the Wind Ranger from the Magnus.
Gotta be quick on that, because if he does skewer back, there could be a pre-click Yules in the skewer to not allow you to X-mark back. The Willow could use the Wind Ranger in the skewer.
Radiant's bottom tower
To
has
keep him
fallen.
safe.
Dire's top tower is under
This game has
attack.
flipped completely. Passion, the ones now reaching high ground, taking tier 2s.
Controlling the map and waiting for the next Roche to respawn. They understand they don't need to really do any more high ground damage yet. And they're playing tight together, not splitting up too much, giving a chance for one win to find easy pickoffs.
This is why we don't have a surrender button in Dota, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of us, myself included, were 25 minutes in, kind of ready to say it's over. Passion showing absolutely you're able to keep yourself in the game with item timings, fight back.
The shield rune barely disappears in front of their eyes. They didn't get it, but they have Invis, at least.
Triple S finds a jump on Tiny. Need it, you will see QBFY. Kasane is going to wander over with Squadix as Tiny jumps in, tosses around the Undying. He needs to crystallize, trying to blow them up with a Magnus. Blink RP, skewer back, they've killed the Kunkka. Squadix dead, and Drow Ranger being stunned and focused by the Marcy now turns to fight Krekker. Monkushi though getting surrounded, does kill the Marcy off. Triple S on the leader, gets the dunk and the kill on her. They've kept Monkushi safe, trying to now escape though, running from Tiny and the Dark Willow who get on top of her, and the Magnus skewers her down. Both glass cannon carriers are dead, and now we're left with a bloodbath that remains. Triple S picks up a double kill, taking down the Dark Willow, while Kasane and Swedish Strong chasing Niche, but Tiny's pretty quick on his feet. See if he can blink away from here and get out of the grasp. Swedish Strong, he does.
That fight could have gone worse there for one win, but fortunately for them, the Marcy jump onto the Drow put her on the high ground in a very weird way. If we get a chance to see the recap on that, keep an eye on the Marcy hop in there. Was a very unfortunate landing, let's just say. It looked like she was going to be right next to the Drow, but ended up having to run around. Drow is going to be at the top of the screen very soon. And you see the Marcy misfortune that I was talking about.
There's the Drow. There's the Marcy. They focus crystallize.
Look at her. She has to run around and can't pull back. She could dispose the Drow out of position, and that fight would have been easier for them. But now they had to work so hard to bring down the Drow Ranger. She stayed alive and did a lot of damage. That minor detail that Marcy somehow got on the high ground messed up a lot of things for her.
That little lip of the cliff. Yeah, you're right. A rough one there for Passion. Another wild team fight. It's difficult to keep tabs on what's going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I think both these teams kind of need to send one of their tanky heroes forward first, just to give them information in these fights. See the Tiny going in and staying alive. He's very hard to bring down with this BKB Shiva's Octarine core, and similarly the Axe needs to get in there to open the eyes of the Drow Ranger, so she knows where the danger is. Top. Kunkka gonna get his hands on it.
It could be difficult to understand in the moment what those layers are meant to, what order those layers are meant to be in, though, right?
Yeah.
Should it be the Kunkka to start, or the Undying who walks in? Undying wants to shard tombstone someone. Axe wants to be a blink call, second initiation, basically. And for now, it is just Tiny, like you're saying. He's the one ruling this game, jumping forward, giving vision. So Crystallize knows where to play as this Lina on the right-hand side with Bastion. Watch them, because they're waiting for their moment to strike. As they've already forced Triple S to BKB, defensive tools used by one win. Passion. Tiny's going to get X-marked and dragged back in, but Torrent misses.
Drow is trying to bait with an illusion right now. She's trying to make them go on an Illu instead. Maybe could work. This is too obvious at this point.
Nah, it walks straight up towards the staircase. Nobody does that.
Yeah. Going in alone, Drow? Surely not.
And they were also smoked in a couple of people. They're going to re-smoke as well. Lines drawn into that bottom jungle, circling around exactly where one win are standing.
It's a good maneuver that they're doing right now. We'll see how well they react to it. Look at the positioning. One win already has Squadix in a tree line, smoke breaking. Sweden Strong is always happy to jump in first. He's got buyback ready.
Courier flies over, doesn't know what's underneath.
He's gonna break them.
There's a smoke break. Squadix in the trees. He's going to get tagged up by the Light Striker Ray, but he also torrented the Tiny, trying to tidal wave anyone back in towards the Triple S Axe, but X Mark in the toss back, they're getting lifted and dragged around everywhere. Tombstone drops, but RP is in, and the Kunk is being focused down. Blade Mail, return damage, and a blink call from Axe. Gets the jump call onto Lena, but the damage is a little lacking onto her. They need the Drow Ranger to catch up here as Crystallize going to push back, but there's Munkushi. RP comes too late. Drow has already killed the Lena, and a double buyback from Passion, trying to continue this fight. Munkushi,
He got the shard.
Return and slay Patrick again. A triple kill for the Drow Ranger, getting tossed around on the Triple S to kill the Axe, while Tiny BKB TP, not going to work out. They decide they want to continue fighting. Crystallizers come in here with Krekker. But they can't
for the
catch
Drow.
up to. There's a Diamond Drow with the Yules. They can. They found the toss around, and Munkushi's dead.
Lena bought back
Lena's
though.
going to get tagged up though. Focused, but healed back up. Turns with the Light Strike Grenade. Yules in the sky, stays alive. Niche and Krekker defending Lena with their lives. Oh, Squadix can't do enough. Taken out of the game. Niche with a triple kill.
Barely dies to the zombies, the Marcy. Fight is not even over, the chasing after
There's
the
a Wind
final
Ranger
kill.
still here. That was.
Oh my god, that was costly. Where do you even start a fight like that?
I don't know.
Oh my god. I think the initial start to the fight was the most important. They broke from behind. Kunkka was like, yeah, he can't toss me back that easily. I'll hold him in place. But the Tiny managed to get the blink in, and toss requires no target, allowed him to blink forward during the X mark, toss Kunkka out of position, and start the fight in an awkward spot for them. And from there, I thought that Drow waited long enough to get a good entrance to the fight. Marcy had already gone down essentially by the time the Drow entered. But still, they managed to turn the fight around. There's so many heroes who can jump her.
So the Tombstone at the start was used to save someone from the Marcy, right? I couldn't see who it was, but someone did get to stay alive from
Then
the Marcy.
refresher RP right onto the Drow here with the axe. I think if they didn't have that refresher on Magnus, that would have been an impossible fight.
And then here is like, oh yeah, Drow Ranger's out of here, right? They're looking Swedish strong. Drow shows with that multi-shot. These Yule Scepters are like buying time for another round of blink, stun, toss up. Crystallize also, you know, with satanic.
Long
Oh, it doesn't
battle.
have it yet in this fight. No, it doesn't.
Meanwhile, back in live, they have taken Aegis, they've taken one tower, and they're sieging up aggressively on the enemy side. Having Tiny, they could toss back people as well.
Dire's bottom
Always
tower
fishing.
is falling.
He has a Wind Waker, so wouldn't put it past them to actually go in. Try and toss someone back, Wind Waker out.
What healed Alina in that fight? Like,
Healing Lotus. He had a
Healing
Lotus in
Lotus.
inventory and swapped it with a Reaver, I think,
I
immediately.
see. God, it's so good.
These Wind Wakers coming in big as well.
Radiant's top
Wind Waker
tower
on
is under
the
attack.
Willow and on Tiny. Double Wind Waker makes it nearly impossible to lock down a single target. You Axe Call someone, Wind Waker. You X Mark someone, Wind Waker. Like, they always have the reaction now. So you need to go on multiple targets.
As if that hasn't been the gameplay already.
Yeah.
Like 5 different fights happening at the same time. Swedish Strong is going to get away from the skewer play. Actually,
Is he safe though? Ooh, a little bit late. He wasn't spam clicking the toss after his blink. He can actually toss people in Fog of War. But he didn't
Radiant's top
spam
tower
it after he
is under
blinked.
attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
just-
I mean, I'm sat here scratching my head. I'm visions of insanity thinking about the last team fight, honestly.
They need like refresher on Axe or something. They need some good lockdown. They have the Nullifier on Kunkka, so that can counterplay some of the Wind Wakers, but feels like they're just outscaled in amount of lockdown. Dire just have so many stuns, every single hero.
What's buyback status like, though? Because a bunch of Passion players bought back in that
Tiny,
last.
Drow, Axe, and the Magnus all have their buybacks, and Willow is very close to hers.
So we do have a situation where if we trade like Drow for Lena, it's 1 win favored because we've got the buyback on the Drow. So Crystallize, even with Aegis, does have to be a little delicate with how they take this next fight. And this is rough. Getting turned away back into base, dying the first time by the barracks.
Watch out for the RP though.
Let's watch for the saves. First of all, Force Staff down to low ground. Niche, Bastion, gonna go in here. Horn Toss, RP, Squadix gets stunned up, but the Magnus says, I don't want any of that. Walks away from it.
Okay. the end, BKB expanded. They traded out the Aegis. And it looks like they're just going to be happy holding the high ground. Now they have to be very careful on one win though. The BKB on cooldown
Scanning.
on both Axe and Kunkka. Always fishing. We see Niche on his Tiny. He's so rich on Tiny, by the way. It's absurd. I actually don't even understand how he has 474 CS in a game like this. How have you managed to find the time to farm that much?
Well, every time the Magnus died, he went and cut all the waves, right?
Yeah.
So it was one of these situations like, okay, we're not doing anything in this moment. I'm going to go and cut 4 waves over here.
LRX is gone. Lina just pokes it down. They didn't want to take the fight. Like I mentioned, the BKB cooldowns are something to respect. It's the first important bit of structural damage done. 1 lane advantage now.
That is done by passion.
Lina has Refresher's Shard, by the way, ready, and the Satanic double BKB. She's not an easy target with those Wind Wakers to kind of disjoint the jump.
Big. A DD rune up the top as well is absolutely huge.
Radiant
The smoke move from 1 win.
If Drow gets her hands on that BKB, man.
Oh, my.
Or DD rune.
The DD, yeah.
Yeah.
Niche trying to...
She does see it.
Oh my god,
That's
this is
a
massive.
present from Gaben right there.
Oh, now they need info. They need info. Who goes up first?
He just
Squadix,
wants to see a
Kasane.
target.
High ground vision. They don't see anybody yet. Niche might be walking into it though. Tiny's been spotted. Gale Force to start things off. He blinks back in towards Kasane. Wind Waker to get him away, but it's nullified immediately. Triple S jumps in. They've spotted the Dark Willow and the Tiny.
he's
and
dropping.
double damage.
The Drow damage.
just annihilates them. Down they go. Lina. Cracker, Batchuk, crystallized, he does get caught. They found the Lina. Calling her up and disappears. Drow Ranger with the DD rune, too much to handle. RP used on Swedish Strong, but the Wind Ranger's caught up to the Marty and the Magnus. Skewering her around and killing the Wind Ranger offshore. Batchuk is going to make a break for it. Does get the distance.
Yeah, but that's the Refresher on cooldown as well, and Lina is dead for 100 seconds. She doesn't have a buyback yet. It's not going to be up in time.
Can go throne. And they found Batchuk. He's forced to BKB and QBFY is forced to buy back. They've got an RP on the Axe. One winner trying to catch up here to reinforce the Axe. Triple S is dying to defend some of the damage. He's Tombstone. Cracker not able to do much. Ghost Scepter and dead. My god, now the Drow Ranger's opening up on the Tiny on the left-hand side. He's going to have Wind Waker to get back up to his high ground.
Good save there, but Undying. 2 buybacks forced, but they're happy with that. They want more, surely. Some X-Mark TP base to get resources up.
And up to tier 3s. Straight back in the driving seat.
Magnus has no RP now. This is very, very difficult for him to take the fight.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
And yeah, they're expecting to skewer back. Double skewer.
Yeah, you were 2. Catch up. So both of them, Triple S is in with a 2-man call. Magnus dead. Tiny's in trouble. They BKB up. They're buying back Magnus here. Kasane and Makushi still able to hold the line though and push the Tiny back towards this fountain.
It's off cooldown, but I don't think she wants to buy back. It's a bit too late. Maybe she will with the TPN. Nah, I think he's telling his team, like, don't make me buy back now. Don't force the fight right now. 20 seconds and she will respawn.
Yeah, 50 seconds for RP. 80 seconds for that refresher.
Might
Give
have
up
to
that
drop
bottom
mid.
lane. Maybe give up the tier 3 mid. You'll glyph it for now, but 15 more seconds. This tower is probably dead, and then 1 win. Not even going to go and finish it. They disengage now.
Yeah, gonna back out. Take the enemy outposts. What a game we have on our hands here. It was looking so dominant for Passion there for a while, but the DD rune of Destiny just turning around the fight so hard. Like, without it, the Tiny would have lived in that fight over on the Radiant outpost. Could have looked entirely different.
Yeah, massive difference maker.
That's why rune control is so important. You get rewarded for having control, and while Passion were overall in control, that's, you know, smoke around to check the rune spots and then go to the fight. That was really good call.
And now Makushi swapping treads for the Swift Blink. Can still consume the Aghanim Scepter, get another item in there. Like, what is Drow's last item?
I think Daedalus or... I mean, he could go Satanic, but I honestly think he needs more damage to quickly get rid of some heroes. They need number advantage in the fights, and right now he doesn't have enough damage to threaten the Tiny. sounds weird to say that when he has like 500 damage per hit when he swift blinks and he hits like 5 times per second.
Yeah.
But that's not enough damage. Tiny is really big. He's got 47 armor and 5,100 HP.
And you definitely prefer Daedalus over like Brooch or Rapier?
I think I do, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, his damage is so high innately already, and those crits can be really impactful in fights.
Now back to basics. Wave clearing. Come mid, shove it in. Hold a position. Use terrain to your advantage. One winner always going to have to try and push out this top lane, so kind of feels like they want to play mid through top, defend their weakness while pressing towards an advantage. And Passion kind of inverted.
Good
Defend
play
that
by
bottom lane and push bottom at the same
getting
time.
the D ward, holding the high ground. Pulling back, this is Kunkka and then Yules.
And they got him. They actually got him. RP'd up. Squad gets off the BKB. So his tank is surviving. Axe comes in with a 2-man call. They've got the boat out now as well. Refresh up. Axe triple call. The damage needs to come fast. Magnus looking for a target. BKB'd up and can't find anyone while Crystallize has been left stranded. The Lena's dead. Buys back immediately. But Passion have disengaged from this. Go back in maybe on the Swedish Strong with Nisha's Tiny. Jump in and a Wind Waker away as they RP the Undying. They've caught Kasane. Light Striker Ray in, but that's not the target you want to go for. Crystallize now has to stand his ground. You've got to stand on business and deliver now. Crystallize trying to DPS them down. Makushi do the same job back though. And the Drow Ranger is stronger. No Lena, no Mag. Dark Willow's dead. And Passion out of options now.
And blinks away, fully kited. What a beautiful fight coming in from One Win. The reaction. I do think the Passion messed up that final fight though. They had a refresher RP after the jump in initially, but his blink got cancelled because he waited too long looking for the Drow Ranger. And now it's just a little Marcy left and she's not going to be able to hold.
Yeah, you could see like time slowing down, right, for this Magnus. Like, where's the Drow Ranger? It's like, oh, I've got to go on the Undying. Oh, fuck.
He got hit by the Shiva's guard, I think, from the Kunkka in that fight to stop his blink dagger going forward. Magnus couldn't get the RP number 2 in the fight.
So that went from like boring stomp into what is going on very quickly.
It looked like we were just gonna have a short, easy game on our hands. Like, oh yeah, they just, they didn't come prepared enough, or this looks like easy win for One Win. But they claw back their way, Passion UA, get control of the game, and then one very decisive fight there with the Dideroo and turned that final advantage. And yeah, somehow One Win worked their way back into the game.
It kind of fits into what we were talking about, right? About early game kind of being easier, more formulaic. There's definitely, the script you can follow to find success. And that's what One Win went through the first 20, 25 minutes. But it was well done by Passion to just drag that game out and give them options into that mid to late game to try and find chaos, find some way back in. And yeah, I mean, One Win kind of overall deserving of that victory, but Passion showing that they've got a bit of bite to them. We'll see if that continues. Game 2 going to come up after the break.
And in the sky, let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now.
Dire team ban. One Wee's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. One Wee's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wee's turn to Dire pick. Team pick.
The undying waits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wee's turn to ban. Lena. One Wee's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. One Wee's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wee's turn to pick.
Red Rider!
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wee's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wii's turn to ban.
Imba spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. One Wii's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. One Wii's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Gyrococker!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
That's the thing, right? Like having this global slug guy with auras to protect Crystallize, to get up in the face of the Ember
10
Spirit,
seconds
to
remaining.
match the pace of Ember, Beastmaster, Batrider, who want to be
5
playing that big
seconds
open map.
remaining.
Batchuk's Underlord here could kind of undo that a little bit.
Yeah. See
Very
how
cool.
see how that will work out for him. How the lane is gonna play out though. Obviously, not the fastest hero, and going up against a Gyrocopter can be burned down, and Undying is still strong against an Underlord.
And then Beastmaster, what do you reckon about him? It's like one of those fast Overlord games.
Yeah, that's what people have been playing the most lately. The Aghanims, fell out of favor a bit after nerfs they took, and people like the Helm of Overlord to just get a building advantage, bring down some buildings, go for aura build later, and maybe slot in the Aghanims at some stage. It's the less greedy build, so generally I do lean towards the less greedy approach for a lot of these players in this qualifier. So probably Overlord. You can also go for Helm of Dominator into drums into Overlord. I'm a big fan of the drums pit stop. I think it's really strong.
Like 33 drums.
Yeah.
Come up.
Yeah, I used to go for it before the Dominator even.
4 branches, naked drums, no boots. Or maybe I'm thinking of his Enigma. That's what he used to do on that.
Let's lane.
Prepare
Anyway,
for
game
battle.
2, best of 3. Hopefully you guys can hear us, sorting out some technical issues.
Talking about
No matter what, we've got some fun Dota to watch.
Yeah, we've just been
You're right.
talking to ourselves,
Basically, yeah.
But heading into this game number 2, first game was a real brawl between OneWin and Passion UA. Now 1 game away from being eliminated. Passion, they gotta bring it out and they say, okay guys, let's just run it back. Essentially the same draft. Slot out the Magnus. Put in the Underlord.
Yeah, it seemed like the trust in Crystallize's Lina was very well founded. And I like that point you made about him skipping the Boots of Travel to find this very clear timing through his items where he was very strong. You gave up some of that greediness just to be able
30
to
seconds
punch
to
back a little bit.
I think
He's,
he did well, but the laning stage loss of mid and bottom lane really hurt them, right? Like Crystallize did everything he needed to hit his timing at a good point, but they were also falling behind because the other 2 lanes didn't go that well for him. Or not for him, but for his team.
A lot of pings on that ward. Seems like we've got some kind of information there.
The
There's
battle
OneWin still
begins.
smoked up in that top jungle area. And Bounty Rune's gonna go 2 for 2. No sneaky business.
Even start. We want a fair game, a clean game, Gareth. Until they get their items, then I want a blood ball. Let's go.
It's always funny when I have those, MMA or boxing matches or whatever, and the referee's like, I want a nice clean game. Like, really?
I want a clean fight.
Like, this is literally a blood sport. What are you talking about?
You think they said that in the Colosseum as well back in the old days? I want a clean fight, guys. Well, Lina is not getting a clean fight, getting picked off on the way to lane. 3v1. Actually, it was 6v1 with the summons.
Yeah, the double boars and the hawk. Oh, not a good start for Crystallize. You have to do that TP back in, missing out on some of that first wave. And lane is also going to settle nicely for the Beastmaster near that Radiant Tier 1 tower. And Swedish Strong is also dragging the next wave away.
Yeah, he's
And knowing
pulling
how
it.
Lina and Marcy are a very strong combo, they don't want to play this heads up in the first couple of levels.
This is annoying for him, though. He has to go the long way around because Lina and Marcy combo zoned him by running at him. And it seems like a small detail, but looking at it now, the Marcy is going to be able to keep him away from getting to lane. And she's actually level 2 already. She can do a bit of damage if she wants. Could use the W as well, blood grenade. Not quite enough for a kill.
Alright, do we get it on the range creep here? Sweden Strong holding.
Oh, and pulling
Creep
one
and
more.
a melee. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good start.
That's well done.
Meanwhile, the Marcy did get D-word on the small camp, so they have the small pull available, and lane could possibly stabilize for them. As we haven't talked too much about the bottom lane. Bottom lane, the Undying got all the mangoes in the world. He started with 4 mangoes, by the way.
Yeah.
Full mango start. So split up.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah. He's a hungry boy. Getting into mango season.
So much fun to just click decay on this poor Underlord, make him smaller. Less damage.
Tiny little slug. Tiny little guy. Is this a hard lane for Batyuk?
I think it's probably about as hard as the previous game, I want to say, but at least it's off to a better start. You didn't lose your support immediately, but here comes the dive again.
Yeah, here comes the tombstone and the decay spam. And Munkushi's going to run up here. Trying to finish off this Underlord with a little bit more damage as the Rocket Barrage and Decay will finish him off. Was that my fault?
Yeah, it's going to be an easy lane, easy time. But no, obviously any strength offlane hero into Undying, it's always going to be Despair. Clicks Decay a lot of times, and that's basically the story.
Yeah, it's very annoying. QBFY, I think, just trying to fire a few shots across the bow with a gyrocopter. See who can do a bit of damage back onto Munkushi.
At least he gets the Healing Lotus on Wind Ranger, so something going the way for them on the bottom lane. Mid, pretty dead even right now, 14 and 5 versus 14 and 2. So both are getting their last hits pretty nicely.
And you said people have been using Ember Spirit against Tiny. What's the...
In general, the danger with Ember is just you pick Ember and then maybe some cheese pick comes out, right? When you see a Tiny, you know that it's going to be a farm trade, and it's not about hard countering him, but it's just that, okay, I will get my items, and once you get Mage Slayer, you're not worried about getting one shot, you can't get Blink Toss comboed, and you can really take away Tiny's impact in some team fights later on.
Just knowing there's no instability in that lane makes Ember Spirit more viable then.
Yeah, exactly. And everyone goes Spellcaster Tinies these days, so having the best Mage Slayer buyer in the game on your team, not a bad thing.
Yeah, but there's quite a lot of magical damage here across the board from Passion.
For sure. Against Underlord is going to be amazing too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kasane going to try and reclaim access to his pull camps. Jara is always pushing this wave out with the flat cannon, so you want to be able to drag it back with a bit of pulling. Not easy though when you're like, yes, Kasane does a good job against this Underlord, but Wind Ranger's pretty good at running around, being a nuisance, blocking camps, like doing this, right? Stopping pulls.
Yeah. Yeah, she's good at trying to keep the lane at least coming in for the Underlord, and so long as the flat cannon is pushing, then Underlord will also get farm under his tower. So for as much as he struggled, 21 CS on the Underlord, you know, he's keeping pace. It's the same farm, basically.
Yeah, everyone's doing fine. Like, even the Lina with that first blood death is still up there.
Yeah, that lane, as mentioned, stabilized because of the pull spots. It hasn't been blocked. The small camp has been available the entire time.
The Hurricane, though? the Wild Wing? Crystallize not happy about that. Yeah, it's pulled back in, and Kreko's kind of had to sacrifice himself here to die for the Lina. They're going for more Sweden Strong? Nah, no stuns, not enough damage. But you've killed the Marcy and forced Lina to TP to tier 2.
Yeah, TP to tier 2, but if you run in on the lane now, you just immediately get gone on. I wonder if going all the way base wouldn't have been worth it even. Obviously, you don't want to miss the experience. It's a tough call to make, but we got bring Kreker up here. Tier 1 TP.
And QBFY as well, so a good stun on the Bat Rider and a snipe out there will kill off Sweden Strong.
Radiant's courier
Reclaiming the safe lane, making it safe again for Crystallize.
Of course.
Healing Lotus coming up in 10 seconds. Kasane is over there on his Undying, thinking about stealing it.
A ping and Crystallize. Kasane wants to go.
Yeah, they need Bat Rider though. The two of them can't really slow her down. Beastmaster and Undying, not really a killing combo. Pressure going in, keeping tabs on how many stacks are being made, throwing down aggressive ward on the enemy ancients.
And the Ember Spirit's made his first move. Squad X. Pops down bottom. Gets a kill on Batyuk. A hasted Ember Spirit, the lawnmower comes into effect.
Healing Lotus gets passed over to Lina, so she has some HP available when they go. Feels like the fight could erupt any moment.
Look at Satyr. Helm Creep charging forward.
under attack.
Blasting into people, but with a severe lack of catch. Kind of difficult here to get on top of people.
Oh, the Observer Ward spots the Gyrocopter coming around through the gate, so we could maybe go on to him. with a bit of bursts. Not sure if they have the damage.
They're thinking about it.
He has raindrops, he has Falcon Blade, Magic Stick. He's not that easy to burst down. They need
That was
Lina
a good
level 6.
spot.
Dire's top tower is
There was that
under
moment where they got themselves ready for it, and then the moment dissipated, and they were like,
Radiant's
okay, not
bottom
worth it anymore.
tower is under attack. Dire's
Once one
top
win,
tower has
reposition
fallen.
themselves. But that's now a tier 1 dead. 7 minutes in. Beastmaster cracks this lane wide open, and Lina, and she's trying to farm through jungle now. Holding back one win from being too aggressive in invading. But they've got this lane break to push Kreko back in towards the tombstone. The damage from Beastmaster. Nisha's arrived though with a big avalanche toss. Kasane, a big decay though, keeps him alive, and the tombstone's still going. The Hawk flying in and a roar on Lina. Problems here for QBFY and Crystallize. A double kill for Triple S, and Swedish Strong hunting for this Wind Ranger in the back. Power shot, tackle shot, holds him away for now. The Crocus and the
so
Boglets.
slow.
No, it's the
He's getting chased
zombies.
too.
The zombie in the river comes out and claws her down into the depths. And another kill for Triple S to find Batyuk as well. What is going on?
Went through the gate, came up top and realized that, hold up, I cannot be here. Just gets run down by the Beastmaster. So the fight continues and move towards mid, the rune control. Ever so important between Tiny and Ember. Ember can't get
Dire's
that one.
bottom tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, bottom tower is being pressured too, with Underlord dying. Jared just laying into tier 1.
Good. Does get in there with a dispose. Cooldown is zoning him away though, and Makushi raindrops, magic wand seems perfectly fine. Even holding a lotus.
That's not a good feeling though. The enemy carry under your tier 1 tower. You have 3 heroes there. The enemy has no backup for him, and you can't even go and deal some damage to him, let alone kill him. They're missing the Pit of Malice still. Don't have a single point in it. No lockdown for them yet.
Where's the Tiny at? Because we've seen Tiny's do this like
Radiant's
soul
bottom
ring,
tower is under
phase
attack.
boots, bottle, one. Yeah, he's going for the same thing.
He likes going for the full
coin
small
helps.
item build, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes we see them skip the face boots to get Blink earlier. I'm not sure how I feel. I haven't played too much Tiny, honestly.
Radiant are
Sometimes I
scanning.
see that super early Blink be really useful, though, from brown boots. But I can understand face boots also gives you some catches by running at people.
And I guess it also means you're not like all in on your investment into Blink, right?
Yeah.
You've got something that allows you to get to runes
Dire's
faster,
bottom
travel
tower
across
is
the
under
map a little bit
attack.
quicker.
Yeah, also survivability. A bit of armor. Doesn't
Yeah.
hurt. Batrider just sees the smoke. He was right there for you. He's like, hold up, I'm not part of that team. I'm not smoking with you guys. Falls back, gonna stack up even more. Try and create some stacks for the Beastmaster to clear later. Or Gyrocopter for that matter.
10-minute rune. Squadex and Niche fighting over it. Double damage from Tiny. Has already spent his combo, but they'll kill the Bat Rider nonetheless. While Squadex and Kasane have come in here with a Flesh Golem and the Ember Spirit damage. Kreko looks like he's in trouble. Niche is also being chased by Undying on the right-hand side. Squadex will finish the Wind Ranger, the Marcy easily on the left. And now the Tombstone's dropped on the tower. Crystallize has come in to defend his Tiny. Kasane has gone 1v3 here. Nearly finds a kill, but they've actually turned on the Crystallize with the Ember and the Gyro arriving. Now the Underlords come in. There's a bloody party in the mid
He's in
lane.
and out again.
Toss up, send Makushi back towards QBFY. Squadex chasing the Wind Ranger while Tiny's wandering around in his tower,
Beast
wondering what's
behind.
going on. And Beastmasters, oh yeah, a bit of fun in the mid lane. Don't mind if I join in. What is
Everybody
going
just-
on in this series? Non-stop madness.
I think my favorite moment was Underlord hopping through like, I'm here guys. And he's like, no, I'm not staying here. I'll just leave again. Very awkward moment. It's like he opened the wrong door, stepped into the room like, oh, no, I'm not meant to be in this one.
When you go into the kitchen, you open the fridge and you're like, why am I here?
There's nothing. Just open it a few minutes later. There will be something. Your standards go down a bit.
The cucumber that's in the fridge suddenly looks delicious.
Actually, we have so much. This game rapidly falling out of control for the side of Passion. I mean, we did see that before. Game 1 was similar story as well, but I don't know if they have the same heroes to turn the pace around. And this is a devilish pace they're setting. Kasana just diving in as Undying. You bring it down, but then you compromise your positioning with Lina.
Yeah, stuck between Tombstone and Tower. Underlord. I also
In
love
and
the
out.
flailing animation he makes when he goes through the gate.
Full on panic mode. Power spikes
have
are about to
passion.
come in. We have the Mage Slayer soon to be completed over on the Ember Spirit. We already have Helm of the Overlord on the Beastmaster, so he's just looking at opening all the towers.
Hey, he's had a cracking game. Look at him. 7,000 net worth. Just bouncing from tower to tower.
Dire's bottom tower. is under
Mankushi on the
Tower
run
now.
from a Marcy and an Underlord, but help has arrived. Not quick enough. Brecker with the damage out of that Unleash does kill the Gyro off. But it looks like they'll be losing 2 heroes in the trade. Underlord roared. Caught out.
Here's a 2-hero punish for the 1 takedown. Of course, he did bring down the enemy carry, so that's big, but you lose 2, and you're going to lose your tower immediately after. No way to defend it now. So, tip goes out from Mankushi. He's like, yeah, you got me, but what cost?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The sound of the
Guys.
Ripper Lash, though, with all the creeps plus Marcy with ulti hitting, you know, the Ripper Lash was doing some fast damage.
A10 Warthog machine gun just
Radiant's
going wild on
middle
people.
tower is under attack.
At the very
Dire's
least, you know,
bottom
going
tower
this
is
2 for
under
1
attack.
gives the space to Lena, to Tiny,
Radiant are scanning.
get a bit of gold, get a bit of experience, and even smoke up. 14 minutes about to hit. Windranger and Tiny are looking at this Wisdom Shrine, but also in the vicinity of a Gyro who just about slips away from them.
They don't have Blink on
Radiant's
Tiny
top
yet,
tower
so
is
would be
under
difficult to
attack.
go on him anyway. Good scan, though. Keeps himself
Dire
safe.
are scanning.
I thought that was a Tiny Blink smoke move.
Yeah, no, it's the pre-blink smoke, which is kind of costly. You know, they felt like they needed to make some moves on the map because they're bleeding out heroes. Right now they have to dodge the Ember, though. They just can't go on him. And meanwhile, more productively, Undying ulti plus the Beastmaster bring down Roche very fast.
I think that's the earliest Roshan I've seen. I've cast in like a couple of years, like 13 minutes. So often Roshan is like minute 20 or past minute 20. 13 minute Roshan is
It's speedy, definitely speedy, and the early Roches are, you know, very hard to take nowadays, and it's also kind of risky. But getting it down, the first kill so early, Aegis now on Beastmaster, so he's not really a kill. I said just before that you kind of have to dodge the Ember. That leaves only a Gyrocopter as a viable target. It's getting pretty limited for Passion. They're gonna work towards their key item timings, though. That Crimson Guard is gonna be so necessary to block the damage coming in.
The QBFY dead to a roar from Triple S. Crystallize is also being eyed up here by the Ember. Slight change. TP home? TP home. It's actually
to
closer
safety.
than I thought it would be, you know.
Yeah, he was doing quite a bit of damage. His hack speed from Mage Slayer and Power Treads actually cutting through him.
What was I going to ask? Beastmaster. After this pipe, do you want to see him buy Blink?
Actually, I'm completely on board with him just going full aura build here.
Okay, cool.
Blink is nice, but you do have the Batrider who has a Blink Dagger soon. And yes, you could have one more Blink Dagger to follow up on that. But full aura build just to crush all the buildings and keep advantage for these objectives as well. I'm not against it. But at some point, he was to be able to go on the Lina. So the question is just, do you go for it immediately now? Or do you take a pit stop for some other item as well?
Dire's top tower
Right.
is under attack.
What would that be? Necronomicon 3?
So yeah, exactly, the Necro. Assault Cuirass or Drums are 2 big ones that I'm looking at.
See where he goes. And he still has an Aegis for 3 minutes as well.
Yeah, I think the AC looks fantastic for him right now. Has the magical survivability already, and AC would also buff up his army. He is playing the army facet, not the inner beast facet. He's the wild hunt.
There's the Bat Blink. Should be ready to go and get something done here as they do smoke up with this Beastmaster and Undying. Well, they smoke to go from top lane to mid. Kill off that tier 2.
Look at Triple S. He's just playing with urgency, going from tower to tower. Already almost brought down the mid tower. The 1 catapult preventing the backdoor protection.
And the Granite Golem tanking through all the damage.
Fallen.
This is where Passion have had to tighten up players 5 together. Don't want to get picked off by these roars and lassos and
This saw
Ember
the
Spirit
Gyro.
diving on you.
Radiant
They
are
saw him
scanning.
under a ward to see him again. Cracker trying to set up for his team.
Unleash. And Dispose, they're trying to get it onto Mancucci there with the gate as well. The gyro is tanky, but this Undying comes in to save him up. Mancucci's still going to fall, but they're losing so much in the exchange now as Ember Spirit, Batrider from the right-hand side have come in to clear out Batjuk's Underlord. 3 for 1. 2 cores and a support, and Niche, well, it looks like one one's not done. They found the Tiny. Caught up in all the control. Down he goes. You did all that for him? The gyro? Was it worth it?
Definitely not worth it, sadly. They need to get whatever they can, but bleeding 4 heroes. At least it was on the enemy side of the map, so they can't immediately turn this into a building. But they're just getting fight after fight, objective after objective, built up a 10,000 gold lead now. And it's all on the back of this Beastmaster, just cutting through people. 8-0 and 5. Triple S is playing a fantastic game. He is opting to go for this Hulk Grass. This is just very close to tower, right? So easy for them to see the end and punish.
And off screen, I didn't get to see it. Lena died to the Bat and Ember, right?
Yeah.
So she got jumped over on the right-hand side.
I mean, Lena doesn't have anything yet. He's not ready for fighting. Lena, normally, we talk about her being an accelerated farming hero. Look at his farm. He's 6.9k against a 13,000 Beastmaster in the game. So she is very, very much in dire straits. Going for a Mjolnir first, but this is very naked, Lena.
You know, Krek is getting blasted by the rockets and missiles out of Mancucci. Does jump away, but Sweet Strong ready and waiting to pick up the pieces, while TBFY places a ward. Scored a double kill. 11k lead now, 20-5. Giving shades of game 1, but this time Passion haven't been able to like carve that bit of map space for themselves.
Going on to him. He's pretty tanky though. He needs help. Bring him down.
Crimson Guard as well, right?
Yeah, but Aegis reclaimed these Masters things better of it. He's like, okay, you're not a free kill.
But yeah, in the previous game, if they would lose, the Magnus or they'd lose the Tiny, there was still this like a kind of open map space where the Lena or the other core could play into. Yeah. But here, because we have Bat Blink, Ember Spirit with the map maneuverability, they've not got that. They haven't been able to cut these waves and find that little bit of extra money that pushes them over the edge to these core items. They're now just waiting and waiting.
In part is about that, and in part is also really nice warding game coming out from Kasane, dropping these side lane wards, keeping tabs on whoever gets out on the edge of the map, so they're limiting the area that Passion can reasonably farm. That's the problem with Lena. She is a farm accelerate type hero, but you need map space to be able to use that. And when you lose early game this hard, it's just not available.
So what you're saying is, in order to kill creeps, you've got to see them.
Yes. Can't fight what you can't see, I believe, is a Dota quote to use.
Dire are scanning.
So if there's nothing there, it's not going to drop any gold for you. Ghosts don't carry purses, do they?
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Radiant
Passion going to try and use this smoke to get something on the map. A foothold, a kill, a wave cut. Anything they can find as they wrap around in behind on this mid lane. But it looks like One Win have a pretty strong read. Very tight to the tree line, hugging the right-hand side. And Undying, Smoke Breaker. Flesh Golem up, he can cast some spells before he dies. As they do turn, looking at Niche here with Squadix, stunned up by the Light Strike Array and held back for now, but the Hasted Tiny's going to make a speedy escape, sprinting away from danger. Ember Spirit, seeing up the high ground, get some chains on people, they realize that we don't need to chase them, we can just go towers.
Yeah, gotta go push instead, so Undying immediately respawning effectively, nobody died, he's back, whatever. Getting his only innate.
The Beastmaster going to pick up a new creep. What's he got?
Lena.
Bebby.
Gets brought down by the same combo. Batrider, Ember.
They toss the Ember, but they can't catch him.
Yeah, Tiny does not threaten an Ember. That's also a big part, I guess, why the Ember Tiny match is so popular. You have all these repositioning tools to deal with if you get tossed back in.
Ember's level 15. Like, how much health does Lena have?
Not much. I mean, she has 1420 right now, so yeah, she almost dies to like solo Batrider soon.
Pretty close. And now we've got a Roar on bottom. Batjuk getting stunned up. Tombstone well placed here, going to zone the rest of Passion away. The cooldown is launched. Batrider is in the base. Shackle shotted, disposed, Glimmer caped, healed up, but still dead. They've killed the Underlord and traded their bat for it. There's one win. Consider the high ground continuation here. Leech is going to get a toss back on the Ember Spirit. The chain stuns are good. Finally, they get something big as Passion.
There we go. Something going the way of Passion. Giving the last hit on the tombstone over to attack. Oh, the pulse. 1 million. That's the cost of the resume. He's holding them hostage.
Dr. Evil, calm down. $1 million.
It's a capital M, you know.
Sikkim.
1 micron.
Alright, the wire transfer is over. They're loaded.
Where's Monkushi going? Is he TPing top?
Yeah.
Where's he TPing to?
He's TPing to the Ancients, man. When you see a Gyrocopter TPing, I always assume there's to the Ancients to farm. It's a little bit late, though. It's going to take 3.5 seconds, so he's going to arrive at 56.5. I don't think it's stacked that camp anymore. Too late.
Unlucky.
Uh,
Unless the side gunner.
You could actually use the homing missile to try and stack. It immediately aggroes when you cast it, but it also stuns the unit if it reaches. So if you cast it from max range, you can use it to stack sometimes. Because side gunner, he still has to reach, and he won't have a chance here.
Unlucky. And then the rest of the team, like they've pushed all 3 lanes, right? This is
They're just
like a choice has to be made. Do they go back and farm? Do they hold this position?
I think for them it's very scripted right now. They're playing for the next row ages. They want to go high ground with it. So just holding on this area. They did, of course, so that was a bit costly and made this a passion to get out on it. But this is just time that one win want to finish up their assault cuirass, get some item timings. Ember going for an S and Y, which makes a lot of sense when you saw what happened to him in the previous fight there.
Tank up and break free from those stuns. It's pretty well executed, right? This toss back into Light Strike Array, Rod of Atos, Shackle Shot.
Yeah, it was the first bit of like really nice coordination they managed to get going in this game. They've just been overrun so much, they haven't really gone to coordinate their buttons.
Well, no Roshan respawn yet. They pop their heads in the pit. Nobody's home, so they're going to smoke up. Connect with Squadex, maybe play up to top. Has the Tormentor died this game?
They didn't take it.
But it's still up there.
Batu could run to guard an ulti, but I don't know if he can get out of here.
Any stuns?
Ooh, that was close actually. 6.1.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost home.
The homing missile was in time. It found its target by knowing where it wasn't, and then knowing where it is. Something like that.
Science. The homing missile breaks the space-time continuum. Goes to the fabric of the universe. And now, Roshan is alive.
Next Roshan. This time they can't really get the Tormentors to trade either, so just kind of pushing out the side lanes, getting what farm they can.
Right, that's what screwed my brain up. This is a 13-minute Roche, and we didn't have the sequence of kill into Tormentor into Roche. We had Roche into Domination. So now Tormentor's still up there like, guys, you've forgotten about me.
Exactly. This is Aegis on the Gyrocopter, signifying that this is going to be the high ground siege coming in with it. He's going to take the time to maybe finish up something more. Does have the Satanic as well along with it, so he can heal up.
And his Radiant Hero is getting pretty big.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ember Spirit's going to have his full SNY soon.
Yeah, I think they want the Tormentor as well. They're telling Beastmaster to go run through the gates, take Tormentor on bottom. No stress, they still have the Aegis for quite a while.
QB5 is like scouting. Anyone here?
Yeah, he's around. Trying to keep tags on them, see if anyone goes through the gates. I think he's suspecting that they want to go for the Tormentor, so he's just looking at the gates to see if it opens.
Does the door handle turn?
Oh wow, they're trying to take it top. Do they have time? It's porting. They don't have time. Would be so sad if QBFY just stole it on the other side. Like, oh, free Torm.
That was so funny.
Not that you could finish it there, too high.
Do the projectiles follow? They do,
yes.
Look.
Wow, big little unstoppable attacks.
Oh, stuff like that in Dota is always funny. Never not funny.
Until you randomly
another
get
one.
hit by an OD orb flying across the map.
There was another one late coming in there that landed after it died. Ember Spray's going to find a catch on the Wind Ranger though. Quick little slide chains into QBF. Die.
QBF die. All players gotta have their renamed, right? Like
Yeah.
the feeder name.
Yeah.
Radiant's
We all
middle
have it.
tower is under attack.
I
was
fed so
yours?
much they open a restaurant chain in my name, you know? That's mine.
There's enough feeding on you, now you feed other people.
Yeah, I can feed a country, dude.
Radiant's middle tower is
Feed
under
all the
attack.
Brits.
It's hard to work with Gareth. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Batrider looking for a grab.
I did find the gyro, dragging back into a Laguna blade.
On the Lina.
Maguchi, but Lina's been kidnapped by the lasso, dragged to the right-hand side, while the gyro is life-stealing and staying alive. Yule's in the sky to maybe buy a bit of time here. But Squadix, Kasane, Triple S, they're on the Kraken, kill off the Marcy. Gyro
still alive.
has ages. He's still alive, healing through it all, tanking it, and killing them. 4 down on Passion. They didn't even break a sweat on this gyrocopter. Does a barrel roll, he's fine, all good.
It's so damn tanky. I don't even understand how they keep him alive so well, but the Yule Scepter on him actually allowed him to get some Agathem's lifesteal going as well. They tried to stop his satanic lifesteal, but that just put him in the safe spot too.
Yeah, they couldn't touch him anymore. Now you got a glyph to hold him back on a 1 HP tier 3, but that's not really going to stop Squadix.
Dire's middle
No
tower
buyback on
is under
Underlord.
attack.
20 seconds for Lina to respawn, so a second lane here for 1 win.
Blink Dagger on Beastmaster now just arrived, so 10 seconds for his ulti. He could be the one to go in next. After this long fight, Batrider has 14 seconds for his ulti. Always looking for the backline.
Radiant's top
No
tower
creep wave
is
up
under
top.
attack.
Munkushi wants to make use of the Aegis.
Bring it top, back into the base. The roar on Tiny's there, and Munkushi again just tanking through the onslaught. 3,000 HP, Satanic is up, difficult to bring him down. Yule Scepter there, you know, stop the Satanic lifesteal, sure, but your Tiny's being whacked and walloped. Tombstone is well placed to zone them back as Crystallize tries to open up to kill the gyro once. 1 kill. Nice. But you're going to lose everything for it. QBFY, Crystallize back into the fountain, while the top lane now open for 1 win.
Tiny can
Swing
toss
a
back.
That's right. Barretts, no, they see the Tiny who's made a play forward. He's going to force staff back out of Krekker's Marcy. And it looks like that 1 death on the gyro has done enough to stymie 1 win's push.
I mean, they stopped the push, but they got no real kill. Just the Aegis brought down. Such a tough position now for Passion. Didn't get any gold for all that fighting. Even lost gold from buyback. I see the
wanna see how-
Beastmaster, but how do you even gank him? He's so unkillable with all this armor, magic resistance.
Yeah, like, how much damage did Gyro receive? I want to check the end of the
lot.
game because it feels like he's just tanking everything.
He's being a big frontliner, and by now they have enough points. In the early game, they couldn't heal him up properly, but now they have 3 points in the Soul Rip as well, so starting to spam some heals on him throughout the fight.
That's where Passion wish they had a Batrider of their own.
This is one of those last hurrah smokes onto the Beast.
Yeah.
Good target.
Avalanche
One
toss.
misses.
Back in towards them. In comes the Batrider though, trying to save them up. Krekker's Marcy dying quickly for this AoE damage out the gyrocopter. Munkushi shreds them all. GG call.
1 win.
Champs in hell. 1 win, take the 2-0.
One win.
This makes me happy for 1 win. Obviously tough for Passion UA to get dropped out like this, but you and I said it after we saw 1 win. They didn't look bad in their previous game in the upper bracket as well. They just looked like they were slightly outpaced, and now coming in, playing more aggressive than they did back then, and actually playing towards buildings, using heroes like the Beastmaster here, just taking building after building. It's a different style than we saw them play before, and yeah, they look ready and refocused.
Yeah, and kind of predicting in the draft this this situation where the Batrider's going to be able to come into this game against this Lina and look very good, getting the catch on people, having a gyrocopter who does a similar job to the Lina, but is protected by all of these picks they've got to keep him alive. I mean, 1 win, I think, just well-crafted drafts and well-played, well-executed overall. Passion I mean, I guess a similar story. Like, they didn't look atrocious, but they just didn't look at the same level here. Late stage in game one, Batchuk had a really difficult time. Yes, they came back and made it look competitive, but when you have that kind of challenge, that kind of hurdle in the way, it's difficult to get past it.
Ultimately, they lost every single lane in this game as well, and the Beastmaster dominated that top lane, not just with his item, but also over the lane. Like, she was 3.5k against his 5.8 at minute 10. Like, there's a huge deficit on that lane, which led to him just running from lane to lane, tower to tower, and just taking all the buildings, while they could basically just watch.
And we take a look at the bracket as well to see where we've come from, where we're heading, as we do have one win. We're moving on forward to face up against OG. And of course, Navi Jr. against Zero Tenacity, the other series coming up shortly. And I'm just thinking, we've talked about this kind of early game domination, mid game decision making kind of business. It feels like, especially in qualifiers, you can't have your identity be, we're going to drag the game out, right? You can't just give away all of this open space. You might think, okay, laning phase doesn't matter that much, but it does matter, right?
Yeah, no, it really does. I think I always say it more than ever. Dota just keeps always evolving to a point where laning stage is so important because the pro players use it to get so much out of it. If you get an advantage, you saw what Beastmaster did. So yeah, you definitely need to think about your lanes, get good matchups, and try to perform the best you can on every single small detail in the start.
Well, there it is. A 2-0 victory leaves us with a bit of a break before our next series, so we're going to dip and come back with some more Dota 2. We'll see you on the other side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That wasn't nice.
Triple kill!
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is full. Dire's bottom barracks.
Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly.
Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon.
3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down
So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're
2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no.
fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you.
1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, 1, go.
I came here to win. I'll never give
3, 2, 1, go. Three, 2, 1, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now.
Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive.
And we're back. A little bit of a break there between our first and second series of the day, but day 2 of the close qualifiers heading towards the Esports World Cup for Dota 2 out of Western Europe. We've got our next one up, Waga Na'Vi Jr. taking on Zero Tenacity in the lower bracket.
Yeah, well, then up here to go head-to-head against each other. We thought the Na'Vi Junior looked extremely strong going into the qualifier, or like, looked like the favorites to us, but they were taken down by Mouse, who find themselves in the upper bracket against Avalus. Here, they are now on the verge of elimination. Na'Vi Junior against Zero Tenacity, and Zero Tenacity have a chance to perhaps make some miracles happen. We watched them play earlier. We saw them on day 1. Played some really interesting stuff with the Rubik from Pablo, and there were moments where they looked really good, but then they didn't really have what it took to take full control of the map in that series.
Yeah, and some of those games, or one of those games against OG, devolved into 73 minutes of madness, which we've seen quite a lot of chaotic stuff here in the qualifiers already. Kind of hoping for a similar situation, because it's fun, it's enjoyable. Might not be good for the players, but it's good for the viewers, that's for damn sure. Zero Tenacity, they did have that kind of cool late game identity about them with that TB Enigma draft. So I'm curious to see if they shoring up your laning stage is one thing, but then having this identity to head into a vision of the mid game is super important to have, which was nice for them.
Yeah, definitely was. And their games did drag out to be pretty long against OG. We'll see how things are gonna go. I think Na'Vi Junior generally play a little bit faster than OG do, so they do need to match that pace. Going into the bans and picks, we have again Shadow Shaman frequenting that first phase ban. Now he's just been up prioritized a lot by the teams, as he is the most picked by a huge margin. Actually, he was like 20 picks more than the second most picked of the tournament when I looked.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because it was pretty close at Dream League between like him, Ringmaster, like AA was still kind of up there. Maybe not as high. Yeah. AA had like 50 picks. Shadow Shaman had close to 100. Ringmaster at 80. So it was very much Shadow Shaman, Ringmaster, and that Ringmaster has, I don't want to say disappeared, but when was the last time we saw him? One game yesterday? Yeah,
we might see Ringmaster again as well. It's possible because Na'Vi Junior do like to play it as well. The hero has fallen out a bit, but Na'Vi Junior, one of the teams that are still keeping an eye on it at least. They have good win rates on it in their recent games as well. So despite the nerfs, still useful.
Well, a hero that we haven't seen much because he's been banned in the first phase a hell of a lot. Does slip through, as does Beastmaster, in fact. But yeah, Darkseer, very strong offlaner, going to bring you a ton of auras. And they've already taken out the Ursa. Doom is banned as well by the opposing team. So a pretty good spot for him.
5 seconds remaining.
Not a bad position to be in as Darkseer. This does mean that they have their chance to tailor a draft against him. We've seen some teams prioritize the Oracle. The big question is, do they want to play it on Zero Tenacity though? If you do have an Oracle player, seeing a Darkseer first phase pick, it's almost like already green lights, just go for it. Dispelling him in the lane, the Iron Shells, it can make it unlaneable for Darkseer and force him to jungle very early.
Yeah, if it was flipped, you'd be saying for sure, Riddy's going to pick up the Oracle, no doubt about it. LeBron, I mean, I'm sure he can play Oracle, but it doesn't feel like one of his...
It's not his signature hero, no, it really isn't, but... it's worth considering. Another hero to maybe keep an eye on is, again, seeing a Darkseer, possibly. Silencer could open up. We talk about this hero. We haven't gotten to see it that much ever since the change.
10 seconds
Obviously,
remaining.
the reverberating facet was so broken. We saw it a lot back then, but he's still pretty decent after rework.
Yeah, the Silencer Bloodseeker lane.
Yeah, that's a cheesy lane. As strong as it is, I actually have... I don't know, been fortunate, I guess. I haven't had it in a single game that I've played. I also haven't played it a single time myself. But on paper, it is super bully lane.
It was one of those things, like, I don't play like a lot of Dota, but I still play a bunch. And I had never seen it, and I was just trolling through Reddit. There's like 2 front page posts about it. And what are they talking about? Like, are they joking? Like, I've just never seen it.
Yeah, so for people who don't really know what happened, a Bloodseeker, of course, got a facet rework. He now has the silence on enemies if he wants to go for the Old Blood facet, which is a throwback to Dota 1 Bloodseeker style, the Old Bloodseeker. Actually, he had it early in Dota 2 as well, right? The silence on enemy. So if you pair that up with Curse from Silencer, you extend the Curse a lot, making it, I mean, almost unbeatable in lane. But how strong is it after that? Bloodseeker and Silencer, you don't have any disables. They can always TP out. There are some weaknesses.
just fingers crossed to see him. Maybe one of these games.
Yeah,
10
sometime.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
it would be
Come out.
probably the saddest experience being Darkseer into a Silencer Bloodseeker
5
lane.
seconds
That would
remaining.
counter not only your lane, but your overall gameplay. Later on, you can always get ruptured. Silence can mess with your combos with your teammates. It would not be fun. But the Willow, kind of an unassuming opener, just a strong hero overall right now that I think is sort of slotting in and taking over some of the popularity that Ringmaster previously had. We're going to see Willow be very similar to that now.
I mean, she's super survivable. She kind of scales into mid game. The crowd control you get from Willow is just incredible.
Yeah, she
So
has-
if you are, Darkseer surging away,
10
you've got
seconds
Cursed Crown, you've got
remaining.
Brambles to try and get away from.
It's very similar to Ringmaster in many ways. You have strong laning, some of the best support laning, and then you have potential to have game-winning teamfight impact, which is same with the Wheel of Wonder and Ringmaster. Undying comes out a little bit later than we are used to seeing here on the stream. We've seen a lot of first phase picks. Undying, he gets to his second pick, still early enough though.
10 seconds remaining.
Hero can be offlane, can be support. We definitely don't know for
5
sure what's
seconds
happening here.
remaining.
Does Darkseer worry much about laning into Darkseer? Into Undying, sorry?
It's annoying. Depends a lot what the carry is. So Undying on his own is not really a threat. You can usually just surge away, you'll be fine. But already on level 1, if Undying is running at you, taking your strength away and poking you a lot, and then there's something like a Drow safe lane who can lay more damage in with the Frost Arrows. Like we saw the Undying Drow combo earlier.
Drow,
That's one potential. That can make it really hard to sustain yourself in the lane. But overall, not a hero that threatens Darkseer so much.
I guess one thing it does do, I guess we think about Darkseer as this combination hero. The old days of Spirit Breaker or Nyx or something. But even just like a Tusk here, right? Undying makes it hard to dogpile on someone. You can't double Iron Shell sit on someone to kill them in lane because
10 seconds
double decay is going to
remaining.
start slapping you around pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely. So you have to be very
5
cautious
seconds
about your
remaining.
positioning. Don't want to get too close to each other. But
Radiant
Bat Darkseer
team
is a
pick.
classic combination. The Iron Shell on... ooh, there he is. I told you, Navi Jr. is still playing it. This week they played it 7 games and 71% win rate, I think. So
Nice.
yeah, they're still playing it after the nerf, and I don't think the nerfs necessarily made him unplayable by any means.
10 seconds remaining.
And quite a bit of magic damage early on here from Navi Jr. Darkseer, Bat,
seconds
lots of movement
remaining.
speed, some catch, and a ton of magic damage.
And they get their hands on some percentage-based damage against Undying. I'm always happy to see that, because those darts are going to do a lot of damage. Or, sorry, those arts.
Those arts.
Those arts. The impaling arts.
Bit of macaroni art,
Radiant
Bit of
team
pasta
pick.
salad painting. Well, there is the Oracle. So it
They
does
do
come
great.
out. That means Undying flips into the pos 3. And we have our second support there. Kind of hiding that Oracle until later on. Seeing the Darkseer and Batrider lane, right? Double danger with the dispels.
Oracle is amazing here,
10
actually.
seconds
Every single
remaining.
hero. So take a moment and just think, okay, I told you about Darkseer. It counters him in lane, dispel
5
Iron Shell.
seconds remaining.
Obviously, it's an old counter to Batrider. One of the best. You can dispel his lasso with ulti.
Ooh.
You can prevent the damage. But even against Ringmaster,
Can
if you
you-
press the Q and
Yeah.
Ringmaster tries to save someone,
Huh.
you will still dispel that box because you targeted before he put them in the box. So, yeah, this is just a dream Oracle game.
That's so clever.
Also, they're
When
all
you
magic
when you
damage,
said
so-
it, I was like,
yeah.
what am I missing here? And I thought about them. Oh, it's the box, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a great Oracle game, and the only concern is that you can get jumped by Batrider, of course, but now with the Kunkka, he could even save you the X mark, some friendly anti-Batrider mechanics. Zero Dynasty's draft looks good
10
against what
seconds
Navi are
remaining.
doing. However, Navi have the combo set up, right? They have the vacuum
5
into
seconds
Ringmaster
remaining.
Whip, and then potentially a Wheel of Wonder. If they have some more AoE stuff, it can be hard for Oracle with single target save to deal with multiple heroes getting caught.
Like the old classic Sven to come out here, right?
Yeah.
The Wheel of Wonder vacuum into Sven's cleave could be massive.
Yes, exactly. That hero looks very good here, and we've seen the Sven versus Kunkka carry-to-carry matchup in the
Yeah.
mid to late game before. It is a tough one for Kunkka. It doesn't scale the same way.
Or even like Monkey King here.
They did ban Sven though, so no Sven
Oh,
in this
Sven's
game.
banned. True, true.
Dire
What
team
about like
back.
Monkey King here then? What, Medusa? So I was thinking like Monkey King, you've got the Wukongs, another bit of AoE, physical damage. You can kind of match up decently into Kunkka as well.
You know why they pick Medusa?
Tell
Because
me.
they know it's offlane Undying. And Undying laning into Medusa, there's a sad thing for him that he
10
can't actually
seconds
steal any
remaining.
strength from Medusa. She doesn't have any strength.
Oh.
There's no strength to
5
steal,
seconds
Gareth.
remaining.
There's nothing there.
Radiant
So
are
it's
back.
it's
Oh, yeah.
it's actually a very good counter, and then obviously she's great at hitting the tombstone, killing all the zombies very easily. So this is a 5-hit counter by Navi Jr.
Oh, wow.
The counters galore. Oracle countering Navi, but Navi countering back.
And
10
Zero to Nasty have a lot
seconds
of, like,
remaining.
slow
Radiant's
damage,
back.
right? They've got a lot of control, a lot of ways to catch people, and slow damage. Amped up a bit by the Undying, but Medusa's just going to be tanking through all of that.
Yeah, and Kunkka having his sort of AoE damage is not great at dealing with one hyper threat, which Medusa can turn into. So
10
that's a
seconds
problem. And then you
remaining.
have even weird details, right? Like damage amplification
5
from
seconds
Undying. I'm not even
remaining.
sure it works against Medusa's shield.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah,
And we're just
because it
looking for a
goes
mid lane hero
before all
last.
the damage resistance at least.
They ban AM to cover the Darkseer and the Medusa. I mean, it would have been a pretty sick anti-mage game against those two.
Yeah, certainly. That's a good cover. Maybe
And now we just
you
need like a Storm Spirit kind of guy?
Yeah.
Dire team back.
I'm considering if they should ban Invoker next on Navi Jr. and be worried about the carry Kunkka.
Hmm.
Because a mid-Invoker does not look bad. You get, again, Tornado to dispel the Darkseer. You get ways to burn the Medusa mana with EMP.
Big nuke damage through Cataclysm.
10 seconds remaining.
That could be a cool one. So for Zero to Nasty,
5
we need
seconds remaining.
raw damage. We need a lot of damage.
They would be happy to have something continuous that's, good at just continuing laying in the damage. I wonder as well if this is not one of those games where, even out of meta, you could consider going like Slark route, Diffubier, you know.
Yeah.
But
Dire
there's a
Phantom
bit of
Phantom
AoE. Yeah, there's a fair bit of AoE. Oh, Phantom Lancer is dead here. I have not seen him.
Poor
People
little cat
were
boy.
hating on his Aghanims, the new Aghanims. I actually think it's not as bad as some people think. You don't need to really run through stuff. You just run up to something and it automatically applies. So testing it around in demo, the Aghs isn't the problem.
10
It's just the hero
seconds
sucks.
remaining.
That's the bigger concern I have about him.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Sadly, no ways to itemize him to really make him
Radiant
make up for how
team pick.
weak he feels.
Void Spirit. All right, felt like it was going to be one of the spirits. Ember Band, Void Spirit. A new kid on block again for like the third time. Getting buffed and nerfed and buffed and nerfed and buffed again.
Yeah, they needed something more to be able to jump in and find the Oracle here,
10
or even
seconds
go on the
remaining.
Dark Willow. Batrider can't be the only one who goes in, so it had to be a
5
jumper on the mid lane,
seconds remaining.
and Void Spirit makes a lot of sense. What is Zero
know.
to Nasty gonna do to try and solve this?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it has to be one of these like Huskar heroes that's going to like tempo, and not allow the Medusa to get to critical mass.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know if you can find. So it's like it's finding the hero, right? You got to find this special hero which fulfills all your criteria, or you just go the caveman route, which is like what I would do.
yeah, gotta be early, strong early enough as well. It's the concern that I have. Let's see what it's gonna be. Razor,
Oh, cool.
okay.
Select your
Go with the
hero.
old
like
hard
that.
counter. So many counters in this game. The teams are really drafting against the draft they're seeing. Sometimes we see teams really focus on their own draft, cook up their own stuff. But this is a game where we see a lot of emphasis on, okay, we need to deal with that. We need to counter this guy. So Razor, of course, static link, amazing against Medusa. Way to take away all her damage. And the lane should be pretty easy for him as well, I think.
Yeah, so we had like Undying against Darkseer, Oracle against Darkseer and Bat, Ringmaster against Undying, the Kunkka against the Bat and the Darkseer with his X mark, Razor against Medusa because Medusa was dealing with everything.
Yeah,
Very nice back and forth.
a lot of counters going either way here. Very curious to see what item build is going to go on the Razor. Haven't seen too many Razors lately. It's usually only brought out as a counter like this. Use it as a tool to solve certain heroes, and it's pretty limited. It's usually Medusa.
Is it enough? Like that's the question, right? And that doesn't strike confidence.
It can be. I'm just concerned about the Undying. His matchup seems really I told you, Decay not stealing from Medusa. If you don't get off to a good start, it can get pretty difficult pretty fast, and Undying does not recover in a good way.
And there's also ways for this. There's Batrider Darkseer lane, right? We think that, you know, Oracle is good against both these heroes, but Oracle Razor lane against these two, there are ways for this Darkseer and Bat to, you know, manipulate the wave or double Iron Shell, push, dive onto tower, get this magic damage going. Early lane stage isn't easy for Z10.
No, it's not.
Like, not just Undying.
I mean, they'll at least have a good thing going with the Oracle against the Darkseer.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing, but yeah, I agree. Otherwise, it can be... Their offlane is going to struggle, I think. Both the offlanes are going to struggle, so it's really about who can get the most impact from their mid to perhaps offset the balance on those offlanes.
Let's see what Stoikov Kunga can do. All grouped up
Late smoke.
around their ancients. Yeah, late smoke coming.
Both teams seem to be wanting to do it, as Riyadh has a smoke on him as well on the Ringmaster.
What I was expecting.
Distortions.
And there goes Na'Vi Jr. They're going to bypass each other. Na'Vi Jr. goes south. Z10 go north.
Running up. Got the
30
juice, just
seconds
dancing
to
around under his tower. He's playing the Venomous Volley Medusa. No undulating this time.
Oh.
Pretty tired of that offlane Medusa style. Refreshing to see her actually be a carry again.
No more Meteor Hammer bullshit. So it's even going to get a deep ward here. For the Bounty Rune. That should be theirs.
Very
Two top.
mirrored movements.
The
Even the
battle
wards are
begins.
like symmetrical, right? Satisfying.
The straight line from north to south, yeah. The great divide. The vision given.
Both slightly offset from the center, otherwise identical.
It's always interesting, you know, you ask someone to split the Dota map in half to see the different reactions they have. Some people split it with the river. Some people split it in half down, you know, vertically in the middle, horizontally across the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I split the Dota map in a favored way for myself. That's what I aim to do as a core player. I want the bigger piece of the cake.
The British Empire would like to have a word. You're just going around drawing straight lines on maps, are you?
Let me get my ruler out.
That's how this all started, right? Dire and Raid, Scourge and Sentinel used to be friends, and the British Empire came in and made them enemies. Now
That's
we've
the
got
lore, yeah.
Yeah.
Lore
Sentinel
frogs
weapons.
approve.
Well, anyway. LeBron, Oracle, with Nande Razor, already blocking up the large camp, trying to get access to the small camp and zoning this Darkseer out. Early days, Darkseer level 1, level 2, level 3. Kind of a sad little guy, wants to get to level 5. So the more you make him struggle, the harder his game's going to be.
Yeah, definitely. And the Oracle continuously attacking here, but also losing some HP to range creep Higim, so the trade isn't that bad for Darkseer. Batrider already looking to pull the next creep wave, very standard. You see this a lot on the off lane. If you have a weak lane, you go and do shenanigans, pull it towards the tier 1, tier 2 tower. Warcrow tries to slow him down, but only so much you can do about that.
That's kind of what I was saying, right? Like, even though the Oracle is here, there's still these little gimmicks.
Oh,
Little
he's
tricks you can pull.
delaying him. That's enough to make the
Ooh.
creeps go under tower instead. So
Well
the
done.
2 fortunes ends added up there. LeBron. Looks like a small play, but okay. They actually stabilize outside the creep wave at least. Or outside the tower.
Still going to be the Radiant Wave dying, though, fully, right? They deny the range
Yep.
creep, but
Oh, that was, yeah, very impactful. Otherwise, he could have denied like 1.5 creep waves, and now you only
Yeah.
denied 1 rage creep. So Razor gonna be very happy about that. Thank you, Mr. Support. Get my creeps.
yeah, so Razor's like, thank you for the 150 gold or 200 gold, whatever it is. You just saved me there.
Yeah,
Nice
could
little
be
coupon.
sometimes can be lane winning to make sure that you get some denies like that. So. And Batrider actually did get a stack at least for Darkseer behind all that when he was doing the pulls. Preparing a little bit for the fallback, knowing that this lane is definitely not going to be that easy.
I mean, that Darkseer with 13 last hits already is an achievement. How about top lane? Nefrit trying to get in the face of the Medusa. 11-3 forgot the juice. No mana left on the Medusa, as this Undying has racked up 10 last hits for himself. So the early pain, which I thought they'd be suffering, has been mitigated by some good maneuvers.
Yeah, Willow is laying in a lot of damage in this lane as well. Just Shadow Realm continuously hitting the carry is what you want to do.
He's going to be looking to pull.
Yeah, here it goes again. Oof, honk.
That's really annoying. In the mid lane, Void Spirit, Kunkka, melee versus melee. Tidebringer comes into play a little bit here with the splash damage and the pushback. But then Void Spirit has bottle, Kunkka doesn't.
Yeah, this lane is gonna be completely fine for Kunkka, but Void Spirit getting such a nice start here, even harassing very nicely. Niku just showing some good proficiency on the hero. Interesting to see the skill build as well. 0 points in the Ether Remnant. Normally a skill that everyone would skill up on the Void Spirit, but he realizes this is a lane where he wants to be able to push creeps and like shove and farm to kind of match what Kunkka is able to do.
Shove it out, refill your bottle, come back in. Trying to dodge the Tidebringer. Well done by Niku, standing outside that range there.
Yeah.
And sits to gather up the wave.
I think he does need to put 1 point in Ether Remnant now on level 5 though, otherwise he won't have it when he has ulti. And that kind of takes away a lot of your kill potential.
Especially against someone like an Oracle who can react and maybe save themselves. Speaking of Oracle, he's dying. Zayas and LeBron trading lives. Pablo came down here as well, so kind of a tri-lane from Z10. Still losing out in a 1-for-1.
Yeah, not too bad getting the Oracle kill. I think you should be very happy if you're the Darkseer Battery lane.
Yep.
And that gives a lot of free time for the Medusa to farm aggressively on the tower up top.
And Darkseer has nice jungle stacks.
Yeah, gotta stack it up again with that Iron Shell and leave the Iron Shell to farm it. Oh, did get stack. Pulling it towards the corner, right? Whenever you stack camps, trying to pull them towards the straight edges, not towards the corner of the size of the camp. Important.
Pythagorean theorem. Put that into effect.
Math.
We didn't learn it at school for nothing.
Sorry.
Sorry. Easy CS tonight.
Very steady laning stage here. A lot of these core heroes just getting what they want. I am still surprised at how much net worth Darkseer has. He's up at the top, a good couple of hundred ahead of the Razor even.
Yes.
Usually this guy is like having a poor laning stage.
Not what I would expect though. Disjoints the link. Nanda in trouble.
Yeah, comes back in with a vacuum. And Batrider over the top of him with his Iron Shell ticking. Nande's dead. Riddies also gets the snipe on Nefrit up top. And the tombstone kill for Got the Juice. And all of a sudden the side lanes crumble. And a bit of gold flutters into the pockets of Na'Vi Jr.
Very good lane start here for them. Happy on every single lane. And the Darkseer, the one that I thought would struggle a lot. I think the Batrider has had so much positive impact on that lane. Perhaps I underestimated how much Batrider would be able to do, stopping the impact of the Oracle. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect Darkseer to be a top farmer at 6 minutes in this game.
No. Yes, he's farmed some big juicy stacks, but yeah, this is incredible. I mean, top 3 net worth, Na'Vi Jr. All 3 of their cores right up there.
It's mostly just lane creeps, to be honest. He's farmed a lot of them. Thanks to the Batrider creating space. Bat, again, doing that as we speak, and he's trying
He's trying
to turn this around to die to the neutrals. No, I can't get it.
Yeah, like the gap that Darkseer has ahead of his counterpart is for sure the lane creep. So like the gap he has internally, but like the gap between him and the Void Spirit, right, is like the jungle camp. The fact he's so far ahead, and then Void Spirit having such a good time in this mid lane. Now he's 300 ahead of the Kunkka.
Oh, you know what's nice for Darkseer too? Look at the neutral he just found. Got himself the chipped vest. That's the best farming neutral item. If you're a melee hero overall, this item is just amazing. 30 damage back to heroes, 20 damage back to creeps. It really accelerates your farm. And even for Razor, like if you want to go on the Darkseer now, you're gonna take a lot of damage in effective blade mail damage, right?
I guess really painful really quickly. So now approaching minute 8, Active Rune coming up soon. Do we want to see Zero Tenacity like pick up the pace because they've lost a couple of lives in side lanes, or are they still kind of comfortable to farm towards these first items?
I still think they need to farm for a bit. It's kind of hard for their lineup to just go and run at people. They don't have a death prophet or something to threaten a tower. And if you don't have tower threats, then if you just group up and go together, the enemy can kind of ignore you.
Yeah, especially if they have like a catapult wave and Darkseer can shove it there.
Scanning.
If you move mid or top, Darkseer's going to start chipping at your tower.
So Riddies, but he's got Niku nearby.
Yeah, Tombstone placed, but Got the Juice is going to come in and take that down quickly. Now this Undying being dragged around. Does have backup arriving through the twin gate. They've brought numbers up here. Nande and LeBron trying to chase Got the Juice. Stoikov came in with a double damage rune TPing to tier 1, but they don't latch onto anyone. Like, this is the exact nightmare we just described, right?
Yes, exactly. They all 5 go together. And sure, when you're all 5 and the enemy run away, they will be able to bring down the tower, but it's not that speed that Death Prophet or some real pushing hero would have brought. So this is not going to be a tier 1 into pressure tier 2 or, you know, go mid and do the same thing. This just, okay, we might get tier 1, but look at bottom. They're making their own moves.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, Razor's being tied up by Zayat. Nice flame break to push it back in towards the Darkseer. Getting away from the static link now as well, as PMA disengages. Seeing LeBron's TP forward. Now, though, with Void Spirit and Ringmaster coming in, Razor wise to TP out. LeBron, though, has been left stranded. Level 4 Oracle, absolutely screwed. He wants a high five on his way out of there. Oh, is no one going to give it to him?
Nope. No colluding with the enemies here.
Is under attack.
Focus on murder only. They have the mech complete on the Darkseer, so this gives them a nice power spike to just go
Radiant's
together.
bottom tower is under
Difficult for
attack.
them to take the fight, but Kukai is making his way over. Be cautious about lasso.
Yeah, it's risky to play down here into darkness. Like, Radiant Wards right now focused on Dire Ancients, that mid lane. Nothing really here that sees the bottom lane itself. But one good thing, you know, they got that tier 1 top. So now they're able to kind of pivot out of there, put more numbers into this mid and bottom lane, and try
Radiant's
and
middle
reclaim a
tower
bit of
is under
land.
attack.
When you say like playing into darkness, it really makes me think it's kind of disappointing that Darkseer doesn't have night vision. He's the
Yeah, you
Darkseer.
You would think you would have some kind of, you know,
That's something.
SETI extraterrestrial radar because of his, you know, big conical head. It's some kind of like satellite tower, you know, a telecommunications tower, picking up all
Yes, he
these
picks up
echolocation or whatever from.
Well, he's got to pick up a gank right now, I think.
Oh, he didn't see this one coming, no? No, he's too pointy for this. They can't kill him. PMA's too tanky. And they drop Tombstone and Brambles. They're going to try and clear out the stacks and
Medusa's here.
steal it away, but Medusa and Niku, with his Void Spirit arriving, they blow up LeBron. Medusa seems fine just to stand there and launch projectiles left and right, killing off Pablo and Nande as well. Stoikov stuck here, getting turned on quickly as Navi Jr. pounce into action.
The
Defend their
burn.
Ancients, get the Darkseer out there and burn the Kunku into a crisp.
It's a very big decision there. Not a lot of carries would say, okay, I'm just gonna TP right into the midst of everybody. But utilizing the natural tankiness of the Medusa in a great way. Got the juice, feared nothing, and on the back of that, they win a massive team fight.
Dire
Yeah, now
are
they're on a
scanning.
6k lead, 11 minutes in. Already having had a good laning stage, winning one of the primary big team fights in the game. Like, having to walk through that wall as well, pain in the ass for the C-turn.
Yeah, they had all those solutions. They actually worked on a tombstone early, now that I see the replay. They like brought the tombstone down at least to like 2/3 or something, and then it was quick to finish the job on it.
So lasso on Razor, chase the Kunka. Undying, the only one to survive.
Even though they lower the cast range on Darkseer's ulti from 1300 to 1000, 1000 is still a very long cast range, so when he got ganked, quick reactions by PMA.
And I'm back to stacking for Riddies.
Radiant's middle
Back to
tower
holding on to
is
this bit of
under
map.
attack.
Gets the
Still
Arcane
go.
Rune.
You don't. I just like, what are you going to do with it? You're so far behind, you haven't really, you know, started to hit your timings yet. You want this Kunka Blade Mail, that's going to be here in 500 gold. Razor is... Right, I was wondering. Okay, so Razor's going hand of Midas. I was wondering if this is one of those, like, first item BKB games?
I would have preferred this to be a Maelstrom, to be honest, personally, but he's going Midas. He has the Maelstrom queued up as well, so, you know, it's not like he's not going to go for it. But Mjolnir Rush on Razor, not only for the lore purposes, but it generally is pretty strong. Midas will at least keep his levels high. One problem right now they have is that we see Undying, you know, didn't really do too well on laning stage, and now struggling to keep up the pace that Darkseer is farming jungle. Darkseer is just stacking everything. Iron Shield clearing so many creeps. Void. Nice chain stunning.
Good combos here, but that Wheel of Wonder well placed. Just save up the Void Spirit with the help of the box, but can he get out of here? Astral Step and now Dissimulate gets the high ground, mixed up and healed. I was pretty close, but now they've got the lasso on the Kunkka. Good attempt from Z10, but they are going to be punished for it. Undying. Too tanky to deal with, so PMA is going to have to turn tail and run away. Linked up and brambled though, and they get the kill, slicing the Darkseer down.
And not done yet. Chasing. Undying wants to get something more out of this fight. Feeling strong enough to maybe siege the tower. Undying ulti running out soon though, so maybe they will just back out. Both teams kind of running away from the situation.
Dire's middle
Honestly,
tower
nice to
is
see. I was
under
going to start saying that buying a hand to Midas kind of indicates you want to forfeit any upcoming team fights in the near future. Nande's like, nah, I buy Midas to go punch people.
Yeah, he does go punch people. It is also the question though, where could you have shown up earlier to fight and been stronger? Obviously, you wouldn't have had the Midas or the Maelstrom yet. Anyway, it costs a little bit more than the Midas. But yeah, this does mean that you'll be a bit happier with the status quo, the farming game. But I just see the farm acceleration all of Dire. The Medusa at 8k already. No one breached 6k on Team Radiant. And Darkseer, Void Spirit, these two, the tall and the short brother, not too far behind.
The Purple Pals. What's his bloody name? There's Barney the Dinosaur, and there's the McDonald's guy. Is it Grimace?
I have no idea.
I think it's Grimace. They had milkshake. They had the purple milkshakes. It was we've got Grimace and Barney over here. Void Spirit and Darkseer. Razor's trying to catch up to them, but he's blue. He doesn't belong. Got the juice. Is going to walk right into this Undying. Hello, Nefrit. How you doing? These are my creeps.
Yeah, not much he can do about it as well. Just gonna have to run away. The Medusa already has the Manta style complete as well, so she can start really pushing the lanes out even more. As both teams are trying to maximize their economy.
I mean, that is the big threat, right? Her quick buy. The Manta's one thing, but the butterfly that comes next, the 20-minute butterfly that comes next,
big jump,
absolute pain in the ass as they jump. The Undying, Wheel of Wonder after the Ether Remnant, quick and easy to kill off Mr. Nefrit.
Oh, I didn't know it worked like that. So, like, if Caesar's Dirge comes off cooldown when you're dead, then you respawn? Was that what happened there?
Radiant's top
He didn't
tower
insta
is under
respawn. It like took a few seconds.
Not sure.
I think it came off cooldown.
But how long's the cooldown? 480? Oh, bye-bye, Pablo. So it's 8 minutes?
Or maybe I just saw it wrong because I was watching the PGM, which is a little bit delayed compared to the in-game. I think I just, been hallucinating that.
Yeah, not too sure. I wasn't paying full attention.
Radiant's middle tower has
We could do the maths on it, but I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I've never seen it before. Either way, Batrider chasing onto the Racer.
Yeah, they've got lasso on him. PMA's here with some darts from the Ringmaster. Wall dropped on Nande and Stoikov, but with this response, Nefrit arriving, it looks like it's enough to keep Navi Jr. back.
Some abilities on cooldown. No lasso, no wall. Greaves was used in front of them as well, so they know that's on cooldown. But Racer gonna get caught alone.
Still down there? Yeah. Navi Jr.
Greedy
go
boy.
chasing deeper in the river. Found him again.
Benefit of the Void Spirit, all that mobility.
Radiant's
Super
top
long
tower
range
is
catch.
under
Like,
attack.
Razor's pretty quick on his feet, but Void Spirit's faster.
I think the ward he had gave him false sense of security. He's like, I don't see anyone over there with this ward above the lane, but they were just to the left of that. Came through the river, down the waterfall.
Oh, I think the Undying thing does have a little delay. Like, when creeps don't spawn at 30, they spawn like 32. Well, Niku's got in here with Zayas onto Pablo. Shadow Realm gives a bit of protection, but now Stoikov is the target, stuck in all the fire and the flames. Pablo and his courier die as the False Promise keeps Stoikov alive. Boat over the top. Runker on the
Took a lot
run,
of
but he
damage,
pops
though.
with the fire above his head, signaling that he's dead, while LeBron's going to get hunted down, and Navi Jr. running away with this one now. Nande, 1 versus 4, trying to drain damage, static link, and turn and fight, but dissimulate the box, the dodge, the juking, they're kiting around his Razor beautifully, and Navi Jr., they don't even lose a hero.
Yeah, just fantastic fighting from them. They look so ready right now. They have items that they need. The Blink on the back, the Greaves, Force Staff on the Darkseer,
Radiant's
and
bottom
the Void
tower
Spirit
is
just
under
jumping in
attack.
with his Aghanim Scepter to mess with people as well. That's where, this Midas, I don't like too much greed in current patch. I think you can't get away with it. I think teams always punish it. And now the Razor, you pick Razor to win early, you pick a Razor to counter people, and this, I don't know, feels like it's
Radiant's
more intended to
bottom
like
tower
go
has
late
fallen.
and scale.
Yeah, I
Have
think.
to find some restabilization here. They need items. Kunkka still pretty far away from Radiance as well. We sometimes see super
Radiant's
early Blade Mill
bottom tower
Radiances
is
from
under
Kunkka, but
attack.
18 minutes and he's looking more like he wants BKB next.
Well, that's rough. And you don't get to buy one of the key items on your hero.
Yeah. I mean, there would
I guess
also be Darkseer stealing your Radiance if you
Yeah.
get walled, so, I mean, maybe some discouragement, but it's mostly that he's just poor.
Yeah.
He can tell himself it's because of that, but he's really just too poor to afford a Radiance.
That's a good catch. When you force LeBron to false promise himself or just die, he'll choose to die.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Possibly could find more. Woodspeed has the double jump. With Oracle out of the way, anyone is a target.
Stoikov, he's been spotted. Niku, Zayat, PMA, they just all swarm over the hills, and suddenly this Kunkka, who
Radiant's
thought he
bottom
was
tower is under attack.
safe, out of there, is all of a sudden stranded.
Radiant's top tower
Coinciding
is
the
fallen.
rotation very nicely with the creep wave coming in under tower. Take the tier 1. 16,000 lead, dear god. I mean, I know they...
Bat, man, Bat has Blink Force.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so rich.
Yeah, Nande's just dead. So like,
Razor
yeah,
has-
Razor build, I can kind of rationalize, you know, oh, you see Amar and Malrine kind of going late game with Razor. This guy, this is a hero that can scale, you know, compared
he can.
to how he used to be historically. He definitely can pull things out late game. And maybe the idea is, okay, we can't beat Medusa Manta or Medusa Manta Butterfly. Let's try and beat her later when Razor has more and she has comparatively less.
And in fairness, I'm talking a lot about the Razor and his itemization, but
Radiant's
the matter of
top
fact is
tower
that
is
the
under
other
attack.
cores have had absolutely no impact so far. The Kunkka is 0-4-0. He's not finding his footing in this game. And yeah, Undying matching up against the Dusa in lane has just fallen behind hard.
Yeah, with all that talk about like counter and stuff like that, this Medusa pick felt like the trump card. That was the one that was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
They have one, because it was one pick left, right? They 18 pick Medusa, and it's like, okay, you have one pick to deal with Medusa, and you've literally got nothing. And one of your cores is already lane countered.
Yeah, it was really nice. The perfect fit for the game. And now we see them moving towards top. Got 3 4 staffs on them. This is a bait though. The Razor. Can be safe Oracle.
He jumps in quickly, vacuum there onto 2. Wheel of Wonder as well. The boat maybe offers a bit of protection, but look, it got the juice from the high ground. Medusa's going to come in with some big AoE clicks. They'll get the Void Spirit out of there, barely stepping away. They lose Riddies though, as Navi Jr. kind of scrambling to deal with his Nephrit. Undying, the Nande Razor. Oh, that's a squishy Razor now. He's not tanky enough to withstand, got the juice. The Medusa has been able to stand there literally for a whole minute, just attack moving the ground to pick a triple kill.
That's such a good time for her, getting in there and not being focused by anybody. She snuck out on them behind, like Hitman style, and suddenly they didn't have any positioning to deal with her anymore. And the Butterfly, it's just hard to fight into at this stage. They don't have enough magic damage to deal with her, and auto-attacking through Butterfly is not happening. Look at the positioning. She's really just creeping up. She's creeping on the outpost. Enjoying it. That outpost made a difference.
And first it's like, oh, she's not doing that much, and the boat buff is there, Medusa right clicks, she doesn't have a lot of damage, but over time, like legitimately 30, 40 seconds, a minute of her standing there, killing Tombstone, hitting everyone, it eventually adds up.
He got a nice snake out there as well, giving him a lot of mana back, and then when they try and turn on him, his team just, they center around him, they rally to the Medusa alive. And that's also where the Greaves come in handy. They have mana boots, they have Greaves, good ways to heal up the Medusa.
What's happening down bottom here? Pablo's been caught up. Zayat, PMA. A lot of damage over time there. Nearly taking the Willow out. PMA needs a bit of saves, though, to escape out of this.
Anyway, and there's not really a chance for pursuit running into what could be high ground vision there. Hard to do. The pinging Razor again. Poor man, he's been the target a lot of. Again.
I swear Niku was bot a second ago.
Yeah, that outpost again. TP'd outpost, gang top.
Oh, this is pretty good. Yeah, Razor dead for another 40 seconds, and Niku the freedom to just go into base. They found the Oracle. Perfect target. Get in there with a lasso, and that's one of those things, right? Oracle counters back, but the opposite is also true. Depends on who gets the vision, who gets the upper hand, and of course, who is 26,000 net worth ahead to force the GG at Zero Tenacity.
GG, it's called 26-4 and 26,000 gold lead as well.
Yeah,
Massive.
more
massive
than
early
1,000 a
game.
minute.
Yeah, in 23 minutes building that big of a lead. They just dominated lanes, played it beautifully. I'm mostly impressed with their off lane, man. Like, that lane, I did not expect them to even be doing well, let alone be the strongest lane in the game. The Darkseer being the top farmer. This really has to put some question marks for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I had one of these, like, gut worries about it. You kind of convinced me it would be fine. But then watching it, the class, I don't know, the divide in class between the players and the teams was, like, very apparent, right? Like, on paper, hero versus hero or pairing versus pairing, we expect different things. But when you've got the Zayats coming out with, you know, sneaky pulls, delaying the lane, pulling things out, Darkseer stacking at the same time as winning the lane and then clearing this quadruple stack, they just, like, materialize value out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, they're really, really good players, and I think the Batrider impact, just running at the Oracle and kind of continuously hitting him and trading, making sure the Darkseer is fine, it had a lot of impact for his game. But yeah, that was a super impressive performance by Navi from draft to gameplay, honestly. I thought they had more weaknesses than they did, but they executed so well as well. The decisions from Got the Juice as well. Several times he just was at the right place at the right time as a carry.
A very clear, confident game from him. 5-0-8 on the Medusa, 20,000 net worth. What are you, like 16,000 damage in a 23-minute game?
Not too bad, when most of that time you were just farming, right? So when he showed up to fights, he was dishing. The butterfly absolutely increases your DPS output by a lot.
I mean, what, 23-minute game? He probably joined... He was, like, in 3 minutes worth of actual hero damage and fighting, right? So that's 20,000 damage in 3 minutes is definitely impressive. But there we go. Navi Jr. taking the first game over Zero Tenacity and running away with it. We'll see if that continues. Game 2 coming up after this.
Too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life, antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup as we head towards Riyadh here with the close qualifiers out of Western Europe for Dota 2. Na'Vi Jr. taking on Zero Tenacity, lower bracket, where we didn't really expect Na'Vi Jr. to be. And I guess they didn't either, Waga, because they are currently storming through this series with an absolute vengeance.
Yeah, they're in a hurry to get, not necessarily out of here, but get towards that grand finals. Very impressive performance by them in Game 1 against Zero Tenacity, who didn't really get off the ground in a good way here. None of them really got their key timings. They didn't get to play the lanes the way they wanted, and ultimately didn't really have the heroes to just group up and go as 5 either to solve the problem they were in. The stronger team fight was still somehow on Na'Vi Jr.'s side. So this definitely puts them in a awkward spot as they're now 1 game away from being eliminated from the qualifier. But they still have a chance, Gareth. They just need to back-to-back it.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to do though, right? You know, Na'Vi Jr., we kind of felt like one of the favorites heading into this, with them sticking around for so long as a team, them performing well in previous qualifiers, getting to some of these major events. They are definitely capable of taking down, you know, the biggest of teams. But Dota is one of those games, you know, we always want BO3s because best of ones, weird stuff can happen. A little cheesy draft, a little bit of outplay can for sure come in and ruin things. So game 2, that's what you gotta look for, right? Zero Tenacity, a bit of cheese, bit of out there behavior, a bit of a weird and wonderful draft maybe to upset the balance.
It's always a great time to see, you know, teams show their true potential, their true colors as well. When they're 1 game away from elimination, what do? Some teams, you know, try something absolutely crazy. Some teams freeze up a bit and just kind of flop out, or maybe they'll just, you know, tighten up their play and play at their absolute best, because now you're at the knife's edge, and they're basically forced to have a good performance from the early game here. Otherwise, the same thing will happen in this game, where they just don't get to group up and play.
Yeah, it's good. Laning stage for sure has to Has to change up here. Can't get caught out by one of these Medusa picks again. And maybe think about adapting that early draft from themselves, because it felt like Zero Tenacity, they picked this like Willow, Undying, Oracle trio that brought them, a bit of save, bit of team fight, strong lanes, but then the cores didn't really kind of mesh and match in with that so much. I want to see them go back to this. I brought it up at the start of the show, of the series here, that game 2 against OG, where they were able to kind of
5
allow
seconds
Stoikov
remaining.
to express himself on his puck, play aggressively through that out of the mid lane, and then have this vision from TB Illusions to open things up for the puck. Heroes that play off the back of each other. Enigma pushing a lane to open the map for themselves, aiming towards late game, looking for big team fights.
Yep. I'm pretty on board with getting some of those things or all of them, playing towards those ideas.
10
But
seconds
we'll see what it's gonna be. First of all, though, Navi Junior
Radiant team
looks like
ban.
they're gonna do pretty standard bans. Whenever you have second pick, we always see that TA Bristleback pretty much banned out.
Radiant team
Dark's here,
ban.
not gonna make a
Dire
reappearance
team
after the
ban.
previous game.
Shadow Shaman. Shh. Shadow Shaman.
Nej,
he getting right through?
vänta.
Is he
10
coming?
seconds remaining.
He's going to get banned here, isn't he?
Nah,
Bye-bye,
ban
Shadow
something else
Shaman.
and take him.
5 seconds.
Preemptive
remaining.
funeral
Dire
for
team
you.
pick.
Oh, he's still in.
Radiant
Yes.
team
Timbersaw instead banned out. And we get the Undying first pick. Now, does Zayats want his Shadow Shaman?
Yeah, Shadow Shaman is nice. It's not super fun to play into Undying as a Shadow
Dire
Shaman.
team
He's a bit
ban.
annoying, but it's still good. Like, the hero is just base good.
It's a support that you can play around,
Mm-hmm.
And it's a support that can do his own stuff. Like, he has agency. The amount of
It's-
times we still see Shadow Shaman go down a lane and just plant wards on a tower on his own.
And it suits Sayats. He likes finding those heroes that have some stun, some pick-off potential, can find those kills. And now you also add a bit of tower push into it with the ward. Or the wards. We'll see. Is it going to be the ward or the wards?
I think he always goes for the little chicken fingers.
Yeah, and makes sense, I keep harping about how laning stage is so important, and Chicken Fingers is good for helping you in the early laning stage.
The Gujons.
Yeah.
10
The select.
seconds remaining.
It's like 90% of the reason you take Chicken Fingers is for the first 10
5
minutes.
seconds
Just
remaining.
auto-attacking and doing stuff. Later on, it's nice, it's an additional tool, but
Radiant team
it's not where you care the most about it, let's say.
Does Sweden have its own name for that piece of the chicken?
For what piece? The fingers?
The Gujons, the selects, the tendies.
I have no clue actually. I'm very selective with what I eat.
remaining.
I have I'm a
Dire
bit of
team
a
pick.
scared person when it comes to food. Just chicken breast for me, thank you.
Okay. It comes from the chicken breast, though.
Yeah.
It's the little... the chicken breast has, like, kind of 2 parts, right? The big fat part, and then it has the little tenderloin part.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
little tenderloin, that's where
seconds
chicken
remaining.
fingers come from. That's the select.
I see.
That's the
5
Innenbrustfilet
seconds remaining.
in German.
Okay.
No idea why we
Yeah.
call them
It's
Gujons. Again,
the same. It's the
French.
same in Swedish actually. Now that you say it, it's innerbrustfilet. So it's basically the same as
Dire
German.
team pick.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, German and Swedish are basically the same languages, You
Oh,
got
sure.
some ungefährlich, it's ungefährligt. All of it is basically the same. Even Volkswagen is Volkswagen.
What's going on here?
Radiant team
Back to
We've got
Dota.
some heroes picked in front of us. Right, Undying, Centaur, Muerta. So now Undying's flipped back to 5. Centaur's going to be our 3. Muerta, I'm assuming, is the 4 to go along with the Centaur. Seeing this Ringmaster as one of the lane components there for Navi Junior, they've
Master.
sped through this draft now.
Oh, wow, Navi are just going so quickly through the draft. I really love what they're doing. This type of draft, it's the same thing that I want them to play overall. It's the style of heroes that Avalus played. Hyper aggressive, strong late game carry and
10
Sven still.
seconds remaining.
And the team fight, it's not bad. They got single target, they got some AoE.
5
Zero
seconds
Tenacity though, they
remaining.
have their own tools to work with. The silence from Murta is fantastic against Shadow Shaman. You can stop his shackles easily. And Deadshot can stop it from super far away. Also, there should be some mention that Carry Murta has been played more and more. A lot of carry players have been experimenting with it, so maybe that's going to be Nande's hero. They pick it early for the potential flex, but we'll see. It wouldn't be surprising to just see Murta plus Centaur. It's a classic combo.
It is, yeah. A Gaming Gladiators classic.
Yeah, indeed.
Can you still decrep Tombstone?
No,
Dire
I don't
team
think so.
ban.
That's very upsetting. I was just seeing. Oh, I mean, it really would fit the theme. I was seeing a theme of like dying corpse, like
Yeah.
undead Halloween kind of business going on. I was like, oh yeah, put in a Pugna, decrep the Tombstone.
I do believe they fixed that. I'm not sure
Damn
though.
it.
I actually can't remember for sure if they did. But there's still the Lich HP
I
regen
saw.
talents.
Seconds remaining.
That one has been cheesy for a long time. You put it on the Tombstone, it's basically
5
unkillable.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, you need like everyone to hit it at once with infinite attack speed to
Yeah,
actually kill it.
just need a level 25 Lich, no big deal. You'll get there. It's one of those combos that's like crazy, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Now, this little skeleton fella, he's been on people's radar for a long time, right? Arme,
sure.
like a year ago, right? He kind of resurged with Arme, Yatoro playing him. We had Nande playing him a bunch when he was, on these kind of tier 2 teams and Alliance and stuff. Which
Crystal is
has
playing
been
it
the-
and so on.
10
Yeah.
seconds
But
remaining.
I don't know how to feel about this hero. He does a lot of damage, but he also
5
just feels
seconds
weird
remaining.
to watch.
He's a little bit weird. He's a bit wonky.
Radiant
The hero
team
is
ban.
surprisingly and deceptively hard to kill in laning stage. And here he's picked as a counter to the Beastmaster. You can eat the boars, and that's super annoying for Beastmaster. So that limits his gameplay on the lane. The Beastmaster might even have to go for some no-boar build early on, which you never want to do. If you're
10
not the
seconds
Beastmaster, then you're just a master without anything to master, and that kind
5
of sucks.
seconds remaining.
Then you're just Jack.
Yeah. Hello, my name Greg.
No, he's a Jack of all trades, master of none. He is master of none, so his
See,
name must
that-
be Jack.
There we go, the Jack, yeah. But yeah, I'm
Sorry,
a
I
big fan.
skipped a few steps there.
Yeah, now that you put it like that, I understand. I follow along. I'm a bit slow, see? But yeah, the Clinks makes a lot of sense to me. I think partly
Team
it's good
back.
against Beast in lane. Later on, he can scout out these supports and actually go on them. Ringmaster, very positional hero. Clinks can come in, invis, maybe find him. The only thing is that Clinks does not stand toe-to-toe to Sven. So you want to find the proper initiations. And if you ever get jumped, right now there's only potential
10 seconds
undying
remaining.
Tombstone to save you. So a little bit worrisome if Sven
5
gets
seconds
vision on
remaining.
Clinks. Ward's going to be super important in this game for Navi.
Oh, for sure. Like double wards, right? Like the Ob Sentry
Yeah,
combos.
yeah, the classic. Yeah, putting those, even very defensively, back on your lane, like between tier 1, tier 2 towers, try and find the routes that the Clinks roams. It's a prediction game, trying to understand how he plays.
Well, last bans, Broodmother removed. Why?
They have really bad heroes against her. they have like no lockdown really for a Broodmother. Bad catch.
Oh, so it's like if Beast goes mid, Brood off lane, then
Yeah, and Clinks is horrible against Broodmother. You get overrun. Like it feels okay. Then she hits level 6, and you're immediately like, why am I in this game? So makes sense to get rid of it.
Dire team pick.
get me out of here. And then Monkey King,
Radiant
another one of those
team
cheesy
pick.
fellas. Tiny, the last pick. So our mid laner for Stoikov. Another bit of catch.
Yeah.
And Navi Jr.
Not too
do
bad.
we do here?
Get something to go on the back line. Navi Jr. They had plenty of reserve time to
10
think about this, get the
seconds
proper
remaining.
pick. They did rush through their draft all the way until now. It was
5
very clear for
seconds
them.
remaining.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see them go down the route of Queen of Pain here. A lot of damage that is hard for Mert or Clinks to survive against.
You mean Necrophos, right?
Yes, the Necro of Pain.
No, I've just been begging for Necrophos for like 2 years. I've not seen it in play for a long time. And we were talking about it earlier on today as well.
Teams
So it's
pick
just-
Undying Centaur Tiny, and you're like, surely he has to be good at some point. How much strength can a team have?
It's like those Timbersaw moments, right? When we had this long period where Timber was like not quite viable. People were scared to pick him, and you just see these 4 strength heroes. You're like, I beg of you, if Timber's not pickable here, when is he?
Yeah.
Ember Spirit.
It's just going to be Ember. Again, a high tempo hero to play around. Good hero for Niku to run at people with. And again, not a bad game to have the Mage Slayer against Tiny with all that magic damage. Even against Centaur, to be honest, and Murta. It's pretty annoying. Get Slider Fisted.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier, right? You see Tiny, you know it's going to be this kind of stable lane. Ember's a last pick also, for
Yep.
sure. But
Yeah, it's a nice
you know
lane.
that he's not going to have too many troubles.
And overall, again, we're going to see Beastmaster go for the Wild Hunt facet. So that means he is going to
Whoa.
go for a Dominator and run at people.
What is that Centaur.
The axe. Yeah, it's crazy looking. There has to be some
Not the
several
axe, look at his-
hundred.
Look at his belly.
Oh, you mean the little snake? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's half horse, half man, half snake.
What was that movie? Not Mars Attacks. Final Recall? Total Recall. Do you remember Total Recall?
Not
With Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, a bit.
It was one of these like garbage, but now it's like a cult classic, right? It was one of these like garbage, I don't know, like 80s, 90s movies or whatever. But it had one of those moments where, you know, an alien beastie comes out of someone's chest, and it looks like that, some weird, freaky alien monster.
Yeah, it does look like he's been hiding inside all along. Alien moments. I did rewatch the original Alien movies recently. Damn, they actually hold up so well. The first one, second one. Do recommend.
Yeah, I've not watched those in a long time. I'm not even sure which ones I've watched and which I've not.
I had to rewatch them because my girlfriend never saw any Alien.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh god, we need to do this.
That's one of those. I love moments like that. Like, you know, I've been dating the missus for, I don't know, 5 years or something, and I was like, wait, you've actually never played Zelda Wind Waker? we're sitting down and we're playing that. It's taking us a while, you know, every once in a while. It's like, okay, sit down for like 4 or 5 hours and do 1% of the game. It's like sail across the ocean doing these little things.
There you go. That's good. Sometimes, you know, it's what we call allmänbildning. You know, it's you need to do it. It's part of having done it as a gamer. You be part of it.
Well, that connection to our history. It's our culture as gamers.
Yeah, they're looking for connections in the game as well. We have a smoke out already on Zero Tenacity heading out with their smoke.
I just want to say, I would never try and teach her Dota.
Yeah, that's culture you stay away from.
That is absolutely the culture you stay away from.
Garbage culture right there. Thank you, Dota fans, for tuning in today, by the way.
Oh,
but
yeah, we love you.
it is
one of us.
It is after all our jobs as well, so we're here. It's not like we chose this. Late smoke coming out from Navi, but it's a defensive late smoke. They're kind of sitting around
30
hoping
seconds
that the
to
team with Centaur, Murta, Undying want to go for a fight. But both teams are kind of hoping the same thing.
Yeah, sitting on top of high grounds, not giving up any information. Niku there seeing if his smoke breaks, but it doesn't. And Stoikov in an interesting spot here.
So a super small detail that's pretty important. Niku run forward, and he kept running forward a little bit extra, and then he backed up and placed a ward. If you just run up to put the ward, the last second it could break, and suddenly you put a ward in a bad spot. But by running forward for like 0.3 seconds extra, that little bit extra, you guarantee that, okay, I didn't get revealed, now I can put the ward.
Do you create your own buffer zone?
Yeah, basically. Because I've seen it many times where people run up, but then someone's standing behind a tree line, and you get smoke broked right as you put the ward. And just he made sure. He scanned first, so to say.
Clever. Yeah, clever little things.
I should do that more. I've definitely been making that mistake sometimes.
Yeah, that's going on a post-it note. That's getting added to the list.
Little warding behaviors.
Ah, that's good knowledge to have. That's one of those things, you know, we talked about that Yatoro morphling thing, right? With the, you always want to be shifting up and down if you're going into fog and stuff.
Yeah.
Because just the maths works out.
The 50-50 that you're going the right way when you get jumped and stunned. Yeah, interesting.
Rather than the 100% that you're not toggling at all.
Yeah. Up top.
Little details. Oh, LeBron. Already dead to level 1 Shadow Shaman and Beastmaster. That's an Undying at level 1 dying?
Dying? Yeah. They death pacted one of the boars, but couldn't death pact both of them, so no way to really save his buddy there. He does go up and eat the other one afterwards. At least Beastmaster gets 20 gold back because he created a skeleton next to him, so it's like they're summoning gold for each other.
Now trying to play very aggressively with Nandai hitting level 2. Some quick attacks onto PMA, but the Zayat's stepping forward to try and get the range creep. That's risky business. Chased down now by the Clinks and Undying, and it looks like he's falling for it. Hang on. Can he shift up here with a little chicken form?
Oh, they both
Out of
used
danger, but there's decay in 10 seconds. He's fine. He's got boots.
That was unfortunate. Both of them used their nukes at the same time, so they kind of stacked it, and then the innate saves him. Foul play.
So was that just calculated risk by Zayat going for that range creep?
No, I think he should be dead there. I think he should be dead every day of the week, but they messed up a little bit,
Yeah.
and both of them used the same thing to kind of trigger the immortality, and then they didn't have something to finish him afterwards. Now he doesn't have foul
Zayat's
play,
going
though.
back in. Does Zayat want to die? He's got a death wish in his top lane. Runs up and shackles them.
he's trying to help whatever he can because this lane is super hard. I mean, look at it. The boars keep getting eaten. Like, this is a bad trade as well. A lot of experience and gold for every boar.
And now the decays adding up. Tombstone placed. PMA and Zayat's in serious trouble as this Clinks tries to catch up but can't finish.
Oh, the zombies?
Off the Beastmaster. And now Zayat's dying to zombies. Finally, they get something.
I mean, this lane has been going really well for him. Even though they've been so close to getting kills and then not getting them, they're also just bullying the poor Beastmaster. He's healing up, salving. LeBron looking to cancel that salve, but not going to find him.
But it's just coming back to that, or no, I'm about to come back to that again, and come back to that. Got the juice away from the center on the Muerta. Pablo very low, looking for a dead shot. Where did that fly? It flew close. Not going to kill him, though.
I think he did hit him, though. But yeah, he didn't bring him down.
Then throws a stun back at her, while Nefrit chases this Riddy's Ringmaster back past the gate. Pablo, what have we got here? A stomp from Centaur into Deadshot pushback. That's a good grab. Except he's got a ton of heals. Full stick was that. And
Lotus.
back on the tower.
Yeah, stick and Lotus, so quick heal. Back to stay alive. And he has a salve, so he's running away, hiding from any potential Deadshot. Even though she's out of mana now, she can only right-click.
But now, Sven, everyone's so low, just like spells being thrown at them puts them within an inch of death. Not enough to find the killing blow, though, but it's a lot of pressure in this lane.
Yeah, and Pablo getting a lot of auto attacks out. This lane is working out very well for the Centaur and Merta so far.
I see that reflected in the last hits.
Yeah,
Top
Sven
three.
doing what he can to stay alive, but low on resources now.
Okay, a bit of calm. Maybe I can ask my question now. So coming back to that Zayat's move.
Up top, the tombstone, they're going!
They're dying? No, I can't ask any questions. It's not allowed. Zayat is dead. He's in a little chicken, and he's brought down as PMA getting decayed up, but does turn to swipe onto LeBron. Trying to punch into Nande, but even with this creep wave arriving and the Hawk diving, PMA is dead. Double kill for the Clinks.
Amazing, and you see the value from this Death Pact, man. Getting so much HP. I wonder how many boars he has eaten already.
A lot of
What's your question, guys?
tasty boars. So I just wanted to, so, I don't know, it seems so pointless now. I just
Quick,
wanted to
Gareth,
ask him for such a long time.
Before they kill each other again.
I'm just thinking, so perspective of Zayat, right? He runs up to that range creep, and then he's like willing to die for it. So is this lane so difficult for Beastmaster and Shadow Shaman that Zayat thinks that a range creep experience and gold is worth more than his life?
Almost. It's like, you gotta do what you gotta do. And status
Right.
quo is automatically losing the lane, so you gotta take some risks, look for plays. It's not necessarily that he thinks, oh, I'm gonna die for this. It's like, maybe I can get away with this. You know, you try and get cheeky. You're playing the odds, you know, risky odds, but you're trying to somehow get a win in a tough situation.
So he's using his own life as a resource.
Exactly. That's what you gotta
That's a
do. That's
lesson.
the #1 thing that supports should be doing.
Tiny in that mid lane, dropping
Radiant
they're about half HP. Tons of one charges and bottle charges there for Stoikov to stay around.
Niku
Minute 6.
going for that Flame Guard build, maxing it. Sometimes we see Embers actually go Sleight of Fists max against Tinies in lane. They don't really need to do one or the other. This is just a little bit stronger for farming, and of course more defensive when he starts ganking later on.
Dire are scanning.
Where's the 6-minute rune? Niku stepping up towards the bottom. And he's rewarded.
And then some amplified damage.
And he has just hit level 6 as well. I mean, bottom lane isn't really easy to play into. Sven has evacuated. Riddy's Ringmaster has come mid to try and defend the rune.
Undying, swinging back top. Need to do something up here, perhaps.
Yeah, I realised he couldn't continue tri-laning bottom.
I mean,
With the Centaur and Muerta.
they have good heroes for invading for the Wisdom, actually. The Clink summons an army with his Invis, and then you have the Tombstone as well. There's some pretty good spells for potentially invading.
Dire are scanning.
Or just looking for a fight on the lane.
Yeah, Zayat's being run at again. Immediately down to half. With the catchable wave coming in, yeah, we're going to have to try and defend against that.
Oh, they're going. And
Bit
Stoikov
of
is here
push.
too.
So he is. 5 seconds to go, though.
Oh, that's rough,
Zayats
man.
and
They're giving
PMA
up.
evacuating. Yeah, they don't want anything to do with that. But you see, on the other hand, they've got the Ember Spirit. going for a sneaky play on the right-hand side with
Radiant are
Riddies.
scanning.
So they gathered that Wisdom Rune at least.
And the
Yeah,
kill.
one.
Kill of Pablo as well, so good kill. Good
Getting
takedown.
something from nothing.
It's a tasty morsel. A boar. Blink's gonna immediately eat it.
Yum yum. Yeah, man, Zayat's trying to throw some spells at him, and immediately LeBron is here with a tombstone, and the damage out of this Clink's zombie killed off, but the final touch is there. Nande takes down the Shadow Shaman, as we do have a rotation from Ember Spirit, looking to get something out of this mess.
Respawn coming out from Undying.
Yeah, the laughter, huh?
Yeah. I see how it
it's
works
good to see
now.
this.
I paid attention this time because we had a quest in the previous game, so it actually takes like 3 seconds before you respawn. It goes on cooldown
Yeah.
immediately, but you don't respawn immediately. So it doesn't line
Right.
up. That's what was confusing for me.
Are fortified.
Down at bottom, we've got Clinks roaming around now. Level 7 comes in to kill off Riddies. Great to see Zero Tenacity coming here into game 2 with, again, a little bit of flavor. A signature hero for Nande. Playing aggressively, coming out of these lanes strong, and looking very solid in these first 10 minutes.
Yeah, not far away from being able to run down Sven there too. If Centaur was level 6 already, that would have been a rundown to +1 kill. He does get level 6 from that one creep dying.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
pressure
under
onto
attack.
tier 1. This is what Klinxes can do really well. One of the best carries at showing up on the lane and just saying, okay, this tower is going down.
That being said,
Radiant's
though,
bottom
even with
tower
this
has fallen.
early burst of aggression, that there isn't that much of a lead. When we've seen Na'Vi Jr. do this, there's 10 minutes in a 3k lead or something. So it's a good showing from Na'Vi Jr. to keep Sven farming back in the jungle, kind of tucked away. Ember Spirit's having an okay time. Nobody has been crushed.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's shut down necessarily. They're just a bit behind right now, but they do have some compensation. The Rasta is having pretty high net worth. He is being chased right now, though. Gonna dust and slow the
Radiant's
Klinks.
top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, the Beastmaster is forming a massive ancient stack, and they are unaware of it right now.
Faster, 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 faster. He just like, please. And Wild Axe's cooldown faster, please.
Yeah.
Don't let the Clinks come out here.
Such a scary moment when you're clearing like 5 stack or something on Ancients. You know that if they show up last second, kill you, steal all the big creeps. It's a horrendous feeling.
That's life over. Tiny.
Radiant's top tower
Coming
is
up here
under
as well.
attack.
They want this tier 1
Radiant
tower. It's
structures
pretty
are
close to death.
fortified.
A little bonus kill would be nice as well if Stoikov could just get there, but the avalanche is too far away. The boars slowed him down enough.
Pause coming out. Tower almost dead already. I doubt that they really want to TP in the Sven to fight this early as well. Maybe they can defend, but Ringmaster isn't level 6. Get denied at least.
Nice it. Loses his hell there for it though, but look at this. Serpent Wards and control onto Nande. They've stunned up this Clinks inside the Serpent Wards. The Stampede comes too late and probably too little anyway. Couldn't have got out of the grasps of Zayat. As they look at this LeBron undying. Got the juices being body blocked bottom by Pablo. A Stormhammer to hold back Nefrit. Might just get the Sven out of here. Has he
Or the
got
heal.
1 charges? No, he's got 400 HP though.
Yeah, he got healed up by Ringmaster coming in with the souvenir. A little tonic for you, so the dead shot would not be enough to kill him. Riddy's stepping out pretty far.
He wants that D-ward real bad. Whoopee cushion over the tree line. Observer ward denied. And Riddy's about to die. Does tame the beast.
Oh,
Hang on.
I didn't know that there was a visual for the Sister Shroud. Never saw it. There's a little purple, like, I don't know, ooze on
Haze.
you. It looks like Maledict.
Yeah. I thought it looked like wiki smoke, honestly, when it first popped up. I was like, what's that?
Like a small version.
Yeah, keeping that Sven alive while the action continues top. Incredible for Na'Vi Jr. They've held on to this game in a way that I didn't think was going to be possible. Like, the Zero Tenacity was starting to run away with it. Clinks is getting big. Centaur's dominating. Tiny's, doing all right, tiny stuff. But Na'Vi Jr. keep themselves in it. Like, Beastmaster is second in net worth.
He's, yeah, like I said, they've been trading a bit net worth up there on top lane. He's lost a lot of boars, but he's killed a lot of skeletons every time that a boar gets eaten, so it's kind of back and forth. And with the Dominator, this change is so nice that you can't eat the Dominator creep anymore. Hero creep. Hero troll.
Him and Chen, right?
Are scanning.
Having those buffs. Well, I say him. Who else buys Helm the Dominator? It's basically just Beastmaster. LeBron
Like
going to
this.
try. And Tombstone to set up a fight. The Wheel of Wonder is a bit too far back as Riddies and Zayas both dying here. Roaring up the Clinks, stampeding out Stoikov's Tiny, and fighting all within the calling. Means a 2-for-1 trade and a chase on the PMA now. Piercing the veil, we've got this Pablo Muerta trying to step up and, yeah, gets the dead shot fear pushed back. Now a TP out though, no stuns and not enough damage. Means PMA gets out.
Nicely played by PMA. They do end up getting the tower as well. Nice use of the snakes. Ember even stuck around up here. Wants to fight a little bit before he does a TP home, refill perhaps. Get some resources.
That's one of those difficult things, right? You know, limited stuns, and sometimes it's hard to think about the just TP home meme. Beastmaster's like, okay, looking at these heroes, Clinks can't. Muerta, once she casts Deadshot, she can't. Just waiting for one spell to be cast, and then you TP home.
Yeah, he stayed calm even though he was being run at, so good heads up play. And he has quite a bit of tankiness for attacks now, 1700 HP, got the armor from the Helm of Dominator. Not the easiest to bring down.
Big timing, though. Z10. Oh, nice dead shot there. Pushes Niku's Ember back. Now the calling placed. Pablo trying to get away from danger, but sliced down in a awful manner by this Ember Spirit.
Clinks walked close enough that he was spotted by a sentry ward on the mid lane. They saw him momentarily. And Clinks has a lot of pressure on him to keep doing stuff. He's played well so far, but there we go.
Tiny blink. Avalanche toss. Nice. Good combo. Kills off Niku. And Zayas was trying with Riddies to keep him alive. That wasn't to be.
Big value from that blink dagger. Stoikov worked hard to finish this item, finally getting something. Looks like they're gonna turn that into a tier 1 tower as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again, power of the Clinks. Even Tiny with some damage from tree grab.
When we've seen Sven, though, we've had a lot of these games where, you know, 8 to 8, net worth lead, 0. Very tight, very even. Tier 1 towers falling on both the side lanes. And Sven is just tucked away, Mask of Manus Echo Saber, getting to this critical mass.
Yeah.
In a couple of minutes, he's going to be ahead of the Clinks, right?
For sure.
And you said
Unless
the
the
matchup's
Clinks... Yeah.
Calling? Niku, trying to remnant away, does get a 2-man chains, the dead shot misses. He can't quite catch up to him. Zayas thinking about turning and fighting this one.
Stoikov has the blink ready with his combo.
Dire's
But yeah,
top
as you
tower
mentioned,
is
the
under
Clinks
attack.
needs to keep the pace up to do stuff, because otherwise the Sven naturally outscales. That's why I said he has, you know, this weight on his shoulders that he needs to keep making moves. He's found the Beastmaster walking close to the tower. Tiny is going to be there.
Dire's top tower
Stun is coming soon.
There's the blink from Stoikov. Quick and easy one. PMA trying to keep that Satyr alive. Get out of here.
Been doing a lot of damage. Showing they can
In the
bring down
meantime,
heroes.
Stormhammer comes out to stop the stampede away, so Nefrit's going to get caught up on a Wheel of Wonder, but Stoikov, 4-man, avalanche toss, big damage, tons of control, but not enough to save Nefrit. Maybe they can turn and get some cross kills, though. With Muerta arriving, they're going to try and pierce through the Shadow Shaman, kill him off, and force the Sven to sprint away. Riddies and Niku both TPing. Stoikov a second away from having another avalanche there.
Yeah, the blink, just a little bit too long cooldown to be able to go on that. Still, not a bad punish for them. The Centaur does drop, but they force everyone else away. They get the kill on the Rasta, who did use his snakes. It's an okay trade for them. Game's still very close, though. 9 to 10 kills. Net worth, basically nothing difference.
The graph is just a bunch of scribbles. Just all over the place.
Yeah, you like that. A lot of fighting.
Can we see it again?
The graph.
Yeah, I know who drew that. The guy who, the architect of Charles de Gaulle Airport. The same layout.
yeah, very
you've
easy
ever
to navigate. The
If you've
design
ever
is very
flown through
human.
Paris, you know exactly what I'm fucking
Oh,
talking
dude,
about.
I'm never traveling Charles de Gaulle again. If you want to get lost, you know, catacombs are good, but Charles de Gaulle Airport, better.
Dire's middle tower is under
Kid with a
attack.
crayon, I swear to God.
Radiant are scanning.
LeBron up here. What they're looking for. Him and Clinks wanting this Beastmaster again.
There's a lot of heroes nearby, though. Undyne could be the first target. Just has to be careful
full-
for Tiny Jump.
4v4. Like what? Centaur's mid, Sven's bottom, Ember Spirit. Yeah, he navigates back in towards mid, and it looks like Navi Jr. going to give up that top left corner.
It's one of those tricky situations as well where Centaur isn't there, but he does have a little global potential. Not as good as Dawnbreaker, but still that Stampede can make a big difference. He opted to go for a Halberd in this game, so not going for the Crimson Guard that we've seen quite a bit. Instead he has the early disarm. It's going to be great until the BKBs come out, but Sven rushing towards his, of course.
Keeping up with Halberd going through BKB and being dispelled or not, was a pain in the backside.
Yeah, nowadays Dispellable doesn't go through BKB.
Yeah. But also much easier to build and cheaper.
Yeah, cheaper, very accessible. If you have a Vanguard, it's only 900 gold to get towards that Halberd, so it's a value purchase. And if you force a BKB by just pressing Halberd on someone, you feel good about it.
Yeah, for sure. Stoikov stepping forward very lightly. Zayats is going to see him coming up the hill, and they both attempt to blink, but Zayats is out while Tiny is in.
I'm impressed by the way PMA is playing this game. Like, he's staying up here. I know that they're going on him now. He's probably going to die because I said that, but like, he's really staying active at least. And
he's in the right place. Like, he's drawing their attention here, right?
Yeah. He will probably go down to this.
Probably. He's dead.
But it's the fact that he gets out there and actually has been... Like, look at his net worth. He's so farmed despite having a lane that I didn't think was going to be easy. And a mid-game where people have focused him a lot.
That's giving Sven so much space.
Yeah, how many ganks have we seen on Sven? Until now. This one, of course.
And what is 1-0-0? He is going to get caught up in the run of Atos, but he's got BKB. Minute 19. He's got BKB ready. He's turning on the tombstone to try and kill it off because he's got backup coming. Now we've got the juice BKB wearing off. He's going to die. Surrounded here by Z10 heroes. LeBron will trade out for Zayats. But Navi Jr., they didn't get here fast enough. Maybe Niku can clean up a kill on Nefrid. Gets into the backlines, but doesn't have the damage to finish it. While Riddy's dying to the clinks. Over here with Stoikov getting another jump. They go onto Niku's Ember Spirit.
Atos.
They've got control. Atos is there. 4 heroes dead. 5 in a row. A wipe if you count the Beastmaster kill up top.
I think staying there was a psychotic decision. Beastmaster was still dead. You lost Beastmaster up top, then you get ganked bottom. They're on you already. Your team isn't there with you yet. He could have TP'd out, but he wanted to just stand and fight. That's a crazy decision. Could have worked out, but unfortunately for him, his team just... If they were there 5 seconds earlier, maybe, or if Beast respawns like 10, 15 seconds earlier, then sure. But the way it worked out, he just chose the wrong thing, I think. Like, when the tombstone comes out, surely you leave.
Yeah, maybe one of those situations where, you know, Papa Zayat made the call that we're fighting here, so I have to stand and deliver.
Stand your ground, Sven.
Yeah, that might be. And we've wasted all this time running over to you. We're not gonna turn back now. If you ask one more time if we're there yet, I'll turn this goddamn car around.
That is a really big fight, though. Get so many kills, finally building a bit of a lead, and slowing down Sven's progression, so that he doesn't run away with the game the way we see him do a lot of times in mid-game. It's monumental for Zero Tenacity. Playing towards the Tormentor. Both teams going through the gate is risky, though. You see Navi Jr. kind of want to go through the gate. Can they get through before they group up on it?
Are scanning.
It looks like it.
Yeah, they're going as 5.
Bottom tower.
The dice scan turns red, though, so now they know. Smoke out from Navi
They
Jr.
saw the clinks. They want him.
Stoikov smoked. Oh, this is tasty. He's invis. He's hidden, but he's still going to get caught out here. Zayats gets the shackles on there, dying as well. As the Tiny's still alive, surviving through this Wheel of Wonder, and the damage incoming is LeBron. He's soul ripped himself back up, so he survives as well. Somehow Navi Jr. haven't killed a single hero, but maybe with Nande walking into a roar, Stoikov comes in to save him, though, with the Avalanche toss play. They're both dying, and the Ember Spirit, with an AoE damage, kills off another one. With LeBron being sliced down, Nefrid's left to his own devices. Nande's trying to bail on this. Clink's on the run, but he's under vision. They reveal him and pick up a massive fight going the complete opposite way. PMA, he's kept it up and going as well as Centaur dies, and we had 5-man wipe a minute ago. And we've got a 5-man wipe now. Give us another one.
That fight got too clustered for them immediately there on the side of Zero Tenacity. Get jumped, get disabled. A big move by Rasta jumping in, despite the fact that he knew this is maybe a one-way ticket for me. Like, this is gonna be hard to survive. But I think he did stay alive. Did it bring him down? I think he actually... Oh yeah, he did die. But, yeah, there's the tail end of it. The Tombstone coming in to try and save off the Clings, but it's not gonna be enough. Just
I
extra
thought the
gold.
Clings was dead.
Yeah. Well, he basically was. There's no way out.
It's so funny though, like into Tombstone, jumps the skeletons, like almost gets away.
A hippity hoppity. That swung the game hard though, from a 3k lead to now 5k lead the other way. Almost a 10k difference from one single fight there. Yeah, Beastmaster, of course, with the Aghanim Scepter, had a massive impact in that team fight. And now he has a full BKB along with it, so next time he's going to be impossible to stop. They don't have any BKB piercing stuff.
Plus the Tormentor. 1 for 1 on the Wisdom Shrines though, so not losing out on that as Z10 at least. But you're right, this 5k lead now with Sven ahead by 2k.
And this is...
Z10 have got to... And the thing is, like, Z10 can't do anything but keep this tempo, right? They've got to continue playing fast.
They do. They have to. And we have a crash from Pablo. Quick pause though. Very nice. The problem for him is also that Sven is just going to keep scaling way harder than Klinks is. Klinks is queuing up a Hurricane Pike and then a Brooch. Like, okay, it sounds kind of nice. You can kite a bit more and Brooch will be some damage, I guess. But none of those protect you from just getting jump hexed or, you know, jumped by Beastmaster. You don't have BKB, you don't have Lincolns. And if you buy BKB or Lincolns, then you're not scaling your damage. So he actually changes his inventory now to the BKB. And he queues up the Hurricane and then Lincolns. So thank you, Fernanda, doing exactly what I'm talking about here. Like, he needs these items, but
there are too many items.
Yeah, he needs like 15,000 gold to be functional. Whereas Sven, he kind of just needs this Daedalus, and he's gonna be happy. He's set.
I mean, Sven's toolkit is in his spells. You got God Strength, you got Stormhammer. Don't need much else.
Yeah, and basically you have your own mini Stampede in Warcry. Such a good ability in the team fights. 15% speed for your entire team, 14 armor to everybody. Very, very useful.
Back we go. Into live, where Tiny does have a bottled DD rune.
Yeah.
We'll see what they're able to do with it.
A lot of damage at least. He's also queuing up his own BKB. And the Pipe Halberd Blade Mill is complete on the Centaur, going for a Lotus Orb next. Fantastic Lotus Orb game, I'll give him that. A lot of things to return, can dispel Searing Chains even. As the game feels very, very scary now. It's just a 4k lead, but we saw the potency of the Radiant lineup in a 5-man scenario, and they want to force another one. Going behind. Ooh, dangerous double smoke timing.
They're going to come up the high ground straight into them, where the Sven is ready and waiting for the Centaur. Oh yeah, you were meant to be tanky, but this Sven brings the pain, the damage with the double kill from Got the Juice. They're chasing Pablo as well. Niku gets another set of chains. PMA and Got the Juicer here with a Tendril to the deep. Taking a triple kill. This is it, right? It's a team fight, a victory, a tier 1 tower, then Roshan. Big objectives.
Yeah, this Sven hero is looking so good. Every game that you and I watch, it just feels like, I don't know, it suits really well how the game is played right now by these teams.
What was he playing in game 1?
Got the Juice?
Yeah. Juicer.
Right? Yeah.
So I wanted the Sven there, but Juicer wasn't perfect.
Yeah, they banned Sven themselves, I think, in that game.
Sven is a big
They
boy.
draw on every single lane, shove out the lanes, get the Aegis. And now you feel a bit lost on the map. Like, Manda's still 8-2-6 on Klinks, definitely not a shabby record. He's been part of 14 out of the 16 kills that they have to their name. He's playing a great game, but it's hard to find where you're gonna go and what you're gonna do right now.
Well, he gets a Courier Snipe. Delays the Daedalus, at least. But a question. Why Beastmaster Aegis? And not Ember?
Because it's... Yeah, well, you could give it to Sven, but that's more for high grounding. Right now, just give it to Beastmaster. He can lead the way really hard. And I honestly wouldn't mind seeing it on Sven, but Sven has inventory issues if you give it to him. He's already got an item in every slot, so Ember could definitely have taken it as well, though, but I think they just say, Ember said, I'm confident, I've Mage Slayer BKB, I'm not dying. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're right. You know, at this point, you'd rather dangle your Beastmaster as well. Put him in these awkward spots where Aegis gives time to react, set up a team fight around him.
He's also a good pushing hero. For these outer towers, he can just run up and hit, as opposed to an Ember who wouldn't really do much damage. But look at Beast, he just takes down that mid tower. Nobody wants to go on him.
Yeah, like now you're setting up a scenario, right, where A, he has 4 heroes behind him, and he has Aegis, so you can't go on him. Or B, he's alone and has Aegis, and you go on him, kill him once, but then his team is able to react. It's just like not a winning situation.
Yeah.
To try and deal with PMA at this point.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to combo again, Nande and Stoikov. 2 of them have found kills before. Have a toss combo plus Klink's right clicking, but Ember cautiously plays back, farms his own camp. You're not gonna get caught yet.
I'm not falling for it. And Pablo trying to like cut waves and find a sneaky avenue down bottom. But top's being cut by PMA, mid being shoved in, bottom being cut by Sven, so this map really constricting the efforts of Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, it's great. They're hijacking every single wave. And meanwhile, they have their own creeps going in through mid. So while the Murta is trying to hijack, she might die very quickly to Sven here if he opts to go ulti her. Even without ulti, it kind of just kills her. Well, he hits a sentry ward, so Murta knows what's going on, but is she safe?
Oh, hello. Deadshot TP. Got the juice, has a stunt around the corner, but doesn't have time to lift his hand and throw it.
That's a very cool, calm, and calculated play right there by Pablo. Gets himself to safety.
And then Z10 scurrying back to this northern outpost of the map, just hiding away in these jungle camps.
There is something brewing up there, though. Could be a fight, and Sven doesn't have an easy way to reinforce should there be a fight erupting. He's saying he will go through mid. He will find a shield rune as well on the way. Oh, if they don't start the fight immediately here, Z10, I think they have to back out. As Sven is making his way, they see him on the mid lane. They know he's coming.
Yeah, your Centaur is being poked at pretty heavily here. 10, 20% of his HP gone. Tower still dying to these serpent wards. PMA loses his creep, sadly for him, but they've brought the Centaur down to half now, just with this long-range harassment.
They're all sticking around. They want to take this fight. Klinks is going to be the one to keep an eye on. Does he get shut down or not?
Oh no, failed initiation from Stoikov, and now Niku uses this opportunity to get into the back line while Sven opens up. Stoikov's dead. The calling's placed, but this is a fight in total disarray now for Z10. Muerta's shackled up, Klinks is on the run, and they are just being shredded straight down the middle. Niku takes out the Undying, and Nefret is going to try and run back to... Wait, Nande still gets caught. I thought he was out of there.
No.
PMA and Zayas have found him, though.
He tried to turn. He tried to kill the Rasta, but there was enough save coming in. They help each other. Navi Jr. too strong in this fight. Sven is just the be-all, end-all. He looks at someone and says, you're dying next.
Probably sure does.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't know what you can do at this point.
This
Sven
was-
seems indomitable. There's no way breaking past him.
This was the concern we had from the start of the game, that they had to keep up a very high pace, had to keep winning, otherwise we go into this mid-game where Sven just takes over, Klinks doesn't have the same impact. And the big X factor though is Beastmaster. Beast is like way more impact than I expected here. So big shout out to PMA for his gameplay and how they played around him.
So what are we looking at here then? Zero Tenacity are the antelope, or they're the cheetah, and then the long endurance hunters and runners, Navi Jr. are the humans?
Yes, they're endurance hunting them. It's not gonna take that long though. This Sven has turned into an explosive machine.
Oh no, antelopes can only run for about 5 minutes, can't they, before they're knackered, completely tired out.
That's rough.
What was that? There's like some breed of rabbits with an RNG, like a random number generator in their head.
Okay.
Have you heard about this? Have I made this up?
RNG in their head? I haven't heard of RNG.
So when a rabbit is escaping, itself doesn't know which way it's going to turn. There's like a part of its brain that like flips on and off to say go left or right or whatever.
Go left, Sven.
Oh, he does go left. Gets the BKB off. Stoikov starts the fight, but Right, Sven's gonna end it. Clinks does get a lot of damage if he's got the juice, and the tombstone saved up the Tiny. PMA's BKB's wearing off now as Navi Jr. retreat. I thought that was really rough for Z10, but they've managed to get away without too many injuries. The trouble is this next round of fighting. The Wheel of Wonder.
Sven is so
Maybe a
low
jump
though.
in. Tombstone's annoying. They're pinging it out, saying, hey, we're going to deal with this tomb somehow, as Nande gets slaughtered by the Sven. Got the juice, takes him out. Stoikov throws one in the air, but as it lands, the Tiny's about to die. Nefrit blade mails up, trying to return some damage, but Niku finds the backstab on the Tiny. Centaur's about to die here to the Sven. One by one they fall, and I mean, zero tenacity. At this point, I don't know what you can do to fight back into Navi Jr. Good game called. It's over. They're out.
They call it. They know that it's done, and Navi Jr. just dominant in this matchup here against Zero Tenacity. Good luck further. Classy from LeBron. As he realizes his tournament life is over, but you know, when you lose, you always want the people you lose to do well, and just good sportsmanship coming out from him. Wishing them good luck.
Yeah, he wants them to win. He wants them to go forth and conquer.
Yeah, and they deserve it. I mean, they played really well here. Navi Jr. definitely were the stronger team going into this. I think their draft makes a lot of sense, and they play really well into each other. Whereas, I don't want to take too much away from Zero Tenacity. I think the second game was actually a pretty good showing, especially for how the draft matched up. But ultimately, they didn't have a solution to the BKB Sven. It was like, yeah, we can hide in Tombstone. Kind of worked in the final fight, but only for so long.
It's like, it delays the inevitable, right? You know, you stay alive a little bit longer, but then it's the next step of how do we then do damage to him? How, like, we survive him, but how do we kill him? It just seemed that Sven was, you know, Ketheric Thorm, unkillable, absolutely indestructible. Well done by Navi Jr., showing that, you know, they are the better team here in this series, and continuing down that lower bracket to see who they're facing. Because there are simultaneous games going on. We've got the other one on the secondary stream. Underscore EM2, I think you add to the stream name for OG against One Win Team. The winner of that is Navi Jr.'s next opponents. Yeah. That should be a
Looks like One Win was the winner in the first game, at least. I'm not sure what the updated status is now as we've been casting our game, but yeah, just looking at the status in that series. Yeah, we can see it here too. So yeah, we'll see which one is going to be their opponent, obviously. But Navi Jr. definitely looking like a fierce opponent for whoever wins there.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Especially since they already 2-0'd One Win at the beginning, and we've seen Navi Jr. against OG in previous qualifiers where, you know, OG have been knocked out from some of these tournaments by them. I'm super excited for that one. But that, you know, OG gets One Win, and that other series, I believe, will be on the other stream. We'll be jumping into the upper bracket as our next series, the third one of the day. Another break, though, Waga, huh? 2 hours
so
and 20
fast.
minutes?
They're so quick, man. So this is fixed schedule, so it's going to be a longer break. But yeah, Avalos and Mouse is waiting. It's going to be a great game. Go check out the other streams meanwhile, and we'll be back later with a great game.
I'll see you in a bit.
Assassins expectation.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Assassins expectation. Arms for the dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The rune of regeneration.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tree.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
1, go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Three, two, one, go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Stupendous.
Dire are scanning.
something in his eyes. There's a storm thing, but it's written in the sky. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under.
Radiant are scared.
So now it's time to die. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've
Dire's
tried.
middle tower is under attack.
Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me more. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again and on.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not there's time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. You deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. You can buy the
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. fortified.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, 2, 1, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no.
Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now.
Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life, antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da.
3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in these eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shape me
chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I know one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da.
2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in these eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no.
Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted.
2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action.
Wakey, wakey, Dota fans. It's time to get out of your sleepy, eepy, cuddly fortress of pillows and get back to the battlefield. It's Dota time. Avalus taking on Mouse here as we head towards Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Best of 3, upper bracket, and a spot later on in the grand final for one of these teams, Wagga.
Yeah, exactly. This is the chance to get that final step closer, just one game away after this one to actually qualifying. It's only one slot that these teams are fighting for, and this is the upper bracket final already, Gareth. We have Avalus versus Mouse. Both teams have been looking very impressive. Obviously, Avalus only played the one series as they had the bye immediately, but we watched them. They outclassed OG. And Mouse, on the other hand, they have proven some stuff as well on the way. 2-0ing Passion, and then 2-1 versus Navi Jr. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, Navi Junior, one of those teams that we were kind of looking at as, you know, they've been around for a while, they've proven themselves already in other qualifiers, shown up to events as they're one of the favorites coming in here. So Mao's showing that even as a new roster right under the helm of Celery, bringing these players together, that they are pretty quickly able to find an identity and push towards this upper bracket final.
Yeah, I think a big thing for them so far in this qualifier is they've been able to enable both their POS1 and POS2 in a great way. Like Kami or Cut has been having a great time. I guess currently he's Mode to Puria, you know, MMA fan. But yeah,
he's got a million names. Dream
he basically
as well.
He has more nicknames than any other player, I think. Always changing.
Because I think Celery confused a few people when he was teasing this new roster. He put out that tweet, you know, Daze, D-A-Z-E. And everyone was like, okay, you know, Zed, Zeal, A, Abed. You know, people guessed a bunch of it. And no one, I don't think anyone got Dream because he's Cut or Kami now, right? He hasn't gotten his Dream for a while.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's been going that for a while, but of course, changing his nickname every now and then, trying to get whatever power up you can as we head into the draft for this game. See.
Sometimes you get the haircut, the platinum blonde, the blue comes out, or the shaved head for the power up. And Kami's like, I'm just going to change nickname.
10 seconds remaining.
Do what you gotta do out there, trying to power up.
5 seconds remaining.
Avalos
Radiant
gonna be the ones
team
with the
back.
first pick in this game. So
Dire
will we see
team
TA
back.
Bristol back? Yes, we
Yeah.
will. The classic. If you have second pick, you ban Bristol TA.
Away with them. Off they go.
10 seconds remaining.
And
we've-
our recent question is, you know, Shadow Shaman, is he on the first pick priority?
5 seconds
Are these teams going to
remaining.
rate him as highly? We've seen him move the first
Radiant
base ban,
team
first base
back.
pick. Avalos targeting a bit with a Jakiro ban, something that Mouse has been running here. They used it twice in their first series,
Radiant
used it in
team
second
back.
series as well. Just comfort zone
Dire
for them.
team back.
I like that. Dawnbreaker ban. Some respect to Zibe.
Yes.
Showing that was a pretty strong hero. They used, you know, again, this fast tempo, global
10
kind of
seconds
style.
remaining.
It was very irritating to handle.
I think it's a key hero to shut
5
down
seconds
Avalos gameplay
remaining.
that we saw
Dire team
in the
pick.
previous
Radiant
series against
team
OG.
pick.
They absolutely dominated thanks to having that global reinforcement. So take that away. It's going to mean that Avalos open up with the Darkseer. Another hero that still seems very, very strong. Even into counter matchups, you and I witnessed him
10
get top net
seconds
worth after
remaining.
laning stage against an Oracle somehow.
I was like, how do you stop this guy?
5 seconds.
It used to be you pick
Back.
anti-mage, but that doesn't feel like, you know, a good response now. Is it just like, I don't know, building a draft to deal with him? Or do we look at Doom as a
Dire
hero?
team ban.
I think the problematic thing, yeah, Doom is definitely an option. The problematic thing is that he is one of those heroes who brings the big aura items early, and if he gets them, then you just can't fight anymore. And you want to be able to contest the early towers,
Radiant
put up a
team
defense. So somehow finding a way to shut down Darkseer's farm is definitely a good way to stifle Avalos momentum.
Yeah, it's like, even with Undying against him in lane, he seemed like he's doing all right.
Yeah.
I do like this respect, though. Enchantress, a hero that you've talked a little bit about on the rise,
10
and we've seen,
seconds
or
remaining.
we've noticed, I haven't actually physically seen, noticed, Celery's been
5
playing a bunch of it.
seconds remaining.
3 victories out of the last 5 games. So out of the last 5 games, they've picked Ench 3 times and won all 3 of those times.
Yeah, I mean, Salary, one of the best Ench players out there, and Ench did get some buffs recently, so I've been wanting to see it. Sadly, not going to happen in this game. Probably a smart choice by Avalos, though, to just get rid of that one. It also is a hard counter to Darkseer in a way. Really hard to lane into.
Yeah, true.
But they get their hands on Shadow Shaman on side of Mouse. Always a good start to
Radiant
that
team
kind of
pick.
chains down
Dire team pick.
aggressive gameplay.
I speak for the trees.
And now the Nature's Prophet.
So ban the Sven and take the Natures. Good choice.
I thought Sven hated playing against Nature's Prophet.
Well, I mean, that's our TC moment right there. The Sprout TC. No, it's more so that you don't
5
want to give the
seconds
big
remaining.
vacuum Darkseer combo.
Yeah.
One vacuum and suddenly a Sven cleave
Dire team
deletes
pick.
your entire team.
Yes. Oof, ow. Well, there we go. Marcy. A hero we've seen do very well, especially against some of these glass cannon carry heroes like Drow and Lena, who have been popular recently. The support hero that buys BKB, runs at a core, and solo kills them is always a threat.
10
Lanes really
seconds
well
remaining.
too, together with a Darkseer. You put Iron Shell on Marcy, on Darkseer himself, and then you throw
5
the enemy
seconds
back into
remaining.
their Darkseer with the Dispos. Can be tricky to lane into. Level 2 power spike is pretty big on this Marcy hero.
She's kind of like Batrider with more damage.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a physical damage, threat Batrider kind of.
It's like the find the core
Talent.
and catch them hero.
Yeah. The problem is that, Batrider doesn't really bring damage to just 1v1, but Marcy can end up just beating down a carry with one single item. You can kill a 3-item hero easy.
We've seen it. We've seen it happen. And then you add, Darkseer with Iron Shell, Surge. Tons more damage and maneuverability there for the Marcy. We're guessing this is their off lane. Is this the 3 and the 4? Or is Marcy's
so.
flexible, right? As a
Yes.
4-5?
Yeah, 4-5, to some degree. We could see it be a carry as well, but it's more rare. It's usually if IO is in the mix, then we might see that. But they banned out the IO.
Disruptor.
Marvelous.
Yeah, and I guess we'd imagine here Desire would be playing the Marcy, and now Fly has grabbed his Disruptor as the +5.
Yeah.
So some nice combos here. Glimpse against Nature's Prophet's cool. Against Shadow Shaman, you've got a couple of ways to cancel off the Shackles. And you've obviously got Vacuum into Static Storm.
10 seconds remaining.
It's also nice together with the... Yeah, exactly. Like, you now have that
5
control
seconds
threat,
remaining.
especially if you go mid to late game. You can have the Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor. A single vacuum could be devastating. And Marcy does have an AoE stun as well, so with some timing, they can be really annoying to play into. Mouse, time to finally show some colors. Only been showing the 2 supports, as we assume. The Nature's Prophet, basically just our support nowadays. I haven't seen any core Natures in a while.
Yeah, speed a little bit. Yeah,
At some
I'm
point,
wondering...
the gold bags facet is gonna start getting played. I can't wait for it, man.
Please, no.
Feeding non-stop.
None of that business. Now, Undying's still in the pool, and that's a hero we've seen quite a bit in the offlane. Could we grab that as Mouse here to give them even more stuff, like Tombstone, Serpent Wards, Nature's Prophet with Sprouts, and business like that?
Radiant team
Stuff on the ground strats.
Yeah.
Certainly a possibility.
Well, it's got some statues, some monkey statues on the ground.
You can't fight those, sadly. That's the irritating part about them as well. But they have Disruptor against Monkey, which usually is pretty decent. This is a hero that Mouse has just been playing, though. They
10
play
seconds remaining.
around Monkey King and are happy to play it into a lot of matchups, I think. So even with some
5
semi-counters in the game,
seconds remaining.
still just gonna go for it. And I think that's a smart choice. Monkey is pretty overtuned right now. The new
Dire
facet is
team
really, really strong.
Oh, the hidden statue? What's it called?
Yes. Changing the guard.
Changing the guard, that's the one.
It's incredibly hard to kill him. With the mobility of the shard plus the changing of the guard, it's like so hard to lock down Monkey King. And focusing him is almost
10
not even an
seconds
option a
remaining.
lot of the time.
So we're starting to see more and more of this axe fella,
5
right?
seconds
Scaling
remaining.
up with all the armory stealing and stuff like that, culling people down, Blink Initiator, tanky, farms ancients, that's all cool. But in this spot, why axe and not, a Tide or an Underlord or something like that?
I mean, they don't really know what they're going up against on the safe lane already, and it's always convenient to have some BKB piercing disable when you already see the Marcy. I mentioned in a previous game that the only thing they had against BKB Marcy was the Axe Call. Right now, before they picked the Axe, they didn't have anything against it. And Call is a very low commitment spell, whereas having RP or something, having to use that to shut down a Marcy, you don't want to use it like that.
True.
So this low cooldown disable
Dire
can be
team
great
back.
to keep the core heroes or the Marcy in place. And Axe is just pretty strong right now. They buffed up his Battle Hunger to be stronger on level 1. Ever since that change, he's been kind of terrifying. 18% slow on level 1 is a lot.
Right, and then I guess also he's like one of these heroes that if he's left in like a
10
1v1 against a
seconds
carry, he
remaining.
can cut wave and drag into jungle to accelerate. Like lots of little things
5
he can do in
seconds
that
remaining.
regard. But that point about Marcy, right? Having Berserker's called Blade Mail, if Marcy pops Unleash and Axe finds her, all of a sudden she's not on the Drow or the Monkey or whoever it is. She's on the Axe, and that's not what she wants.
Yeah, and she might end up just beating herself down very quickly with the spins coming out from Axe. Picking up Tiny, very expected Avalus hero, I think makes a lot of sense. They needed a
Radiant
jumper,
team
someone to
back.
utilize all the catch they have as well. And another good hero for repositioning. We've seen Tiny have great success this qualifier overall. I was mentioning it in the previous series we watched with Navi Jr. and One Win, how both those teams had like a 70% win rate on Tiny.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's nice to see him succeed, because it's always a fun hero.
5
Tossing
seconds
people around.
remaining.
I mean, especially a spellcaster build. I think the right-click Tiny is a little bit dull when it comes out of nowhere. It just does 1 billion damage. But people are playing the spellcaster build with Octarine pretty early and, you know, foregoing the BKB a lot of the time. I really enjoy it. It's fun to watch.
It's just non-stop. Like a little fire starter going everywhere, killing people.
And this time, they're going to ban the Ember. Because we've seen a lot of Ember picked into Tiny. And I told you that's a good matchup for the Ember. So Avalos, they've done their research as well, saying, you know what? It's pretty annoying. Just the potential of Ember being against Tiny and then Monkey on the side lane.
And
it's not like Ember like counters Tiny. It's just that like matches him in lane, matches him in pace, is able to kind of stop Tiny from doing, getting away with his full retinue of abilities, basically.
Yeah, you want heroes that you can jump and threaten to kill. And Ember can always jump away, so repositioning Ember doesn't really matter. And Mage Slayer makes him not a burst target, so it's just a boring hero for the Tiny in that regard.
5 seconds remaining.
However, the supports look really nice for him to jump this game. Nature's Prophet and Xiao Shaman, they have to be careful. And even Monkey, if you're on a tree, you can get tossed off the tree by Tiny. If he saw you jump to a tree, he can blink on you.
And what is this? Abed has last pick. So they could... I mean, could we put Monkey mid against Tiny? Is that a flex we're looking at?
You can. It's an okay matchup.
Dire
It's
team
slightly Monkey favored, but definitely okay for Tiny still.
Mm-hmm.
The Avalanche is so good for disjointing. It's like you're about to get Tinker Stack, Avalanche, and Tiny at some point just gets to a point of shoving the creep wave.
Yeah, I guess it just feels unlikely when it's Abed, right? We're looking more at the Puck, Queen of Pain, Storm Spirit
10
area of
seconds
the
remaining.
hero list.
Yes. Those are more the heroes that I'm expecting.
5
And I
seconds
really would
remaining.
like... Even into Disruptor, I would really like a Storm Spirit here.
Yeah, because there's no hex,
Ember
there's
Puck
no...
band.
Radiant team pick.
There's no big catch. Now they're going to add in a Kunkka. So carry Kunkka, it looks like. X-Mark, Glimpse, Toss, Vacuum, Rebat, like, Dispose. Every single hero has a displacement ability on Avalos.
They really do. Yeah, there's so much
10
repositioning going
seconds
on.
remaining.
A little ways to toy
Agency
around.
over where you want to be.
Yeah, when you're
5
Axe
seconds
blinking, Monkey
remaining.
jumping across trees, Nature's Prophet TPing around, Shadow Shaman wants a standard Shackle, all that's going to get stopped. So I do like that kind of facet of Avalos' draft.
Yeah.
And we still want
Curious
this
what's gonna
go
be.
hero for Mouse, right?
Yeah, certainly. For me, it's a Stormer. I don't like Queen that much here, but it's Pango.
Now
Oh,
select
Pango's
your
in band.
heroes.
I didn't realize. Yeah, Pango is a good one. Because this gives them some team fight. They needed it. Their team fight abilities were pretty lackluster. It's like Wukong's, and then that's kind of it. Now you have the Rolling Thunder. So you got something big to throw in there. Because right now, Avalos did have a bit of an advantage. Vacuum, or Disruptor Ulti and Kunkka Bolt.
Yeah, I feel like the 3 cores Mouse have picked have kind of... I mean, they've answered the Marcy problem, right? We've been talking that up quite a lot. Marcy against these ranged glass cannon heroes. Here, Marcy can't really like go on Axe or Pango if they're calling or rolling. Wukong's, of course, is there for Monkey King as well. So Marcy doesn't have that direct, beeline a
10
target.
seconds
That's the one I go
remaining.
for.
That might just be going for the supports a little bit more, who knows.
5
But yeah, it
seconds
can be
remaining.
difficult for her to go on anyone. If Monkey doesn't have ulti, she can threaten him quite a bit. If,
True.
she hops in and there's any form of chain stun going on. But
Oh, it's Carry
overall-
Tiny, mid-Kunka.
Exactly. Smiling Knight on Tiny. That's interesting. I would have expected them to put it the other way around.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing recently, right? So this is the inversion of it. So that means Tiny from the safe lane a bit slower to get to his items, but still packs a punch. And Warwick out of this mid lane. Is this like a matchup thing against Pango? Does Kunkka do better than Tiny? Or
Yeah, the Kunkka does win the matchup a little bit harder than Tiny does. The continuous Tidebringer hits are going to be annoying. And I suppose that Tiny might actually be a bigger threat for the Axe. If you ever go close and try to get spin damage, you might get tossed back onto range creep or under the tower. And you have combinations now, like Glimpse back into a toss back. Position is going to be very important on that side lane.
yeah, good luck, Eki. Little Shadow Shaman, little Frogman. What is he? An iguana or something? He's got the old chameleon tongue.
Yeah,
There he is.
the tongue to shackle the enemy. It's glorious.
Lovely stuff. There we go. Mouse against Avalos in the upper bracket here. Road to the Esports World Cup. Heading into game 1 of this best of 3. And the winner of this series is in the grand final, a series away from that one slot. A slot for Western Europe, and an absolute bloodbath of a qualifier already.
Yeah, singular slot to fight for. A lot of teams battling it out. Tips and good lucks, have fun, come in for the players. Obviously, all of them probably feeling pretty good about themselves getting to the grand final or the upper bracket final already.
Wow. I'd completely forgotten that Fly and Abed were on each. Oh man, it's been a long time. It's such a cool roster, this Mouse one. Well, what do we got? We got Kyrgyzstan for Kami, Philippines for Abed, Malaysia for Zeal, then Poland, Eki, Netherlands for Celery. Good old mix.
Very, very international. I see a lot of teams like this, you know, just players from all over the place, but at the same time, you can say the same about Atlas, right? They're no two players from the same region or same country.
How long were they? So they were on a team together for like 4 years. Yeah, after Sumail left, there's Abed, Ramses, Crit, Arteezy, Fly. Oh my goodness.
A lot of history.
That was a big old roster. Rest in peace, evil geniuses.
Old EG.
And there they are.
It was ever since they changed the logo, you know, that's when it went downhill.
So yeah,
Old
super
EG
down.
logo was best.
I still really hate this whole like black and white thing that teams have going on. Like you look at these, you know, Wikipedia page, and everyone's got the Team Spirit Black Dragon logo, the Black EG logo. Like, why not have a splash of color?
Yeah. I like it too.
And Mao's is just red, bright red. There we go. Abed against Warwick. Pango versus Kunkka in that mid lane. A couple of swashbucklers going at it with their rapiers and swords. Abed even looking for the courier, maybe.
Commence the fencing match. Big battle for every single CS, of course. Nice denies so far by Warwick. Gets 2 of them at least. First wave.
Have
Lane, a lot of fighting. They're bringing down the Nature's Prop.
Oh, he's already gone. Yeah, Desire and Zibe.
Cannot overstate how dangerous that matchup is going into the Darkseer and Marcy combo. They didn't even use the Blood Grenade.
Yeah, just level 1 with Iron Shells. And the punches. And Nature's Prop is going to be very careful about this. Sprout up Zibe, give him a few hits. And maybe when Cut gets to level 2 or 3, they can apply a bit more pressure to this lane. But so far, very good for Avilus, even getting the large camp pull.
Pulling back, gonna force them to come out a little bit, and when the enemy come down a little bit further on the lane, Marcy can again threaten to pull people back. Does want level 2 though. Can't jump people yet. Stun used on Darkseer. This might open up for them to try and fight. Yeah, they're gonna pull the monkey.
Yeah, dispose him back into this dire creep wave with the Blood Grenade and the Iron Shells. Vacuum, cut, and the Monkey King's gonna get slapped by Zibe's Darkseer.
He got greedy with the... I think it was a Clarity Cancel on Darkseer?
I'm not sure, but now they're going to go for more. Desire, very low. Ooh, does dive. Celery, he's fine.
Yeah, Celery at least gonna be the one standing here getting some of the experience. Monkey King will come back to the lane with full resources as the Darkseer salves and Clarity up.
The top lane has been very noisy. I've had my camera sat there, so I'm hearing all the game noises of spins and thunder strikes and shackles and all sorts of business up here.
Yeah, they're trading hits back and forth. A little bit of a difficult lane for the Shadow Shaman, having to always run up to the Disruptor, and Disruptor gets a few extra hits on him. Of course, he does hit all that much harder.
You don't have the sign. Look out for falling.
Having fun, mid, huh?
Non-sand-havers.
I've not really seen or thought about that Kunkka chat wheel line. Just to be clear, if I call you mate, I don't mean it literally. Getting a little bit close for comfort.
18 and 6 on the Kunkka against the 12 and 2. Doing great with CSing.
This is as expected now. Double bracer on Kunkka.
Yeah, stock standard item build. Double bracer, face boots, blade mill, that kind of deal.
Get the big hits and cleaves.
Yeah, and then you have to think twice before you swashbuckle, and blade mill can just hurt you back.
And what's Abed thinking about on this Pango? We used to see Diffusal Blade as a key item. Is that still the angle?
From what I've seen, yeah, mostly diffus still coming in. You go for an early diffu. TP coming in from Nature's towards top lane.
Diving in behind.
I think he did what he needed.
The tier 1. Yeah, fly. He glimpses him back to lane so Prophet can fight down there while the Battle Hunger will take the Disruptor down. And Nature's Prophet has returned to this bottom lane to continue harassing and chasing Zive.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's one of those times where you're glimpsing to try and save yourself, but in fact you've... Oh, I was going to say maybe put Celery in a good spot, but now he's being chased by this Marcy and Darkseer. Cut is here, though, to hold them back with a Boundless Strike, trying to get the Jingus going, but quite right. Zippe cuts through the Sprout. Toying with fire down here, both very low on resources.
Yeah, a lot of scrambling here to try and get to a good spot as well. The Darkseer doesn't have any mana to get back from here, so he's just going to kill himself to the little boglets hitting him. Nature's Prophet checking, he sees him. Too late. 1-0 for the boglets. I'm disappointed, by the way, that they have Marcy Disruptor and they didn't pair that as a lane. It's a really funny lane if you go for the new facet on Disruptor. The electromagnetic repulsion can be activated manually. So if you dispose the enemy back and then use the repulsion on your Marcy, you can basically double kidnap someone in lane. It's a cheeky little combo, similar to IO Marcy and Strength, in my opinion.
Interesting. Just pushing people around. There's so many abilities like this now. You just maneuver people.
Yeah, when heroes are starting to have like 3 facets as well, you know, like Disruptor, then there's a lot of possibilities to think about. The Vanguard Axe getting pinged.
Try with a glimpse. Celery's coming here to help out Zeal. Pops the Sprout down. Desire, though.
Oh, he's healing.
Getting spun on. Zeal, healing, still alive. Vanguard, has kept him up and running. Now Eki's come in to find Fly. Chucks the tongue at him, shackled up. Smiling Knight thinking about returning fire, but this avalanche, is that enough to save him? Fly stays alive. Smiling Knight now, though, has been exposed as Eki and Zeal chase forward to kill off the Tiny.
Oh, that's a nice play. The Battle Hunger insta-glyph as well to just get a little bit extra damage, enough to bring down Smiling Knight. And with Urn charges and the Sprout, Axe is going to be back to, you know, reasonable HP. He's completely fine.
Yeah, adding a Lotus. The Vanguard's going. He's good.
Good start for Mouse to this game.
Yeah, Axe right at the top of the net worth. Monkey King doing pretty well for himself now as well. And Tiny dying there. Fly surviving. That's a rough one.
Very minor difference, though, between the two teams overall in the course. It's just the supports are really happy when you win these early fights, because it gives you so much net worth. Disruptor living on food stamps.
Radiant are scanning.
590 net worth. Gone negative in 6 minutes.
Begging for boots.
PPT would be proud. The good old days.
Goblak would be proud.
Yeah. Here comes the invasion, but the Observer Ward spots them. They're trying to steal, but theft is illegal.
How many heroes are there here?
Oh, they cut the tree with the Marcy jump.
Yeah, they found him. Monkey King brought to the floor from the canopy. And cut with Eki dragged into the Wisdom Shrine by the dogs here to take them down.
And the
They're picking profit. I mean, Furian's here as well. What, he's glimpsed across? Yeah. Celery's going to get pummeled. Wisdom Shrine battle not working out for Maus at all.
Oof. That was a big amount of gold going the way of Atlas.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The tower was pushed a little bit meanwhile, but not really any substantial damage. Kunkka can easily clear this out. The level 4 Tidebringer, he's not fun to lane against for Abed anymore.
No, for sure.
Abed has queued up the Diffusal, by the way. You were curious about the build. This is going to be a standard. It's hard to find anything better than that. It's just such a good item with Swashbuckle. So much damage.
Yeah, you have one of these like multi-hit heroes. You're looking for some kind of orb effect. Spell, attack modifier, whatever the hell you call it nowadays. Attack modifier? That's what we're calling it, right?
Attack procs is what I like to call it lately.
Attack
Just things that happen on attacks, you know. Procs also sound like something that has a chance to proc, so...
That's the thing, right? Like, proc comes from WoW, where it's a procedural event,
Yeah.
which is a percentage chance of something happening, so it's like... Kinda.
Exactly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But then that's me being super pedantic and technical, right? In common use, proc just means something that happens on effect.
Exactly. Yeah, on hit procs.
just
Anyway,
being a
you know,
nuisance.
those things, No, it's you know, in Dota it's important actually, the clarity of some of these things. It's the
Oh man,
details.
don't start. I was one of those guys on forums arguing about long lane, short lane for freaking years. I still have. I had arguments with gods about that for a long time. I don't think he likes me very much.
Yeah, you picking fights?
Yeah, he was very much in the I don't know. Is it worth explaining? It's not really worth explaining. This is a fucking useless topic. It's just absolutely pointless. Call it what you want. Names and stuff should be descriptive, not prescriptive, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
we've all been in pointless discussions in Dota, I think. Top, Vanguard, Axe, diving in, Disruptor.
TP behind. Nature's Prophet's here. And a Hex on Smiling Knight means Abed can come through. Cancels out the Rolling Thunder for now with an Avalanche, but they've dunked on Fly to kill the Disruptor off. Warwick and Zibe both arriving on the scene of the crime as Abed rolls through Smiling Knight, trying to focus this Tiny down. They've brought him to half. Rolling again on him. Smiling Knight's trapped in the spell. He can't move. He can't get out of there. Dunked by Zeal. No escape as the rebound brings Zibe on top of Celery. The two supports of Mao's get collapsed on. A 3-for-2 trade comes out of this. Zeal with a triple kill. Zibe still getting taunted up. Taunting up. Zibe here is... Oh my god, Zeal and Zibe. That's going to mess me up for the rest of the game for sure. Fly's now respawned and he's looking for cut. Now he's stuck here. Trying to lifesteal and heal back up. Glimpsed in towards Warwick though. Tidebringer hits and Zibe's arrival will take him down.
Whew, messy fight back and forth there. Good start for Mouse and getting the early dunk gave them a ton of armor and speed on everyone so they could keep going in. But I think they used their resources initially to bring down the easy targets and then they didn't have enough as this chipped vest Kunkka shows up. Fighting into him is just hard. Stands his ground and deals a lot of damage.
9 coats of blood on this axe, by the way. It's already up to like 3 armor, is it?
Yeah, it's great in this game too. There's a lot of physical damage, while there's, you know, substantial amount of magic parts as well, but he builds up a few more dunks here. It can be hard to bring down.
He's becoming very large.
It
And
does
now
also
swinging
increase his DPS, the battle hunger, of course.
down to bottom. Desire, as he just about skipped away from that. Looks like it. A lot of pings onto him though. Now stepping forward, Eki and Abed come from the shadows. Boundless into jump. Nice little snipe there.
Quick move. Go top, force a bunch of TPs top, and then quickly move down towards bottom. Fight there. They don't have level 6 on the Rasta yet, otherwise I think they would have dropped the giant ward, by the way. He is playing the massive ward, so big respect to this Shadow Shaman of Eki. I'm a big ward enjoyer myself.
Massive.
It is huge, man.
Jungle is massive. Wicked.
What Weatherlands
It did get a large buff recently, so it's quite worth taking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So I want to talk about lane length.
Lane length, yeah. Short lane, long lane.
Okay, I just want to ask you a question to start this off, and then we'll see how it goes.
Radiant's top tower is
Radiant
under
top
attack.
lane. Where does the Radiant top lane end?
Where it ends for Radiant, or like where you
So
divide between
So
Radiant and
it
Dire?
starts at like the tier 3 on the Radiant base.
Dire's top
Where does it
tower
end?
is under attack.
The Radiant top lane.
I would say Radiant top lane ends halfway to between the towers. Between the two tier
Really?
ones. Yeah.
Well, the glimpse up top's going to catch the Nature's Prophet straight in the Stack Storm. He's been imprisoned and slain. So, for me, it's always
What's
been
your
marked on the
landfall?
map where the Radiant green disappears, right, at the river. So the river, for me, is where the lanes are cut. Yeah, so that's where the Radiant
Yeah, I
lane
mean-
ends, that line there.
You're going more by fauna, you know, the actual biome change here is what
Yeah,
you're thinking?
it's the Radiant biome, it's the Radiant lane, right?
I could see that, you know,
So
if I ever took the time to look at the trees.
Yeah.
I'm more of a strategical or tactical
Radiant's bottom tower
lead person,
is
so I'm
under
thinking
attack.
like if you go much farther than halfway towards the tier 1 tower, you're invading, you're on enemy territory, is the way I see it. Whereas a little bit farther back there, you're still in what's rightfully yours to begin with, and then Dota is a game about fighting to claim these lands.
See, that's the thing. Then you get into this discussion and argument about semantics. Because the creeps don't meet at the end of your lane, right? The creeps meet in the enemy lane in front of their tower. So then you get into this argument of, well, Dire safe lane from tower to tower. That's from tier 1 to tier 1 in that top lane. It's kind of long for the Dire. because you're chasing a long way from your tier 1, from where the creeps meet, towards the enemy tier 1. So I've heard people call this the long lane and the short lane, and they're both, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, it's a matter of perspective. But this is a long chase, and it's kind of... Ooh, but get broken by Warwick, who scouts the high ground with the torrent.
Yeah.
Smoke not gonna pay off.
Get seen. Off he
It's
goes.
okay. Pops the one for the road active ability.
You don't
And
have
then run
the
away.
sign.
Is that the little goblet?
Yeah, it's the Kobold Pimp's cup.
One for the road.
It's great.
Dire's
I think
middle
this is
tower
such a
under
good
attack.
thing that they did after all these tournaments. Oh, it's back. But the
Yeah,
ward...
trying to grab Eki here as he placed the big old massive serpent ward on the tower. And he'll get taken out by this Kunkka and Marcy. Gap closed on him quite easily.
He was quickly sold. The moment the glimpse came in, his team was like, yeah, well, you're doing your thing. Meanwhile, Seal diving onto Smiling Knight up top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Impressive to
Dire's top
call.
tower is under
This is a
attack.
blade mail axe, but
I missed
disrupt on
the
the
wall.
chase. Glimpse.
Glimpse him back, all the way across into the avalanche. Kinetic field. I mean, they should get him here eventually. Just gonna take a little while. The vacuum and the hits coming out of the tiny. Zeal's gonna call and try and survive. Not gonna work out. In the meantime, Warwick died in the mid lane here to the Monkey King and the Pango, Wukongs and Rolling Thunder. A couple of ultis used to try and finish off this mid lane tower, it looks like.
Yeah. Getting the Kunkka is a massive kill at least, but same can be said about the axe dying up top. He gave away 700, almost 800 gold. Not a bad target, as the pings are coming in from the tower.
Is under
Simple
attack.
wants to try and defend it, but I'm not sure how capable they are. Actually,
Would you like another discussion about Dota 2 nomenclature?
Yes, of course. Always.
Right. How do I want to? I don't know. I want to kind of trick you into this or something.
Yes,
I
of
want to
course.
try and
Set the
bait
trap.
a stupid answer out of you. No. So, diffuser blade, the active, used to do something.
Oh, see?
Desire.
Getting chased.
Yeah. That's a good X mark. Not a great torrent. That's going to mean Marcy is absolutely dead. Unlikely she was going to escape that anyway. But they are bringing a few heroes down. Darkseer, Kunkka stepping forwards, maybe thinking about continuing this fight. Zeal and Celery. They want to kill his catapult.
But both is on cooldown, 10 seconds.
But now Zeal is being tagged up here inside the Static Storm kinetic field. Tanky axe for sure, making them worried about how this fight's going. And Abed's going to clear through Fly easily. Avalanche toss, not enough to take down Celery, while the call defending Zeal against this opposed and the physical damage from Warwick.
Oh, no,
But
Monkey.
Cut has now arrived with only an Eki Shadow Shaman here to try and save him. Ward placed, Wukong's out, Warwick inside this golden circle, but they've managed to pummel the Monkey King down.
Pango is back.
Big core kills, but Pango, you're right, kills time to the north side. Marcy and Darkseer trying to fight back inside the wall next to a Serpent Ward, giving Eki a double kill. That
big ward, he's doing it.
Is destroying people.
I'm telling you, 600 damage, okay? Like, it hits hard, the one ward. It's a lot of damage. Yeah. 600, 600. That's the level 1.
Madness.
Scales up to 1440, just like the resolution on my PC.
That big Serpent Ward is just so funny to me.
Our scan.
It just stands there destroying people.
I mean, you really have to kite outside of it. That's the argument I have for the big ward. Small wards, you always end up losing a few to creeps or to auto attacks, but the big ward has the full DPS the entire time, and also has more DPS than the smaller wards, ever since the buff. Well, that's 12 times the damage, 10 times the 8.
Cut came in here like a bat out of hell and just taking out the sky so quickly. Oh, they got a nice roll in the end. But yeah, it's Serpent Ward there.
They hold the tower though, hold the tier 1 tower, not dropping it. Both teams very competitive in the early stages here, not wanting to give up anything.
And mid lane, action continues. Abed gonna get dragged back in. This combo is like undefeatable. 3 BKBs, X Mark, Torrent, Static Storm. No way to react.
A lot of resources used for him, but definitely worth it still. You get a big kill. And again, it's a big question mark. Can you defend mid tower now if they decide to just go for it? Like, sure, Kunkka used both, but he's pretty strong without both too. He's got the relic, closing in on the radiance. Not too bad in this farm right now. And meanwhile, Dark's here. Look at that.
Radiant's middle tower is
5
under
digits.
attack.
I was just about to bring it up. I looked at the net worth board and I was like, yeah, Pango's down there, Monkey King, not having a great time. It's like, where's Darksea? Oh, he's up there. Right
Dude.
at the top.
I gotta say this though, Sibbe, he knows, he understands. The shard on Darkseer is
Radiant's
actually
middle
busted,
tower is
and he
under
bought it
attack.
early in this game, before Crimson Guard, and way ahead of, what a lot of people would buy it on Darkseer.
Is that
But
still
this
the little
shard-
flaming feet thing?
Yeah, it's 50% slow to run into this this lingering, the trail,
Yeah, we've
and
seen,
also the damage, of course.
we've seen some funny stuff with like Darkseer Ember Spirit, right? Like leaving the trail around.
Are scanning.
It's super annoying to fight. You can never chase Darkseer as well. It's the irritating part. So the Axe Blink is gonna be randomly cancelled throughout this game, definitely by the Surge. It's hard to play around. It's basically one more Batrider.
Mid lane, another flashpoint, it looks like. Celery's trying to poke his head over the parapets of this fortified, dire area near the Ancients. The Battle of the Wards, obs and sentries all over the place. And it looks like Avalus not going to be entertaining any kind of fight there.
Radiant are scanning.
Vacuum not gonna clip on, and also the attempted jump to try and break the monkey tree, but cut. Does not get his tree cut.
He does not.
He does the cutting.
Now a bit of calm so I can ask you that stupid question.
Stupid question, go.
So, Diffusal Blade... Shadow Demon's ultimate. What does it do? What do you call the active?
I call it that it purges.
It purges. Oracle's Fortune's End. What does it do?
Purges enemy, dispel ally.
Yes. Technically.
That's why.
What's another one? What's a spell that only dispels and doesn't slow?
Does it matter if it's enemy or ally? Or is it on enemy specifically?
It doesn't matter. So I guess I just come to my point, right? Technically, a dispel is something that I know Swindle Melons used to use this a lot. Cleanses, right? Dispel is only removing negative debuffs on you.
Yeah.
But
sure.
a purge is a dispel and a slow. Like technically, a purge must have some kind of movement speed or slow attached to it.
I disagree. That's
You
old.
disagree?
That's Dota 1.
But it was
Like-
also Dota 2. Like it was for the longest time. That's how it was, and that's how the word was.
Kind of, yes. But the reason I use the purge description is to keep things simple, because people get confused about dispel types. Oh, 1 second, they're trying to go on the Kunkka mid.
Radiant's
And a
middle
burn.
Yeah, but he's so
hard targets. I doubt that they can kill him. Quick reactions as well. He has a tier 1 tower behind him. So we can continue our stupid discussion. Since there's no strong dispel for enemies, right? You can't strong dispel an enemy. There's only one level of dispel. I like to describe enemy as purging, whereas allied you have the basic or strong dispel. And people always get confused. I've had people ask me, oh, is it a strong dispel on the enemy? I'm like, why do you ask? There's no difference. There's only one tier of dispel when the target is an enemy.
You can
So
only do the little
that's the
dispel.
reason I keep it kind of clean by not calling it a dispel, calling it a purge. Because
So then there's no identifier having a slow attached to it.
no, not really. It's either a dispel with a slow or without.
So cool. Darkseer called up. Serpent Wolf placed on his head as well. And Zibe helped out by Warwick, but it comes too late. Good poke connects. Avalanche is there as well, but Ahmed's Rolling Thunder is causing some issues.
The
Getting
snake.
back on top of this Kunkka. They're trying to save him with Desire. Nice jump out.
Get him away to safety, but that is a massive takedown. Getting the Darkseer, absolutely huge kill. Got 1200 for killing him. Dear God.
So
Used up a lot of resources, but totally worth it.
I don't- for me, I guess that is like changing the definition of Purge. Because Purge was always like the satyr little guy had the dispel and like Purge was dispel and slow. The Diffusal
Yeah.
Blade Purge was dispel and slow, right?
Yeah.
So then you're
exactly.
changing
And
Purge to
Shadow
mean
Demon,
only
same thing.
dispel without the slow.
Demonic Purge, also a slow and dispel. So yeah,
Yeah.
I can see the line of thought there. Definitely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But then what happens if you purge your ally?
Radiant's
Exactly.
bottom tower
You
is
can
under
purge
attack.
allies and they don't get slowed. So you can't purge your allies.
You can't purge your ally. You only dispel them.
But the ability is a purge.
And what
Now
about
it's really
Invoke a Tornado?
confusing.
Invoke a Tornado dispels, but it doesn't slow. This is why talking about Dota words is fun, because they have no meaning.
Dire's
Yeah,
top tower
I think
is under
separating
attack.
the slow effect from the dispel effect is the easiest way, because otherwise it gets confusing. You're like pairing up stuff.
Yeah, I mean, for me, that's just dispel, right?
Yeah.
Then I just call it a dispel. Need to make up some new
Radiant
words.
are scanning.
More funny
Smoke
ones.
around through the
Dire's
Like
gate here.
ganking. What does ganking mean?
Well, it means you do what they're doing on Desire, smiling at the zipper right now, hunting for someone. Eki getting out of there though, with the double hop from his Tumbler's Toy and his Blink
Dire's
Dagger.
top
Stay
tower
safe.
is under attack.
All tucked away.
They get to control the rune, but just a illusion rune. It's kind of nice for Kunkka who has Radiance.
This is a fleet.
Can use it to split push the lanes. Tiny diving in, but
Radiant's
doesn't have a
middle
blink.
tower is under attack.
Beep,
Oh.
beep.
Beep
You set
beep.
sail for
Yeah, Tiny's just gonna stand here and wall up the tower a couple of times before that dies.
Yeah. Would you like a palm tree to the face tower?
Got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
So, what progression do we have? We're really close to a lot of key items, by the way. We have Axe working on his BKB. BKB is complete for the Monkey King. Kunkka is still one item away from it. He has enough for the rest of the almost, but needs 1600 more. Basically, everyone is going BKB. The same is true for Tiny. Marcy, of course, is going for hers. She just needs the recipes of 500 gold. And she has the entire BKB. That's a big power spike for Dire to play around. Because Marcy has not had the easiest game. He has been part of a lot of fights, but he also basically died in most of them. Highest death in the game, sort of now.
Yeah, it'd be more of like a rescue helicopter than a, nuclear bomb being dropped on people that we've seen a lot from these Marcies.
Chat was asking earlier, why is Desire spamming heart? He just loves things, okay? He replaced his regular ping with heart.
He just loves everything. He loves Dota.
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
As we say that, there it is again.
It also has a very satisfying, like, humming noise, like, whoa.
Yes. As opposed to the care ping. Dude, the new care ping is jarring for me. I missed the old one. They changed it, and it actually makes me, like, uncomfortable. It unsettling.
It's very annoying.
It's just something off about it. The sound... Don't
It's
do it,
shrill.
players. There it is.
It's very shrill.
Yeah, it doesn't sound as high quality as the other noises. So,
They need to do like a I don't know, high-end pass on. Just remove all of the high frequencies off of the back of that.
yes. I don't know why they had to go and change that beautiful thing. I used the care ping so much before. It's really useful for, tell your team to back off, don't go in there. But now
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
like-
bring myself to do it.
I need 200 gold for BKB. Get back.
We just ping heart, They'll get the message, I'm sure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they take over the enemy ancients. Fly and Warwick coming across to cut the wave as well as they prepare for this
So
tier
say
1 top.
mama, eh?
Marcy
Well, there's
finished her BKB and special delivery brings it immediately to her. So they're playing around top tower.
Radiant's top
Smoke
tower
around,
is
though.
under attack.
Zeal leading the way. Behind him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top
All the
tower
way behind
is
onto
under
this
attack.
Tiny. And Smiling Knight, he's already spent his avalanche, so Zeal, the shortest range blink we'll ever see, to jump onto the Tiny, call him up and kill him off.
God, he's dead.
Yeah, spent the Serpent Lord for it as well, but look at this, Celer and Abed have found a bonus one. Fly, the cherry on top, gonna get killed off by his former teammate.
Surprisingly tanky on the Disruptor with the Solar Crest and the Essence Ring, but still gonna go down. Wait, stay alive, and this is right next to Roche, so quickly transitioning into a Roche take. Maybe we start seeing Mouse possibly eke out a bit of an advantage here.
The back of like Monkey King BKB. He's Monkey King Aegis as well, I'm assuming, to allow him to play a bit more aggressively.
The interesting part of this game as well is that Celery is kind of scaling on this healing Nature's Prophet. He's not going for a full heal build. He's got Orchid going BKB next. He wants to become a part of the right-clicking team.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TPing for Desire. Celery walked onto Watcher Vision.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Immediately forces the BKB out of Marcy and Desire. Make no mistake of it. ulti, jump onto Celery, let's finish him off. But Nature's Prophet is protected by Zeal.
the call.
In with the call and turned onto this Marcy. Oh, Celery, what was that? Essence Ring, their heels coming out. Nature's Prophet stays alive to give another dunk to
Dire's middle
Zeal.
tower
And
is under
that's what I
attack.
was talking about, man. In the draft, I said it's nice to have something to counter the Bikini Marcy that's not a long cooldown. That's why Axe, such a good hero against her, comes in and saves the life of the Nature's Prophet. And you're right, he stayed healthy throughout that. A brawny Essence Ring. A lot of HP.
Super tanky.
Yeah, I mean, that's bonus 390 HP. And the HP regen along with it.
Radiant are scanning.
Straight across the map into enemy ancients. Time for Mouse to use this Aegis. To the full extent they can.
Pressuring the bottom part of the map. Meanwhile, Darkseer just kind of farming away on the side of the map. Going
Dire's
for a
bottom
Blink
tower
Dagger
is
next,
under
so
attack.
they will open up their combo potential. Blink on our Darkseer. Tiny does not have Blink yet, though. And noteworthy is that Disruptor is not going for the Aghanim's build. Solar Crest into a Gold Scepter means Fly is not going to have that mute on his ulti.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mavro's trying to use that top lane ward to play into that top tier 1, but there's no one there.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe come across and steal the Wisdom Shrine. Yeah, there's literally no one here. Easy XP. And Avila still trying to slow this one down. Not wanting to fight into Aegis, not wanting
Radiant's
to
top tower is under attack.
match against this sudden Mao's aggression. But with Eki standing in front of this tier 3, you know,
Radiant's
we're
top
wondering how
tower
quickly
has
these
fallen.
towers are going to fall.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Coming back
Dire's
home.
structures are fortified.
Need to deal with this snake. Glyph forced at least.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
TP people back to deal with it as well. And
Yeah,
Warwick can get to
quickly.
work, but
They're smoking over to get to the other side of the map. Looking for anyone they can find, but it's only a Marcy over here. Still a good target though, if they can get her. Oh, she hops in. No axe this time to save you, Celery.
no, Abed is here, but you sprout yourself inside with the Marcy, who now just BKB TP's home.
Ooh, that was last second they TP out. Big play there. Gets a kill, 1v3, TP's out, just barely gets out the last second.
I was kind of expecting more from this Monkey Aegis. You know, they've stepped out across the map, taken a bit of land, but I kind of felt like there would be more fighting involved.
Yeah, pushing
Alice
the tier 2
dodged
towers. Pushing the tier 2 towers feels a little bit risky, I guess, for them. Like, there are ways they can turn around with the Disruptor ulti, with the Darkseer vacuum. It's not that big of a lead that they have. It feels nice for Monkey, sure, but I think they still want to build more items as well. Desolator is complete on Monkey, building towards an Eye of Skadi now, so he wants to be really strong at 1v1 man trading against the Tiny.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're gathering up mid to
Dire's
tier 2.
middle tower is under
Marcy's like,
attack.
can I go clear that wave? Maybe?
Radiant's bottom tower
Desire's
is
not
under
going to fall
attack.
for it.
Bounty.
They send 4 mid as Maus, and Nick's Prophet, the 5th, is going to be out on the map, farming, soaking up a lot of this additional bit of resources that no one else could get.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Tier 2
attack.
tower, top and mids,
Dire's middle
falling
tower
now,
is
so
under attack.
Dire losing a lot of control on the map.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And the pressure is on Rasta. Looks
Radiant
like he could
are
go up and
scanning.
drop a snake. They don't have Glyph again.
That's the thing, right? When you've got this Aegis and you're playing boldly like
Dire's
this,
middle
you
tower
can play
is
2
under
lanes,
attack.
you're getting that additional advantage. And Eki's not going to go for it. Blinks away.
I think he realizes too many people have backed up and he doesn't want to get caught by a
Dire's middle
glimpse.
tower is under attack.
Good read by him. Kunkka is still finding some farm down bottom, but also gonna TP the base now. So all 5 players of Avalus are in their own base. This is normally when you try and shove out 2 creep waves and then go for a quick smoke after. So predicting a smoke within the next 20 seconds from Avalus. See if Mouse can read it too. There it is. Smoke. It's like 12 seconds.
A lot of lines drawn as well.
I think they can sense it though. Normally when you force your enemy to base like this, it leaves them with only one play, and it's this one. That's why we see all of Mouse correctly going together.
They are kind of fortunate that Torment is top left.
Yeah.
As Avulus. So they can maybe smoke to that position, but they've come into this
they see
top
the tree.
jungle.
They see Axe too.
They see Axe and Monkey, but Zeal's the one that gets the jump. He gets onto the Tiny. Zibet's there with a vac wall onto Abed and cut. Smiling Knight trying to deal with the Monkey King, but the BKB's up while Zeal has zoned back. Desires Marcy, flies Disruptor. It's Abed Pango's going to try and roll in now with the Wukong's command. The catch on Kunkka, Warren's in trouble. The physical damage, too much to handle. Celery dead to Desire, sure, but Zeal with another blink call has found the Tiny now. Smiling Knight trying to turn, has his BKB ready. Could just wallop into these Mao's heroes and clap down on Abed like that. Zeal's trying to get forward, but Zibe stopped him from blinking and reinitiating while Cut is on the Marcy now. Eki finds the kill.
The hunger.
The chase is on. This Axe is getting on top of people, but the vacuum back into kinetic field holds him in place while Cut stuck on the wrong side of the fence. He can't get to the Tiny or the Darks here. Smiling Knight, the help of the Glips, the disengage, not going to work out. Monkey King quickly on his tail, but Zibe,
he's all alone now.
Cut stuck inside this boggler and Flying is cutting him around. Zibe's done a great job, and Avulus have held out 5-man wipe Maus.
Yeah, Axe, his eyes were bigger than his mouth, man. He wanted to get so many kills. He battle hunger everyone, keep chasing, but they could not really fight into the repeated Avatos combos. Eventually, that's too much magic damage for him to deal with. Now, looking to get more with the Tormentor. We do have Greaves in a bit. Help with neutral items as well. Probably can't be enough for this one.
A wild fight. Like, Smiling Knight held that BKB for so long.
Yeah, he had good patience. That's also one of the things you can really have as Tiny. It's very hard to burst him. It was the isolation of Kunkka. What made that fight start out so amazingly for them. Got a big takedown. And here, it got a little bit awkward with the Marcy turning the fight around. The targeting wasn't really onto the weak targets for Mouse. They wanted to get Disruptor, but didn't do that.
And it's a Tiny who doesn't rely on anything but his right clicks, basically, to do damage, right? So this Sanjanyasha, Harpoon, BKB, if he's allowed to stand his ground and just hit people, you know, allow Fly and Zibe to kite and dance around this one, that's, what has he got? 4,120 HP with status resistance, with 20 armor. Smiling Knight, he took a lot of damage in that fight, and he just couldn't bring down.
Yeah, he's a very tanky target. It's super difficult to bring down, especially if he does get hit by the bolt buff. Of course, then it will take forever. But yeah, his volleys of spell does a lot of damage, but his continuous, as you pointed out, his continuous right-click damage is what allows him to fight so well. Now he has Revenant's Brooch as well, so he's gonna deal more damage throughout some of this high armor from Axe. And again, a snake gets summoned up top lane. He's here. It's him.
You know, good Serpent Ward. You know, that's another one you've reminded me. Brooch. Faded Brooch and Revenant's Brooch. Two different spellings. Yeah, Zibe...
Valve needs to explain that one to me. I don't know about that one.
The spelling?
Yeah.
So, it's technically like medieval Old English with the OA. Because we had a vowel shift in, like, I don't know, like 1400s or something. Where... the vowels, like a double O became like an sound, and it became like a U or some shit like that. So it used to be broach with an OA in some places and double O in others, and it like changed over time. So it's like technically correct, but not in modern times.
But why do we have both? You know, like
I do not know.
that's the thing. Like we can be either modern or we can be old, but why both? Like, I don't get it.
Because I got real pissed, and I was like, why do we have this misspelling in the game? Why is this item literally misspelled? And I went on like a pretty deep dive. I didn't understand all of it, but it's like, it's an acceptable spelling of the word.
Meanwhile, plays the game where Mechanism
and Vladimir, not Vladimir.
Tower is under attack.
I remember all the Scandinavian people I used to play with in Dota 1 would call it Mekansk. It wasn't mechanism, it was Mekansk.
Mekansk? Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. They just didn't want to call it. They didn't like the M at the end. The SM sounded like annoying for some reason.
It is annoying, but that is the way it is. Some items coming in, by the way. The smoke timing here with a BKB on the Rasta. Fresh 9 seconds. BKB means he can hold someone in place for a long time in next fight. Get that big shackle going.
Our producer has said it gives the item a story. It's like, it is rage bait, right? It's like engagement bait, you know? There have been multiple Reddit threads and people like me who get upset about this kind of stuff.
Triggering the
It
keyboard
triggers people
warriors.
to engage. It's like, haha, we've pronounced Aegis incorrectly to annoy people.
Oh, okay, they ward on the back, but both teams know that they're here now. Avalos trying to get the fortunate positioning. Roche is up. Radiant have a little scout in there. They see Smiling Knight starting it out. Surely you don't give away free Aegis here. Do they respect them that much?
Yeah, it looks like their idea is to cut lanes and push into lanes.
But this is such a fast Roche. You're not going to get anything during the time.
Your shrine has fallen into the Dire.
Free Aegis for Smiling Knight. I mean, you could barely kill him once, now you're going to kill him twice.
Dire's middle tower is under
Trying to
attack.
catch people on the way back with this high ground ward. Gonna jump disrupted?
Yeah, Zeal's in, Serpent Ward's there, and Disruptor's going to get annihilated. He's a goner. Time to evacuate now, Avulos. Celery's teeping in to try and give vision. Smiling Knight, Warwick, Zibe, back down into the river and going to go for the TP's home.
I just realized the big ward is actually 1440p. It's piercing damage. There you go, 1440p.
Very good. What does piercing damage even mean nowadays, Waka? Explain that to me.
Piercing damage means that it doesn't do bonus damage to heroes, but it does. It has a penalty to heroes, but does more damage to non-hero units.
And what does siege damage do?
It does a lot of damage to buildings, but less damage to heroes.
What does composite damage do?
I just want chaos damage, man. Full damage to everything. Don't care.
Let's do the big damage.
Yeah, damage types are something. But that means that the Serpent Ward is weaker against the Helm of Dominator creeps now?
Oh, it's
a
the hero.
Hero creep.
Huh.
So it's a hero unit, I think. I don't know if its armor type is hero unit. I just know the hero... Oh, that's confusing, actually. I'm not sure it has hero type armor.
Because it's not a hero. It's a hero unit.
I will have to test this in the lab later. I'll report back to you.
Of course you will. Now, name 2 spells that used to have composite damage.
Shrapnel.
Oh!
Yep. And, what else, actually?
So I've got 2 in my head, and I didn't think of shrapnel.
Yeah, Shrapnel used to have it. That was, like, one of the first ones that had it.
Cool.
It was an iteration of Shrapnel where you, like, literally fired shrapnel from the sky, and it flew down.
Ah.
That was composite.
Was that the one that used to do tower damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also one-shot creep waves. If you used it from the right angle, you could, like, insta-kill creeps.
Wild.
Yeah.
Do you want my
what else?
answers? Or do you want some
Tekis used to have composite damage?
on his landmines?
It was on the old landmines, yeah, I think.
Okay.
It's so long ago.
So I
What were
remember
your
Wild
thoughts?
Axes and Diabolic Edict.
Scanning.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, both of those are right.
Those are the 2 I had in mind. Completely useless information now, of course.
Yeah, there you go. If you're a new player, don't listen to any of this. It will just flood your mind with useless trivia.
Absolute garbage. Yeah, I can't wait for the pub quiz of Dota, the
For
Dota
most
round
of the things
to
we
come
say.
up.
Yeah, the trivia, instead of having like, oh, which hero bought these items, it should just be random useless knowledge. Like, what would
In
this spell called?
2014, Bulba played Magnus in a game against, Team Tinker. How much damage did he do?
Exactly.
Don't Google it. Well, back into the game. A little bit of calm. 22-21, 6k lead for Mouse. And they were running the game for a while, but still got Aegis for Tiny. Avalos in a solid spot themselves. And we get into this, minute 40 now. It's going to come down to a couple of team fights. Good vision, good initiation, and good shot calling.
Tiny, with this Aegis, still feeling confident to shove out the creep waves, and Mouse, pretty obvious that they don't want to take fights right now. They want to wait to the Aegis
Radiant are
despawning.
scanning.
They also want to get this Assault Cuirass on the Nature's Prophet. Perhaps even purchase that Refresher on Pango. They already have Refresher on Axe, so the double call, one of those big threats in late game. And he has Pure Cloak. Pure Cloak Blade Mail. Oof.
Good luck. Don't touch him.
And he has Timeless. That's actually pretty relevant. 10% more duration on that call. It all adds up, man. Some long duration. 6.6 second total duration call now, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, taking Marcy out of the fight for a little bit longer, stopping Kunkka from getting on boat too quickly. All hands up.
At that stage, even Tiny can do a lot of damage to himself. If you call him and get Blade Mail plus Pyrrhic Cloak, you might just kill him, honestly, if there's no bolt buff.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, the remaining 30 seconds of Aegis. Avila's going to try and finish off a tier 2 up top. No real indication that Mao's want to come back and deal with this. Just letting them take the area over. And this has been the story of the last 5-6 minutes. Mao's played bot, played mid, trying to get onto these tier 3s, chipping away, slowly setting up, and forcing the hand of Avilas to do something.
Yeah. I want to see the Disruptor get the big combo. He has the Aghanim Scepter, still looking for that fight where he can stop the enemy from using their BKBs. Initiation is going to be so important. He doesn't have a Blinky Dagger yet, though, but at some point you could maybe consider just getting rid of your Solar Crest just to get it. But Solar Crest with Tiny is also really nice to have.
So strong. Well, Zeal's out here hunting. Invis Rune.
As he does. They
Not
feel
finding
strong
anyone.
again. With Aegis reclaimed, they're looking for stuff. Oh, Nature's Prophet's TP got spotted by the Darkseer.
Boy, howdy. What are you doing over here? He's going to get a D-ward going, but Zibe, yeah, BKB Nature's Prophet, off we pop. Just a casual assault cuirass orchid BKB. Pos 5.
Yeah, he's getting pretty big. All the heroes are kind of scaling. It's an interesting game. Everyone, like, if you look at the net worth graph of the players or net worth difference, it looks like everyone has got a few items to work with, right? The Blink, BKB, Ghost Scepter, Rasta is the poorest of the players on the map. He still has plenty.
Yeah, we've had periods of real severe fighting, and I guess this is going to be another one here. Eki starts things off, jumping in towards the Wisdom Shrine area, starting some kind of international incident here as he tries to shackle up the Kunkka. Nobody coming to save him, though, so completely alone to die.
Yeah, that's a gem dropping as well, so they're going to claim that one quickly on work. And this ward is too tanky. They don't even want to kill it off, man. It's too much HP at this stage.
Yeah, just leave it alone. It's not worth it.
It is too many auto attacks. 30 hits to destroy it at this stage.
16 minutes until they can get a neutral item.
Yeah.
He'll get some Madstone eventually, guys. Well, yeah, we've had a lot of like dodging of these big fights, right? We've had a few massive clashes, maybe 2 or 3 in 40 minutes. There's been very delicate the way these teams are trying to balance the map.
Yeah, I gotta say one thing. I'm pretty disappointed that this Axe still doesn't have Shard. 44 minutes into the game. Looking at the Darkseer, so happy with the super early Shard. Meanwhile,
Yeah, catch on Darkseer. Chain stunning him with a call. The Boundless Zeal catching up. Zibe drops the wall. That's annoying, and he's actually tanked through the Wukongs to survive and blink away. Zibe's out of there.
Zeal missed the second call. He refreshed to call the Darkseer again and didn't hit him with the AoE. Now I'm more disappointed.
That's rough.
That's really unfortunate. Now, 160-second cooldown on that refresher. Avilis definitely in a good position to go and do something. Wukong's on cooldown, refresher CD, and they didn't spend anything big. Yeah, you used the wall, but I mean, that was a very good trade for them.
I don't think that's a mouse issue. I think Zibe's just paused to make sure his eyes are working. He's like, I'm dead, right, guys? On my screen, I'm actually dead.
I'm happy Smiling Knight said it, so I don't have to make the joke.
Yes, tip him. Hilarious. Incredible. Smiling Knight. He's not playing a knight this time, though. Disappointing. He's got the smile. So usually he's not smiling in games. He's just knighting. Now he's smiling, but not knighting, huh?
He's Rock Knight. He does have a big hammer, though. The Giant's Maul, that could be wielded by a big knight. Also very appropriate item for Tiny to have. He has the Titanic Giant's Maul.
Waga,
Yes.
we've missed a trick here. He's not the Rock Knight. He's the Granite.
Oh, Granite. Oh,
that's my day rate. I'm done. See ya. I'm out of here.
Collect your paycheck. Head on out.
You're on your own now. One pun and done.
Ay. I like that Monkey King has turned into the little shitty wizard riding donkey.
I miss those guys. I should
That's
bring some
Rudolph
more of them
even.
out.
Not a donkey. I apologize.
Yeah, true. Is it though?
It looks like it's more a Halloween Rudolph,
Yeah, like-
but it is the donkey underneath.
Yeah, it's a donkey, and you go to those kids, the dollar store or whatever. You get those headbands with the fake foam.
Yeah, that red nose ain't fooling anyone, actually. It fooled me for a second, but
Yeah, the fake
upon
foam
closer
reindeer
inspection...
antlers. I was gonna call them ears. They're antlers. Aren't they?
Also, is it true that he has 72 transformations at this stage? Since he can turn into all the different couriers, and there are hundreds of couriers in Dota. Pretty sure Monkey King is a liar when he says 72 transformations at this stage.
But in Dota lore, all the couriers are one courier. Just
All are one?
beauty is in the eye of the beholder, you know? So all the couriers actually look the same. You just choose to witness them differently.
Man, that's some shit right there. The
Is that too deep for
courier union would like to have a word with you. My itsy bitsy does not accept this propaganda.
My blue red 4 doesn't either. Eki.
The big heel.
Rewarding mission.
The shard.
Where did that come
That's
from? He's fine. He's shiny, golden, hexes up the tiny
The
clips.
neutral,
Not going to
he
work
dodges.
out. He's still dead. There's a lot of stuff going on there, but he still dies.
You can't really juke both the glimpse and the X mark at the same time. It's too many things.
70 seconds is quite a window to play with here as Avilus. Roshan is potentially respawning
Radiant's
as
middle
well now.
tower is under
If
attack.
they're able to take this tier 2 mid and run it into this base with a massive creep wave, could do some serious damage before falling back to Roche.
Has fallen.
Yeah, get a building. Back up, head to Roche.
3 sheets
Stood
to
it
the
for so
wind.
long, no way to really fight it. I say that, but like, Axe and Monkey King could just destroy them in the Roche pit if they didn't scout. But of course, you know, Avilus, they're gonna be running around the Roche pit here. You can see Sibbe and Fly in good positions. Keeping vision, making sure there's no interference with this Roche. Gonna use
Yeah, Shiva's
Shiva's
guard as well.
Shaman has fallen into the dungeon.
So what's that?
That's all.
Aegis Cheese Refresher banner?
Yeah, Refresher gets passed over to the Darks here, it looks like.
Awful lot of goodies. All for Avilus. I mean, the 7k lead doesn't feel like it means an awful lot.
That's not massive, but the second life of the Aegis and the power from the Refresher as well does mean that they're looking for a play. They have a high ground ward. They see players right now. Chance to initiate.
Yeah, the shitty wizard floating around in the sky has been spotted.
Radiant's
Oh, the
middle
X-Mark
tower
push is coming in. He's
under
got Blink in, do a few hits.
Oh, great.
They do not have a Yule Scepter on their team, I'm afraid, Gareth. So this X-Mark play can be rinsed and repeated.
Yeah, flashbacks of the spin to win patch with Juggernaut.
And behind, though,
Warwick.
try and drop a ward on that cliff, but difficult to get up there.
And Dire have the vision advantage here and in the Radiant base. Nature's Prophet is trying to drag and like cut waves. Like I can see a Dire wave coming out of mid and heading up top, but there is already a Dire wave and a banner inside the Radiant base now. Tier
Here we
3
go.
down.
Smoke broke.
Barracks open as Zeal comes in behind with the Monkey King. Smoke broke and Avilus repositioning off to the left-hand side.
They're just sending in Tiny again. The barracks are starting to be worked on.
You got to do something. You can't just let this guy get away with building damage like that. You're killing off the banner, sure, but cut, he's walked in the middle of the
Monkey.
Oh no! He's stuck in
Can't
the stack
BKB.
storm. Can't BKB. Vacuumed in there and dead. Oh dear. Mouse lose the Monkey King. He's out of it for 90. Does have buyback, but this is a frantic scramble now to get back to base, cut waves, do anything you can to stop more damage from happening.
Tiny's just gonna go again. And you have to be careful as well. If you get too close, you might get tossed out. It's not just going for your buildings.
has fallen.
It's a side device from Zive now as well. I guess that's
save.
coming on
Hold down.
Korea. There we go, high ground once more. X mark, Smiling Knight sent forward. So that 3, 4, 5 hits.
This is the lamest way to high ground siege, but I respect it.
TP's right on top of Fly. He says it's go time. TP's in, BKB's up. Rolling Thunder's trying to chase down Fly further north, but Eki and Celery being dealt with as Zeal comes in to halt the Kunka's advance. Smiling Knight protecting with the Avalanche, but the refresher's there for Zeal. Looking to finish off Warwick and gets the job done. A toss up, not enough to finish off the Shadow Shaman, but a swipe of the Palm Tree will be. Another Sprout to hold them back. I mean, an attempt there from Maus works out. They lose Shadow Shaman for Kunka.
Yeah. The ward, the lone defender right now, trying to hold the next creep wave. But, of course, with the creep wave, I think they can bring it down pretty fast, even with the HP talent. It's about the timeout anyway. I say it's fast, it actually takes Tiny quite a while. Can he get it before it times out? He's close. Oh, he didn't get it! The last second, man. Oh, that's so sad. We worked so hard for it.
I feel so good about moments like that because the amount of times that's happened to me with an observer ward and you see the ward, you know, puff, just disappears. Now cores can feel the pain too.
I had to watch a replay recently just to figure out what happened with ward. It literally died the moment the auto attack was on it. It looked like frame perfect.
One tick.
Yeah.
One little slow tick.
It's like, why was there no gold for killing that ward? But yeah, no, you didn't kill the ward. The ward outplayed you.
Where are we in this game? 50 minutes in, we're getting close to big old neutral items. Yeah, look at that graph. Up and down all over the place.
It's, I mean, Radiant are pretty comfortable going late game, having the axe. Once it gets level 25, I think he's going to have a big power spike. Getting the 100 extra AoE on his call is going to be amazing. But at the same time, we're seeing this Tiny and how difficult he is to deal with. Yeah, replay on this. Let's see it. Slow motion that if you can, please, on the final hit. Oh boy. Here it comes. He's going to do it. Oh no. Hit it. It does look like he got it, but again,
I got an extra hit
trolled
in
by
on
the
him.
ward. It's not a snake, it's a troll.
Mouse smoking out their base. I'm trying to lead with the Monkey King over the treetops to give vision first, but you see this positioning from Avalus. It's such a good read, again, on what the opposing team has to do to get out on the map. They have to move in towards these high ground areas, take high value spots with ancients, with high ground ward spots. That's why Avalus sit pretty, wait to see who comes, scan the other high value spot over there, which would be a great place to go ward.
They themselves, they're also losing the Aegis, so not perhaps as confident for a next fight. The Tiny could be a target to go on. So much comes down to the Disruptor though. If he gets another good jump like that with the Blink and Aghanim's ulti, Monkey King just dropping with no way to respawn was really rough.
What surge is this?
I've seen these same lines drawn by Eki over and over again. It's like, play down mid, play down bottom, get towards tier 3, let me place my, my little serpent ward.
That's literally all that Shadow Shaman players dream about, dude. He wants to drop that snake, force people home. He's gonna throw the big old question mark.
Dire's bottom
Shadow Shaman players only want one thing. Access your base. It is disgusting.
I mean, he's queuing up the refresher. We know level 25 plus refresher, and that's a serious threat. They don't actually have good heroes to kill the ward. Kunkka, Tiny, I mean, their attack speed is not good.
Marcy will have to ult for it.
Yeah, she doesn't even have the little W to get the triple hits. She has the other facet to pick me up. Darkseer doesn't even have the attack speed facet. Going with the Heart of Battle, I don't know. They have a glaring weakness. Queue up the Moonshire and Disruptor.
That's what you need. Who used to do this all the time? Like, Shadow Shaman hiding in the trees, smoking up, you know, sneakily serpent wards on towers. There were like a bunch of possible players that was their identity.
There are a few players. I remember Yapsor doing it quite a while, but
yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of players who've been playing this little rat Dota Shadow Shaman play. It's so satisfying.
LANM, FY, feels like they had a few runs at it.
Yeah, for sure. Push coming in top for Avalus, but again, Rasta wants to reach bottom. He blinked into a tree line, he's stuck. Rasta, what you doing over there, buddy? Soon he can blink out. Safety.
Dire's bottom tower is
He's
under
in
attack.
his
Oh, he enjoys it. He likes this place. Gotta stay here.
cozy, cuddly, sleepy, eepy fortress.
It is a good smoke break location, to be fair. If people walk up on the high ground, but you don't really see him. Finally, he's gonna blink and wants to go towards that bottom lane.
It has been pushed all the way to tier 3.
Is this a farm fest right now? Like the players just agreed, like, you know what, fighting, nah. let's just divide the map, get some farm going.
Well, there was an answer for you on the screen if we go back to buyback status.
Yeah, we're still missing one. I mean, we can actually see the buyback status on the player net worth. The little golden bar. Some public service announcement here. That the little gold on the right, you can see Marcy's missing it. Everyone else has it. Right, left.
I was
of
more just the
number.
answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that, I mean, so often, 55 minutes in, we have one person with buyback. Never mind a game like this, one person without.
Marcy about to have hers too. 200 gold and she will have buyback, so we might have one of those mega team fights as the smoke erupts. Onto the high ground here, gonna break on Kunkka.
10v10, here we go. Eki starts, but he's been hexed up, caught. Warwick, BKB's out. Zeal with a two-man call onto Marcy and Kunkka. In comes Cut. The stats storms down to BKBs, but already up. Eki and Fly likely to die here, but he's ethereal and BKB running away as the Shadow Shaman. Zibe's escaping from Abed. Eki finally drops, and there's the first buyback to come into play. Darkseer about to die to Abed. Little Piggy dragged down to the low ground, but he jumps back up. A little more touch and Nullifier, a Shiver's Guard, and now the Hex. Shadow Shaman's in with the control, Abed with the damage, and they'll get themselves another kill.
That was a good call with the Axe. Even though they dropped the Destructor Static Storm, Axe already had BKB on, so he was completely fine to just hold people in place there. I think they got a lucky bash that made it so he didn't get a recall on them with this refresher. Again, the refresher not really working out for him, but even so, they just stand their ground really strong. And Monkey King is looking phenomenal with this inventory. These items are so terrifying to fight into. Whether you have MKB or not on Tiny, I mean, he does, but you don't win that man fights.
Where was Tiny in that fight?
Oh,
Like, did he get involved? Because I feel like, I saw Zeal, I saw Dream, I saw Eki.
I think he tried to go on them and then had to disengage when people got caught. Like, he wasn't in the initial catch, but I didn't see what angle he played.
And now a situation where Mao's are going to be able to get their hands on Roshan.
They essentially have 4 cores at this stage, with the Nature's Prophet being 31,000 ahead of the Axe even in net worth.
The Axe has had a pretty good game. Yeah, look at him.
That's what Nature's Prophet does. He has almost 500 CS, by the way.
This is very much Capitan Puppy style, right? Pos 5 Prophet. Nature's Prophet has always been this way.
I'm the
Always
support,
able to get
guys.
an inordinate amount of farm.
You gotta support yourself before you can support anyone else. That's the first thing they taught me in the military, you know?
Yep.
You can't save someone, you gotta make sure you can save yourself.
The same thing in relationships, right? Love yourself before you love others.
And
Figure out
this
who
Nature's
you are
Prophet
and what
definitely
you
loves himself.
Oh yeah, big fan of self-care. Cut. 4 minutes on Aegis means prepping for high ground. Oh, it's going to clear out treants for
3
now.
minutes for the big items. They have 4 minutes on the Aegis. That means you can coincide your tier 4 item or tier 5 item timing. Oh, they're actually going on the high ground.
They're coming for this, yeah? They've spotted Celery, multi-toss into the air. BKB's up and he's healing. Celery's healing. He's man-fighting
winning the fight.
Tiny. That's not allowed. That is absolutely illegal. A Smiling Knight is a 38,000 net worth Tiny carry. Pos 1. Creme de la creme. Tippity top of the pops. And he runs away from a Pos 5 fucking Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, that Nature's Prophet is so strong, man. He stands his ground. In fairness, this Tiny is missing a bit of attack speed still. Even with the Swift Link. Little call. Cheeky. Not gonna do too much. They want to force buybacks.
Ah, we could force them.
Still have the Aegis as well on Monkey, and Wukong's coming off cooldown in 40 seconds. Oh, this snake, man. You're not killing this snake.
The Anaconda has arrived. There's snakes in my base. What do I do to stop them? We drag the Monkey King instead, of course. You deal with one animal before you can deal with the other. But Abed is here, rolling in the Pangolier to try and save his buddy. Comes in as the 3 Musketeers. A big old roll to kill off Tiny now, as well as Celery. Fought back to TP in to take him down. Might die for it, though, with a Static Storm on his head. X-Mark dragged back in, but Zeal is there. BKB calling the Kunkka, trying to dunk him, gets the kill. Tiny's returned. We've got the buybacks coming out big time. Celery. Oh, no way you could heal through this. Not this time. Avalus will take him down. X-Mark not going to work out. TP out from Axe. Abed going for the retreat, but the glimpse back will catch him. Abed's going to be left here stranded. Nature's Prophet dead for 2 minutes. Pango has buyback. Monkey King has Aegis, but Avalus are now 5 alive and able to get out on the map.
It did cost them 4 buybacks to win that fight, or win the fight, but they did force the Nature's Prophet to be dead with no buy. Definitely a big chance for them to go and do something. They have to strike now. Tiny has a consumed Aghanims coming in, so he's going to be able to launch the tree volley in the next fight as well. Could be a nice increase in the DPS, the burst potential. as we've seen the lifesteal turning some fights around.
Rapier for Kunkka as well. We're getting to this all-in moment. Minute 60.
High ground, definitely a possibility for them. They're gonna go for the bottom tier 2 first. Going through bottom to enable Mega Creep's potential.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
What's Desire loving? High ground vision, that's what he loves.
Yeah, he does.
They scan the high ground.
He loves catching Monkey King.
X mark. And tiny move. Up to the high ground to hit the tier 3 a few times, but they're going to Yules him.
Yules him.
Axe just bought the Yules to do this, but it doesn't look like they're going to fully follow through.
Yeah, messed up a little bit. They get the Yules, but also no call landing.
And now the Surge X mark. Yeah, go in and finish the building. Get dragged back.
The Yules is still a really nice item for the axe. You can go Wind Waker later on, but Nature's Prophet seems to get his respawn without any issues. Only the range for axe really being threatened.
Yeah, not a big deal at all. And Monkey Aegis, less than a minute now.
Yeah, it's kind of time out. They're backing up, just going for tier 5 items instead. That's another power spike to aim for. Monkey King chasing, still has 40 seconds. He wants to get something out of this. Spotted by the observer ward though, so it seems like they all get out.
Look at that slow. I guess he's got no boots, but
that also delays him so that he can't jump for quite a while, taking the damage. He has 11,500 gold on the Monkey King. I think it's time for Moon Shards and Aghanim Scepter, my friend. He has a 7.2k surplus at this stage. Any items coming in yet? Players are about to choose. Get rid of all these Pirate Cloaks and Giant's Mauls in this game. So many of them.
At this point, it's basically just like, what item did the player dream of in their wildest fantasy of playing this hero?
When did they add this? They made it so you can check what items they have available? Yo!
You didn't know? Oh, the neutrals.
Yeah, they added that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they added that. For the longest time, you couldn't check what the players had.
I mentioned it yesterday. I was like, let's check what he's got. I guess I wasn't explicit. I just kind of offhand mentioned it.
Yeah, I literally thought it was like, oh, let's see what he's gonna pick, you know?
No. You can click the gold hammer and yeah, you can see what they got.
Oh, it's so nice. He got Unrelenting Eye on the Tiny. That's an option, actually. He goes for it. The status resistance, 10% increase for every hero within 600 units. And he gets evolved, so extra strength on this boy.
And then we see the axe, Helm of the Undying, Spider's Legs, Pirate Cloak, Stygian Desolator.
Divine Regalia on the +5 Nature's Prophet with Audacious, so 100 attack speed, 80 magic damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
His DPS just went way up.
Until he
I do like the double Helm of Undying though, that's some good stuff. Ooh, Stygian Deso on the Desolator Monkey King?
Oh my god.
Holy, that's a minus armor now. Minus 20 armor.
Does everyone have a tier 5 now?
Yes. Yeah, everyone upgrade.
There we are.
One Necrobook each. Just like old Dota 1 days. Only one each. Limited.
Yeah, that's all you're allowed.
Special rule.
2 Scythe of Ice, 2 Yules, 1 Necrobook.
One mech.
No backdoor.
There was a time before mech actually had the anti-stacking mechanic. People just bought 5 mech. Oh, Marcy. Can't get spotted.
Where is she? Over there? Over here? Called up? Zeal's found her. Desire just dead to that Dream Monkey King. Massive physical damage. She's dead with no buyback. 2 minutes is cooldown. What?
He has long cooldown. He's not having buyback anytime soon. This is gonna be a big window for them. And that Marcy is pretty instrumental in the fights.
Dire's middle tower.
We want to charge up this high ground.
Yes, and the Necrobook's in. You don't have a refresher yet on this Shadow Shaman, which is a little bit upsetting, but he does have one big Servant Ward to finish off this middle lane.
Yeah, and it's not dying, man. These racks are dead.
Yeah, there's no stopping that. You just got to give it up.
Dire's middle barracks
Go.
has fallen.
Incredible. What is it? Is it a bird? It's a raven?
Dire's middle
It's meant to be a big bird, huh?
Yeah, it's a bird.
But it's called a Serpent Ward.
Yeah, I don't know, man. These cosmetics getting way
Again,
more
Dota
confusing
words
by the
don't mean
day.
anything, right?
Exactly. Does the bird purge or dispel though?
Is it a long lane or is it a short lane?
It's a long ward, I can tell you that.
Long ward. The long ward of the law.
Can't escape it.
Straight to fountain. Right to fountain. That's where
Yeah,
he belongs.
do not pass go.
No.
He has refresher now on the Shadow Shaman. That's such a big refresher with a BKB and A on this on him as well.
How long does it take to get 200 gold?
Passively?
Yeah, you get
at
like
this
two
stage,
per
it's like a
second or
minute.
something?
Yeah, at this stage it's pretty high GPM. I don't know what the exact numbers are at 64 minutes, but it's close to like 200 GPM now, surely.
So in about a minute you get the 200 per passing go.
Yeah, something like that.
We love the welfare system in Dota.
Oh, he
Eki.
ups the refresh.
Refreshes up Zibe though with a vacuum wall. Avalanche in from Tiny. Call from Zeal's going to hold them in place though. Static Storm's dropped, but they've got BKBs going. Zibe's going to try and disengage now through the Wukongs, but the damage is coming thick and fast while Abed has zoned the support and the Warwick Kunkka out of this fight. So they
Marcy's
kill
back.
Zibe. He's got buyback on the Darkseer. But the
Snake.
barracks are just falling.
He's still there. You can't bring him down. The creeps are trying Necrobuxane now.
Yeah, you glyph, you come in and hit. Eki's going to hex you up though. Darkseer buys back, but your barracks have already fallen, and one more hit, that's the job done. That's a
God
good
damn.
Mouse have got mega creeps now.
The MVP right there. The long snake. Mega creep secured. Roche available. Back up. Take the Roche super fast with their damage. Let's see how many seconds it takes from start to finish. Okay, Monkey not there. I counted now. The start point. When Monkey hits, that's the start. It's fairly fast, but Nature's Prophet is not here. The second carry, where is he?
There's a lot of stipulations here. Next Prophet is now arriving.
Ah, okay, 13 seconds. You know, longer than expected, but that's because Nature's Prophet was busy picking runes. But this is such a bad feeling for Avalus. You kind of have to strike first, because if you sit back, you know there's going to be a Wukong's double snake drop on your throne, and what do? You can't even win at that point. You've seen how long it takes to kill one Serpent Ward. What do you do against two?
I think you shift enter, GG enter.
Yeah, they have to make a preemptive play, right? There's no way they win if they fight in their throne.
Yeah, they're
Somehow
going
they
to play
gotta
out
get out
the
of them.
base. You can't allow Mouse to approach your base right now. That's just
That's when the Mega Creeps pushing in sideways, Nature's Prophet ulti perhaps, or even just sending Treants. It's easier said than done to pick a fight somewhere. And you see how they're playing on Mouse. All of them are sticking far away from the Dire base. They also understand the situation.
literally at the poles of the map. Top right, top left and bottom right corners, hiding away.
As they're all having to go back to defend now. Can't split up too much on side of Avalus, but this gives a chance for Mouse to either group up or wait for new key items. They want to finish up the Wind Waker on the axe. Any other big item? Wind Waker being delivered now.
Freaking Celery's got a refresher orb on Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, backpack refresher. It's for when his Aegis disappears, he can swap it in. Get double BKB. And he hasn't died with a Divine Regalia, he's keeping it intact. Of course, if he dies, loses all that extra damage.
20% is pretty hefty.
I've never had a Divine Regalia. Games don't go late game enough.
No, they don't.
In pubs,
Unless
that
we're
is. But
casting.
somehow pro games go later than pubs. Like high-ranking pubs. I don't understand. Just pros
Slow
don't give
and
up, I
steady.
guess, in their pro games at least.
No giving up. We've got plenty of chaos. It's just organized chaos, I guess.
Oh, this ward. Dire has a high ground ward. They want to make play with it. Disruptor looking for a catch.
I saw that Shadow Shaman. Like, Shadow Shaman's got Arcane Rune. He'd love to get into the base, double Serpent
Still
Lord,
would link him if he comes up.
Fly and Warwick. Kunkka steps forward and shows himself on the Treant.
Okay.
Looks like Zeal's going to cut that mid-wave, try and push forward, and Mao's repositioning, but they're going to reposition under even more dire vision.
Aggressive play. They don't want to fight in the base. Outside base, it will go.
They're trying to go, yeah, under this high ground observer ward. Static Storm and a catch on the Shadow Shaman, going to try and bring him down quickly. He's turned into a little sheep as this Monkey King comes in, clears out one Warwick, turned into the Undying Ghost, and that's Fly and Warwick both dead.
Actually, no buy.
They do have one buyback, two buybacks. Disruptor and Kunkka have them. Abed has zoned them out completely, and a two-man call from Zeal finds the jump onto Darkseer and Tiny. Celery's arrived, and the big man on campus, the right-click god, Celery himself, comes in to take down some core heroes.
Dire's middle
Holy, the monkey doing so much damage in this fight, man. These Wukong's commands.
And now what is this? 7 versus 3? You can't fight this. GG call. Avalos tap out of game 1. 69 minutes, 27 seconds. A 66,000 net worth lead for Mouse. Quite a back and forth fight heavy game in the early stages of it.
We had a lot of trivia during the game, Gareth. I'll give you a final one. What was the amount of damage Monkey King did in the final fight?
In the final fight? Oh my god. Does damage on the ghosts count as damage?
Just hero damage. Any hero damage he did.
Any hero damage. In the final fight? Did he do that much?
He did a lot, dude. I'm telling you,
11,000.
19,000 damage in the final fight. Just an absurd number. And he could have done more.
11,000 was my absurd number.
Yeah, 19k in one fight. I mean, I gotta take a look at the hero damage graph after that game. Just absolutely to the moon. Crazy stuff. Big play from them there. Mouse, they played it patiently. They understood their power spike in late game. They had a lot of strong stuff. The double Serpent Ward, the double call from the axe, and also Wukong's command just scales a bit harder than Tiny ever could in a late game scenario. This Monkey King is going to be the strongest carry. As I say that, Nature's Prophet kind of would like to have a word with me, I guess.
Yeah, he was a real threat. And we had these fights. I guess it was like the way Mouse took these fights was very cute, right? Splitting it up into like 3 different sections where Axe is getting a call on one guy, Celery's Nature's Prophet TPing in behind another, Monkey is the kind of full frontal assault on people. So there was never this moment of vacuum wall, static storm, avalanche toss with the tree volley on top of more than 1 or 2 heroes, right? There was never this collapse of Mouse's kind of front line.
They did get 3 heroes with Static Storm up top there, right outside their base in the final fight, but unfortunately the kinetic field didn't hold all the players inside of it, so they just all walked away.
Well, that's game 1. I mean, we're hoping for more of this. An hour and 9 minutes, 37-30, but Mao's come out victorious in game 1 here in the penultimate game of the penultimate series of this upper bracket. Looking pretty hot. We'll see what happens next. Coming up, game 2.
This is all I ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it.
Welcome back to the Road to Riyadh as we head towards the Esports World Cup. We've got Avalus against Maus here for Dota 2 out of the Western European closed qualifiers. And Wagga, game 1. 69 minutes of madness, back and forth, bouncing up and down. Roche going one way, then the other, then the other. It didn't seem like it was ever going to end.
Yeah, definitely. It was a pretty crazy back and forth. And I'm impressed with Maus. They honestly played a very, very strong like strategic, kind of slow approach, even when they could have gone into non-stop brawling mode. I think they realized that it favors them with the Monkey King to just keep taking it late, and they played the map in a really good way. Where Avalus, they got kind of herded into their base repeatedly by these random snakes being dropped on their high ground, and by the Nature's Prophet pushing in lanes with treants. Difficult spot for Avalus to play from.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way of framing it, right? Like, just looking at these drafts, thinking about how the game went, you know, with hindsight, you kind of look at this and think, you know, Avalus had his Darkseer, Marcy, Disruptor, Tiny Kunkka, tons of catch, team fight. Everyone has a displacement ability. Everyone's got some way of messing up enemies in team fights, doing big damage, controlling them. But to get to these big team fights, you have to find a place on the map. You have to find, you know, lanes to push, terrain to take advantage of, an objective to go towards. And Maus had the counter to that kind of ideology, right? Nature's Prophet spreads the map wide, with Monkey King going very wide map, playing open. Shadow Shaman's pushing lanes, pushing towers with Serpent Wards, and then you have this kind of team fight catch and kill with Axe and Pango. When Maus wanted to fight, they were ready to fight, but they were also ready to just completely dodge for like 10-minute periods at a time, just saying, no, we're not.
Yeah, I mean, they had a very good understanding of the sort of flow of the game and like playing around the Aegis timings, playing around when the enemy have their power spikes and just waiting to get the fights on their terms. And I think that was one of their big strengths, and their heroes lend themselves really well to that style with the split pushing they had. And all those heroes you listed are so good when the map is big for pickoff. You have Axe, Shadow Shaman, you know, these heroes, Monkey King, who can jump you out of nowhere. So very dangerous and difficult for Avalus to venture into those fog of war areas.
10 seconds
And I think
remaining.
that's what makes it scary heading into game 2. You know, Avalus, very strong identity, feeling good about themselves, the way they've been performing recently.
Dire team
Came into this, you know, feeling like, okay, confident, good. But when you go into game 2 after losing like that, you're kind of thinking, well, there's no individual hero we can ban. We can't like ban the strategy. Maybe we can like remove Nature's Prophet or something. But it was like the overall game plan of Maus seemed very well fitted to defeat what you've been talking about, this fast action-packed Avalus, you know, all gas, no brakes style. You kind of, if you're able to slow the map down and say, okay, no gas, all brakes, Avalus, I don't want to say they crumble, but they didn't seem as perfect as they have before.
Yeah, I think the real kryptonite is just banning out the Dawnbreaker in first phase, because you know Avalus, if they got a chance to first phase pick it, they definitely would, because it enables that style that they've been playing so well. They used it back to back, and sometimes that can be the weakness, right? You use something earlier on in the qualifier, and then Maus obviously did the research and said, you know what, this is the pivotal hero that we need to get rid of. And then Avalus with a question mark, like, how are you going to deal with this? First pick over on Maus.
And we also had like IO ban and stuff like that, right? Like IO Ench ban from Avalus. So there were even more options there for this kind of map control-y, globally kind of style that Maus can pull from. But we'll get something a little bit different.
Back on their Jakiro, super strong lane bully, gives them a lot of control. They've been running this earlier in the qualifiers. Worked out really well for them.
Yeah, tons of team fight, great in lane.
Remaining.
A shove into towers.
It does give the chance for Avalus if they want to play the Nature's Prophet. I'm not sure if they do, but it's a possibility. It does enable the same kind of playstyle and easy to dictate the pace of the game with it.
Jakiro, do you think Jakiro deters Undying as a pick?
Kind of, yes. He does a lot of damage to him. And you don't, like, if you play post 5 Undying, or if you play offlane Undying, either way, you could go up against Jakiro in lane, and that could hurt you a lot.
Remaining.
Yeah, Tombstone dies, you die, everything dies.
5 seconds remaining.
Darkseer, Shadow Shaman, 2 bans from the previous game, so we won't be seeing them again. Bit of respect there. Do you know who that's left in? And Jakiro, one of them.
Team ban.
Yeah, some
Dire team
targeted ban with the Brewmaster removal. Get rid of the Pango as well. Don't want to give easy team fights away.
Ah, it was Ursa. It was Ursa ban into Darkseer pick. That's the swap around that we had there.
Right, yeah, there's a...
But yeah, Tiny first up for Avulus.
10
We always say he's
seconds
flexible.
remaining.
Would you say you prefer him mid over this carry?
5 seconds
I like him
remaining.
better mid. I think the spellcaster mid Tiny works better than the right click Tiny we saw in the previous game. I don't know. Like, something about carry Tiny, he gets outscaled by quite a few heroes. And while it can be good for pushing buildings, does bring a lot of damage. It feels like they did nerf that. Like, we had the carry Tiny patch where every single game was carry Tiny. And after the nerfs that he received then, I just don't really see it being worth playing. Like, maybe if you have some really valuable flex, like, oh, yeah, we really have to put this hero mid. Can we play carry Tiny? Sure, it's passable.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't rate it as, like, super
Ideal.
strong.
Well,
Dire
Avulus with another
team
band to go. There is Ursa, who finally gets removed out of here.
Nobody wants to lane against Jakiro Ursa. That's a really toxic lane. You get slowed down, beat up.
Eaten.
Radiant team
Gobbled up. We get ourselves Mr. Warlock for Fly.
Ooh. The Warlock. Nasty hero with Tiny. All the AoE damage from Toss and Avalanche. The tree, possibly tree volley later on as well with Aghanim Scepter with the Fatal Bonds. That can blow people up.
Yeah, and
10
like
seconds
in this kind
remaining.
of situation, like honestly, we've been through these cycles of upheaval is the best spell on
5
Warlock. It's
seconds
the worst
remaining.
spell on Warlock. Don't bother leveling it. Max it out. Now it feels like upheaval in this game with a Tiny is pretty damn nice. Like, yes, Fatal Bonds is gonna be cool. Shadow Word in lane is great, but being able to just put this big old cauldron of soup in the middle where Tiny can toss people into it, where he can stand his ground and hit them, you can't escape from the big old slow and toss back.
It's great for enabling some stuff like taking Roshan faster or pushing the high ground. It's going to be really good once it gets the
10
attack speed
seconds
bonus
remaining.
talent as well. It's really sweet. The Abaddon, classic counter to
5
Warlock in
seconds
lane.
remaining.
I'd go Legion or Abaddon to get some Dispel. Not Purges. Aphotic Shields. Does a good job keeping him safe. So this kind of limits the play for Warlock, but he can still put the Shadow Word onto his Tiny, which does do AoE damage onto the Abaddon and keeps healing the Tiny as well.
What's the build been for Abaddon recently? Are we going these Echo Saber builds, or is it back to Radiance?
Usually Radiance is with a possible Echo Saber or Blade Mail first, but I've seen a lot of first item Radiances still for the core Abaddons.
Okay.
Yeah,
Always-
just get like passable amount of stats, get the face boots, maybe a bracer or two.
Dire team pick.
Just always feels so good when you've got that kind of ulti.
Ooh, but it's an axe. So is this a +4 Abaddon? Abaddon axe combo is pretty decent for, as far as double melees go, you can play it. Or
Why not?
maybe, just maybe they play it carry.
Yeah, why not carry Abaddon, huh?
10 seconds
possibility.
remaining.
Does Abaddon ulti still dispel on use?
Oh, yes.
5 seconds
It does. So he's got
remaining.
double dispel. So he can dispel Fatal Bonds on himself and on an ally.
Yeah, true.
That's pretty nice.
True. He can do that. And also pretty nice that you have a hero that isn't really burstable by Tiny. And Jakiro is kind of tanky for Tiny to burst as well. Like, yeah, if you have enough items, you kill the Jakiro. But very often when I look at Tiny, I look at how many heroes can he feed on in the game to get that massive net worth. And there's no easy morsel here. There's no freebies.
Sorry, from the corner of my eye, someone's trolled someone into believing I'm Koikva. I'm not Koikva.
That's what not Qualifier
Dire
would say.
team pick.
Timu Koikva. Koikva from Wish.
Radiant team pick.
That's a little remake. Well, Avulus, pretty quick off the back of that. Rubik and Undying. So second support and Rubik. Undying now the position 3.
At least you get to be Koikva, People just tell me I'm Chris Martin from Coldplay. He doesn't even play Dota, dude.
10 seconds remaining.
Useless.
Yeah, but you're a
5
billionaire.
seconds remaining.
Where's my bank account? What the hell? I definitely didn't get that paycheck.
Well, if people are committing identity fraud on your behalf, you may as well join in.
God damn, I got a lawsuit here.
Oh, Mr. Ember Spirit against the Tiny, the old classic. We're going to see him. And knowing that, Warlock Undying, you don't really have any catch. You're looking at Telekinesis and Avalanche is the only ways to control you.
Yeah, very bad catch against him. But there is the telekinesis, so it can hold him in place for a while. But yeah, Mouse looking like a pretty hard lineup to lock down with the Ember being so mobile, having the Aphotic Shield as well. Undying does look good into the Abaddon and Axe, but it can also backfire. These heroes have great slows, and Undying, while he's tanky, could get run down by Battle Hungers, the repeated attacks from Abaddon. This can go both ways. I wonder as well if Jakiro is going to do the just 1 point ice path or no point ice path even against the Rubik. Seen it a few times.
Yeah, just not have it stolen. I'm looking at this and I guess Maus don't have the ultimate last pick, but like, I don't know, last picking a support always feels weird to me.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just trying to figure out what this Eki hero could be, or if what you said earlier about Abaddon maybe being a support is real.
I think we're moving away from it because of the Undying pick as well. Like, I don't know. The Undying makes it hard to play support Abaddon. I would rather have a core, but...
Yeah. Then who do we lane with Axe? Like, do we bring back Snapfire?
Oh, that's a potential. Definitely.
I miss
But they're banning out core heroes, though, on the side of Avalus, so... They're expecting this to be a support Abaddon still. Jakiro Axe lane, and then Abaddon plus a ranged carry. Makes a lot of sense. They're banning the fast tombstone clearing heroes, and also zombie kill from Flat Cannon.
I mean, we haven't missed something, right? They've not been playing like support Axe in their previous games, right?
I think it's just most likely Abaddon plus 5 is the big threat. Jakiro not that often on the off lane. Normally he operates on the safe lane. But in this game, it makes more sense to throw him with the Axe.
Wait. Could we do pots for Jakiro and, like, Io Abaddon here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
There we go. They didn't ban it.
They didn't. I looked at I was, like, so sure Io was banned because he was in game 1, right? I looked through it and I was, oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay, but I'm not super scared about it, to be honest. The Undying lanes pretty well against IO matchups, just getting the double decays, usually quite easy. And later on, they have a lot of...
5 seconds remaining.
It's like Fatal Bonds, Tiny Catch, stuff like that.
Yeah, Fatal Bonding the IO and his partner is usually really rough. Of course, he can Aphotic Shield it off, but still, if you catch him, could be good burst.
That's the thing, I guess his partner's going to be Abaddon all the time.
And this is finally a hero that Tiny can actually jump and target and feed on. The IO is going to be the prime target.
At long last. Now, Avidless, do we swap that Tiny to carry, or do we keep it mid? That's the question they've got to answer themselves. So they see this Undying Rubik versus Abaddon Io lane. They're going to put the Sven safe lane, so Tiny will go mid. So that's going to be what, Sven against Axe Jakiro. Sven Warlock, that is.
Yeah, by the looks of it. And yeah, I think that's a nice pick here. You get a hero to go through some of the big chunky heroes. We've seen Sven dispose of otherwise would-be tanky heroes in the past. Sven Warlock is like super adept at shoving the lane. Fatal Bonds plus the Great Cleave. Like, yeah, good luck contesting his farm. The moment he's level 3, they're just gonna kill the creep wave and run away and start stacking jungle, farming jungle.
Yeah, contesting Wisdom Shrine, taking your runes. All sorts of good stuff. But Maus do have that element again of global prowess. Ember Spirit with that maneuverability across the map, whether in fights or globally, pretty much, alongside Io with Relocate, a Blink Call, Ice Path. That's all they need to set up for, you know, a dog pile of heroes to arrive. And Avalus.
Yeah, definitely potential for them to play the map in a big way, Mouse, similar to what they were doing in the previous game. This game, though, I think Avalus have really good catch. Like, if you split up too much on the field here, you could get jumped by Sven, Rubik, Tiny coming in. I think they have really good stuff to go. And even Undyings, we see a lot of Blink Daggers on them lately.
Yeah, even like a second item, right?
Yeah, not too uncommon.
And a Smiling Knight on the Rogue Knight.
I will never bet against Smiling Knight on Sven, dude. This guy, he knows his way around Sven.
Yeah, Dragon Knight, Chaos Knight, Rogue Knight. These were the three heroes that he like, made a name for himself on.
He's a Maranth.
He is. Yeah, I mean, Sven, he's been popping off. In every game we've cast, he's, you know, top net worth, slaying people. Might have a poor lane, but then just goes jungle for like 5 minutes. Comes out, you know, minute 18, 19, says, hey, I'm ready. I'm going to 2-hit your core hero. And they die.
Yeah, I was
something
looking at it a little bit because we had so many games where Sven absolutely just demolished people. So I looked up the overall stats for Sven in the qualifiers. 25 games played, 60% win rate. So, I mean, positive, but not representative of how strong he's looked in our games. So I think we also been a little bit fortunate just getting the games where Sven absolutely destroyed.
What is that, positivity bias then?
Yeah, a little bit.
Prepare.
We were just chosen to have good Sven games, but that means that this is also a good Sven game.
That stuff is so funny when it happens. I remember when Naga was that 99%, ban rate or whatever. I had 2 Naga games in that tournament, and they both lost. So in my head, I was like, Naga sucks. Garbage hero, looked awful, but it was banned every other game. And I'm like, why? Like, I had seen something that was just like, why?
That's the thing, and also one of the hard things about high-level Dota right now is you kind of have to experience stuff, especially as it's hard to find replays from high-level games. So these teams rely a lot on having actually experienced stuff on their own.
Well, here we go with quite an early smoke maneuver from Maus. We've seen a lot of these delayed smokes to reposition, get around the runes, but Maus are out here first on the high ground in northern jungle. And Eki, he's going to spot Avalus coming up the staircase, met with an immediate Storm Hammer and Blood Grenade, and it looks like the rest of Maus have just left him to die here. Yeah, the slow, the stun, the decay, gets into the river, though, flapping his wings.
He's zooming.
Jakiro can swim. He's pretty fast out here. There's another Storm Hammer coming soon, and Fly can maybe catch up. He'll die eventually, but it'll make him work.
Yeah, just gonna throw the hammer. Could perhaps keep chasing him there, but don't want to risk getting juked in the tree lines.
And what's this? Zibi and Warwick fighting over the rune. Zeal and Abed get bounty rune. And there's one still down in the southern spot as well.
So they'll get 3 bounty runes at least, losing first blood, but getting some compensation for themselves. This Abaddon taunt is so funny to me. Hops off the horse and looks so weird. First time seeing Abaddon dancing around and clapping his hands. Confused me.
That's not a hand stat, just like standing on his back 2 feet.
It's a good taunt because it looks like you should click somewhere where you shouldn't. Like he's in front of his circle when you do it. That's the best taunt. Pay to win.
It was like the Undying taunt when it first came out. It was like, where's he facing? Don't know. It could be going anywhere. Running backwards. Io Abaddon. It was BetBoom doing this from the offlane, weren't they? A while back. Showing the world this Io Abaddon how strong it could be.
Has been killed.
That's a really nice combo, of course. Difficult if you focus the Abaddon, he just shields, but if you go on the Io, he shield the Io instead. And when they get some levels, they can start running people down with the Curse of Avernus. So we have a pause coming in. Quick go. How many Ember versus Tiny matchups have we had?
4.
It's like the 4th one, right?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yep, it's 4 for sure. Desire.
Winning out the trade hard against this Warlock so far.
Yeah, level 1, Fatal Bonds. And you do want to kind of push this wave out, try and get fast level 2. Do we have access to his ball camp? There's a Dire and a Radiant Sentry over there, it looks like.
Yeah, he hasn't found a super sneaky ward, the Dire one.
He can't get...
Yeah,
can't get
he's
there.
trying to get vision behind the tree. There we go.
Gotta cut it down. Yeah, that one is very hard to find.
You Quelling Blade a tree for it, right? That's what the cores do. You go and use Quelling Blades, make it possible to put that ward. Eki's gonna body block the next one though, and as he sees the big camp not spawning, he knows there's been sentry since Fly was not in it. Bottom lane.
Yeah, Desire.
Chasing down Desire.
And Zibe as well. And this shield and the damage from the Io just coming in from range. Cut. Thinking about diving and continuing. Zibe is gonna get another decay. Maybe heal up enough, but cut and Celery got fairy flyers. Tons of regen to continue the dive going and get a double kill on the Io.
Good stuff going there. Cut. Tip Celery. I think Celery told him like, "Go, dude. We're strong." You can see the Io just saying, "Don't
run.
In there.
Don't run. Please fight."
Yeah. They get the double kill. Big start for them on bottom lane.
It does leave them a little low on resources. Celery's going to try and regen back up. 3 wand charges, not an amazing cut.
They have so many resources coming out on the courier though. Like Celery sending out a courier with salve, tangles, magic stick, everything.
Is he dead?
Yeah, blood grenade.
You lack discipline.
Oh,
Down for them.
That means Zibe gets his hands on the shrine. Or Lotus. Cut's got to back himself up. Mid lane, boring. Tiny Ember.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this matchup before. I've told you it's just a wash. Both of them are going to get farmed. There's no real kill threat from either. But yeah, so far the Tiny slightly ahead in last hits, but basically dead even.
It's a lane that can be fun to play into, right? If we have supports going to come across here, play around the runes, get active in that mid lane, maybe find kills into Ember and Tiny.
Find a kill on the Abaddon too. Interesting that they're going for this no tombstone build. So Sibba adapting to the game, playing a bit different, maxing the soul rip even. This is not common at all. Normally people skip the soul rip entirely on offlane Undying.
You don't expect the extra bit of burst damage, do you?
Could be useful for getting these early game kills. I just fear he's going to have a low level tombstone when he wants to have a lot of points into it later on.
It does remove a lot of your zonal control, your team fight prowess. And here, once we're back to full HP and full mana, Abad and Io able to chase Desire in behind tower.
Oh no, he misclicked.
He
healed the
wave.
creep. He didn't heal his Rubik. Oh, that's not good.
That's not ideal. Zibe very low, being hounded by the Io, while in the mid lane we do have this transition of Jakiro from top towards mid to put Warwick pretty low, fearing for his life.
Trying to just throw off the balance on the mid lane, realizing Axe should be completely fine on his own. Pretty close to his Vanguard. Bottom lane now, after messing up that heal, they're desperately low on resources.
Scrambling desperately for any last hits. Just please leave us alone here. We're behind our tower and you're hitting us. Walk back to Fountain.
They are gonna have to walk back. Sibba tries to get back to the lane, but he has no mana, no HP. He might be able to pull the creep wave. But for now, the Abaddon is just hitting.
Celery gets a very nice deep ward there as well. They spot out some stacks, could contest the Ancients.
I think he already has the idea that they're gonna push this tower early. And once the tower falls, he wants to have the vision to go and invade.
TP mid, try and help out Warwick here. Desire, with the help of the toss back of the tower, gets the grab onto Abed. Nicely finished.
He didn't get the Sleight of Fist to dodge the tower hits.
Nope.
Good throwback by Desire. Good timing on the spell usage.
Dire's top tower
Well
is
set
under
up and well
attack.
done.
No, on the axe. Taking some damage. Not quite in kill range, I think, but maybe. Sven is diving a bit.
He's giving them the swipes of the sword, but yeah, Zeal with what, double? I guess that's Sven with a double bracer. What's the axe?
He's going towards Vanguard. Yeah, he's got the rings. Double ring. Ring your health, ring your protection.
And Jakiro just floating around trying to figure out where he belongs. Ruvik comes down to the bottom lane, says hello. I've got the slow. Set things up for my Abaddon and Io. They don't offer any stuns or team fight. Gonna bring the Jakiro in to do that job.
Sibba not even gonna use his heal for that one. Knows he can't save him. But this is the type of pressure towards the tier 1 tower that they wanted to put. Jakiro does have 2 points in Liquid Fire as well, so tower could go down quickly. And Ember even thinking about coming over. He has a haste rune, so this Wisdom rune is 100% getting invaded by 4 heroes.
Oh, absolutely.
They're making the same play top though. They want to get through. Tiny moving over, Sven wrapping around.
Trying to get across the bridge. But yeah, this is like level 4 Undying, no levels in Tombstone. There's no way you can test this shrine. You're just kind of sitting here trying to leech experience and grab creep wave where you can. So Celery and Dream go to the right. Zeal on the left-hand side of the map is taken down with Warwick and Fly going under tower. Sven gets himself to the Shrine of Wisdom, so they do get that trade across the map, and a little bonus kill there for Avalus.
Yeah, very nice stuff. But meanwhile, the tier 1 tower is being pressured a lot down bottom. Even with Jakiro TPing out, they brought the tower down to 310 HP after final shot for a catapult. I do like they added an Orb of Frost on Cut Abaddon. Just that little bit extra slow makes the difference of keeping the enemy very solidly in place. Corrosion gonna get sent out.
For corrosion too. Zippe just spent this entire game with himself like out of range. Just what was that old trick? You used to be able to put the green circle of the XP range for your hero. That's what he's playing at right now.
Exactly. Stay far away, but stay safe. Back in the suicide lanes.
Yeah. You can still do that with
Tower is under
your
attack.
spells, right? You can like control shift
Yeah.
left click a spell and it has the
Alt-
range indicator permanently.
Yeah, alt right click. And,
Alt right click, that's what it is.
Yeah, and then you get. You do it with blink dagger, but now they remove the range. Oh, dive onto Abaddon.
How did he die?
Radiant's
He
bottom
barely
tower
didn't have
is
level
under
6, dude.
attack.
He was just sitting 34 experience away from level 6.
And I went to play with Abed. Eki's going to get lifted back into Zippe, level 6, undying with his flesh golem going to work. Abed chains up Warwick Tiny, but that's left Eki completely stranded on that right-hand side to get taken down by the Undying.
Radiant's bottom tower
I thought
is
Maus
under
were in control
attack.
of this area of the map, but they've not even killed the tower. The golem is now killing their tier 1 down bottom.
This golem looks brutal, man. I love it. Going in. Chasing a bit onto the Abaddon, who does have level 6 now, so this time not going to be a possible kill.
He's already lost a lot of HP though. He desperately wants to kill this golem to try and get the gold from it. Now he ulties to heal back up. And Avalus is going to say, okay, reset, fall back. Now this Abaddon is very low, shielding himself, and okay, has an IO behind him, but they don't have a massive amount of burst heal.
Tiny, he's looking for it, wrapping around, gonna at least catch Jakiro, wants a bigger target, but will settle for anyone he can get.
Yeah, catches up to Eki. There we go with the combo. I like that Zippe is kind of stepping forward, looking for any bonus targets, zoning them out, and then coming in behind to help secure it.
A lot of attention down to bottom lane. This at least frees up some space for Zeal to get his farm going on the axe, but meanwhile, Smiling Knight, Sven farms real fast jungle. He's even gonna steal the creeps away here from Zeal.
I'm having
Zeal
difficulties,
does
like,
finished at
Radiant's
tier
bottom
1.
tower has fallen.
yeah, I'm having difficulties getting a read on that bottom lane because it felt like Maus were dominating. But now the
Tiny
Undying has
impact.
come back and said, okay, we fight back, we get the tower. One Warlock ulti and it's turned the tide.
I think Warwick is just a really good Tiny player as well. And watching his previous Tiny game, he really knows what he's doing. His positioning is good, he makes rotations correctly. And nice moves towards that lane. And off to a great start getting these runes. Back-to-back power runes for the Tiny.
And Rubik with the remnants. Gonna start
To
playing
get
globally.
forced yet again. He stole Aphotic Shield this time. Nice spell to have, even if it's only level 2.
Get some clicks on the celery. You just booted the Abaddon and the IO out of lane as a Rubik and Undying. Feels pretty good when this Abaddon is trying to race towards the Radiance.
Tiny still has power turrets queued up, but 1750 gold saved means looks like he's going for that rushed blink dagger. Realizing his rotation can be very impactful.
What's been happening top? You've talked about Sven, farming quickly through jungle a couple of
Yeah.
times.
Sven taking away the farm that Axe wants to farm. So he could farm his Ancients, and he could farm, safer farm on Smiling Knight, but he's being preemptive about this. He's farming the farm that Axe wants, and thus limiting his gold gain in this 1v1 state.
Yeah, usually Axe wants to kind of cut wave, drag it into creep camps,
Yes.
basically double farm, right? Double dip in the farm.
But against the Sven having God Strength, even a Vanguard Axe does not want to get that close. He might just drop a lot of HP. Not really solo die to Sven, but one rotation and do go down really easily. Tossing the Warlock. There we go. It's a cannonball.
Warwick and Warlock.
Dire's
Flies pinging
top
him.
tower is under attack.
Where you going, buddy?
Siege coming up for the tier 1 tower up top. Finally making their move. Liquid Fire being put to good use. I doubt they're gonna try and defend this. Sven's happy
Radiant's
to
middle tower
leave this
is
area
under
and farm
attack.
somewhere else.
My honor compels
Oh, a
me.
tiny shield rune. There we go.
Dire's top
Warwick
tower
is
is
absolutely
under
ready.
Dire's top tower
Blink
has
and
fallen.
Shield Rune, great to have. It means you can activate the Shield Rune and then you won't get your Blink cancelled by Battle Hunger or something like that.
Oh, the smoke's broken by the Ember Spirit, remnanting in
Yes.
front of them, though. That's always funny.
Yeah, Ember has 2 spells that can reveal the smoke. The Sleight of Fist also repositions the Ember, so very nice. Toss back.
Still gonna catch him, yeah. Oh, good grab on Abed there, with the golem dropped. They tried to remnant forward onto him. Remnant into remnant. Abed
he's chasing.
dropping to this Rubik. Slight to try and dodge some hits,
Desire.
but Desire dives him. Tasting his own medicine. And now Tiny's got the jump onto this Jakiro as well. Eki in trouble. I don't know if they've got any more slows to catch up with this Jakiro.
Radiant's middle tower
It looks
is
like he's
under
alright.
attack.
I pointed this out when we were casting Pablo's Rubik game as well, that this Virgo Filch is really nice. That was what enabled him to do that play as well. He has only 50 mana cost in activating his Fire Remnant, so chasing was easy. Speaking of chase, for Sven.
Axe with the call. Dream and Celery both here to face off against this Sven to dunk him down and get the kill.
He got the idea for the TP a little bit late.
I guess after call, there's nothing, right?
Yeah, but he spent a little bit of time running. And here comes the channel. He's just out of here. Or telekinesis. Lift it up in the store.
The stolen dunk.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Rubik is a funny hero.
That's stupid. You don't get any armor charges for that. Rubik deserves armor charges for
Dire's
dunking.
structures are fortified.
I guess it is the innate of Axe, but
Dire's
still,
middle tower
feels
is under
wrong.
attack.
Yeah, it does.
Radiant's top
It is
tower
kind
is
of
under
tied to the
attack.
ulti, you know?
Yeah.
Should get. I guess he gets 3 times as many as nothing.
Dire are
14-minute Wisdom Shrine's coming, and Eki has been spotted in the trees. Warwick's Tiny off on an absolute tear. He got the blink, and he's been involved in like 4 kills in a row.
This massive Warwick just having the impact that you want to see from a mid laner. Meanwhile, they are being invaded a bit on the other side of the map. The Abaddon trying to farm up towards his Radiance. The Popo is here, the police. But is he strong enough to fight them?
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Let's kind of give it a try. What? Abaddon ulti?
Dire's middle
Running
tower
away,
is
scared
under
of the sun dying.
What? Yeah, the Phonic shield even. I'm not... It must have just been a misclick, I guess.
Zib is a very fearsome man.
It's a long duration of no Abaddon ulti, so this opens up the tiniest possibility to go gank him. Good information for him to have, and the Rubik definitely ready to get some more calls going.
Jump into mid onto
Pulse,
Abed.
lift.
Into the telekinesis. Abed. Let's get his remnant away.
Okay, there's one downside to their combo. Did you see it? If you
No.
toss back and Rubik lifts the Ember before he lands, you don't get the damage.
Radiant
Telekinesis
Oh.
takes away the toss damage, so they couldn't burst him.
They're still going to get another jump, though. It's just non-stop. The train of hate from Warwick has arrived. There's no brakes on this one. Straight into the station to kill off Zeal.
Yeah, that worked better. Toss to Sven, who then can stun, and you don't lose any toss damage. And quick kill. And I mean, this Rubik is just so happy right now, having the Calling Blade going from one to another. 16% spell amp onto this, and then the damage is so high.
This game feels like it's getting out of hand very quickly. I'm looking at Mouse and thinking, what's the recourse? What's the answer? Abaddon needs Radiance, needs a lot of time. This Ember Spirit's getting picked off over and over again by Tiny.
Yeah, Mage Slayer is nice to have for them.
Under attack.
What's going on to Sven? Sim chains. Burn spells to Kiro.
I mean, he's just going to go straight the turn on you, though. Smiling Knight 1v4, kills one, looks at another, he's going to die. A real manly stand there from the Sven to kill Jakiro.
See, this is the downside with having 0 points Ice Path. He's trying not to have Ice Path.
Celery's dead.
Big takedown. But yeah, I mean, Sven is pretty happy getting a kill before he died up there. Good play by Smiling Knight.
Yeah, getting a 2-for-1 and still being able to play 2 lanes, get out on the map. Zibe's happy. This Tiny's happy. You're keeping your active heroes going.
They're getting really good farm, especially on the supports as well. The Rubik finding all those kills, and the Warlock can do what Warlock does. Just Fatal Bombs, Shadow Word, Creep Waves, push it out. The ward mission from both teams. Go in, clearing out the triangle. No vision for anyone.
Yeah, I mean, we're very much in the waiting room for Axe to get his blink, for Abaddon to get his Radiance.
Radiant's middle tower is
Mouse,
under
they need
attack.
these like initiation tools to help out the relocates happen on the map. They don't have these. They don't have like, you know, the tinder to start the big fire, right? They need these
Radiant
little
are
kickstarters, the
scanning.
little white cubes you use to start a bonfire or a barbecue, the firelighters. We've got none of that.
Just something, and then you get the big pyre.
Whereas Avilas have got a lot.
Yeah, they do. I mean, the Tiny is the real kicker. He's kind of cheating his gasoline.
They're spraying everywhere. And sitting mid right now, looking for a target, which might just be Eki's Jakiro down in the river. He'll lift it into the avalanche toss. That's another way of doing it. Start with the Rubik.
Very nice. Gets the steal onto a Jewel Breath. Definitely not the strongest spell ever, so probably gonna look to find something else, but not too bad either. Can still push out waves. Yule Scepter already done on Rubik before the axe even has blink. That is a bad feeling.
Yeah.
And even to dispel some stuff here, a Photic Shield, maybe the Flame Guard.
Or the classic when a Abaddon ulti is up, right? Use ulti
Oh, yeah.
and you Yules to kind of negate the entire ulti.
Exactly. Yeah, a lot of good use cases here for it. And technically, the Yule Scepter is a debuff that Abaddon can't save you from.
Big
Gets chased.
steals the shield. Cut running forward in this river is risky business. Heading towards that staircase.
Radiant's middle tower
We
is
know
under
who's up
attack.
there. The Sven was ready and waiting. And Warwick, he's done with waiting. Charges
Blink
forward,
on Sven, he's
two-man
in.
avalanche toss with Smiling Knight getting the stun on Io. They blow up Celery. Now chasing into Dream, the Abaddon. Desire loves him, but I don't think that's reciprocal feelings that back down.
Good activation from Avalus. This is what we're used to seeing from them by now. Just going quickly at people. Sven getting that blink dagger and getting involved. And now looking to start setting up to perhaps facilitate a tier 2 tower push. Does they have the Warlock ulti ready? Looks like they might just play the field. Don't let Mouse get out on the map.
I'm not sure they can stop the Axe and the Ember from pushing out top and getting into that
Radiant's
northern
bottom
jungle.
tower is under attack.
But how far is the Abaddon from...
The Radiance? He has the Radiance. But Mantistar is his next queue up, so already has the Blade of Alacrity.
Okay.
So, I mean, he has something, but he's not really durable enough to stand against all the stuff they have inside of Rebels.
When is he comfortable? Axe getting tossed around and losing the majority of his health just immediately. Golem dropped well placed, deals down, Zibe low, but getting out that macro pyre and away towards safety while Dream gives chase. This Undying will surely fall hit. The Radiance burn as Dream picks up a double kill, but Abed in the back. How he survives, gets away from the Sven. Smiling Knight, afraid of the Abaddon, actually backs up alongside Fly to retreat, while the rest of Avalus, Warwick
Oh, no,
here,
the toss.
tossing them around. Sven sent onto Celery, and maybe a mistake there as Warwick can't catch up to Abed, tucked away the trees, hiding down there.
Warlock.
The tombstone on the high ground, Slutterfist from the Ember Spirit, but he's down. Zibe gets the final touch.
Chaotic scramble here, this brawl, and we have one little treat coming back, how the players are just waiting for the dessert of the team fight.
Cherry on top.
I mean, he tried, man. He tried to go for some saving plays. Get some peoples out there.
But overall, what was that? Undying, Rubik, both dying for the Ember, Io, Axe, and Jakiro.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Resounding
kills.
For Avalus.
Yeah, they're getting fantastic fights and they're getting more. This Tiny with the haste rune finds Eki. I did say that Jakiro is not always the easiest here to burst, but Tiny does have sufficient items by now. The Echo Saber, Brigand's Blade with the unleashed potential. Oh, get a recap.
Yeah, so here's
Nice.
Zeal went in and like immediately died.
Look at Rubik. The Ember goes on him. He almost survives with the Yules. He has a Photic Shield ready up there, but right before he dies, it timed out. Like the cooldown was just ready. Could have maybe kited it for a little bit longer. The later toss on the Sven looked a little bit accidental. Sven was trying to man up and bring down the Ember. He gets tossed out instead. It was not meant for him.
No, I wanted to toss the Ember there, didn't he? Upheaval and Tombstone, super annoying though. Complete control of that area, and then we need the TPs and relocates out.
Even the low level 1 upheaval is pretty annoying to stand in. He's gonna start getting his levels now though.
Still Avalus running the show. 10k lead.
For sure.
Pretty good with things.
Yeah, looking good for now and in control of the rune spawns as well. He's gonna get rewarded with a DD rune from the 22-minute cycle.
Dire are
And what was that? BKB Sven is here. Rubik nearly has his blink dagger.
Dire's bottom
Those
tower
big items
has been
arriving for
denied.
Avalus while
Axe going
Mouse.
first. Calling.
jumping on the Undying. Zeal starts it off and Zibe is going to get found. Warwick is lurking on the left-hand side and Smiling Knight is in. Ember Remnants out of his grasp. Toss across. Cut sent towards the Zeal Axe while Abed. Remnants back in onto this Tiny. Golem drop though. 4 men hit by it. And trying to control this area around the Tombstone. The Golem with the Fatal Bonds and a couple of heroes. Good disengage out of here by Mouse, but Selby's still going to get pummeled by Sven. struggling to stick on the target though. Tether away, Celery's fine. They don't have the catch really to take them down. The disengage out of Mao's resetting off the back of some long cooldowns used by Avilus. Puts them in an interesting spot now.
Really nice play by Mouse. I almost think that they could have gone back in there with Sven ulti down, BKB on cooldown, and they honestly had full HP on both Abaddon and Axe, but... Ooh, it's gonna be Tiny going in. Photic Shield is there.
Celery's pretty tanky with his Essence Ring, some Holy Locket charges, and Zeal is in there with a decent call. Sven getting back down to the river, and Warwick BKB'd up doing the same kind of thing, but stuck in the ice path now. Needs help. Seriously, with the upheaval slowing them, maybe that's going to be enough to signal the retreat of Warwick.
Upheaval.
While cut, healed back up. Ulti going, the mech will top him up, and Warwick getting chased by Abaddon and Zeal. Tiny about to get taken down a notch. His wicked 6th streak comes to an end, and Zibbe going the same direction. Maus finding some
Roche gets involved.
second wind in this game, coming in hot, disengaging, coming back in, a triple kill for Dream, and Sven, he's got God Strength
he doesn't have ulti.
again, he's gonna swipe into this Abaddon, but he doesn't have enough damage! He doesn't get the job done!
Axe doesn't have mana for call, he can't call him.
They're gonna try and kite him down, and he's a 5v1 basically. Warlock's on the outskirts trying to do something, but he can't join in. Smiling Knight looks at Abed, he'll finish off the Ember Spirit, but in comes Dream to take him down. Sven is done for.
He was truly the rogue knight there, completely solo against everyone else. And cut coming out big in that fight, getting 4 kills, absolutely solidifying himself at the top of the net worth right now. They played so well, dude. Mouse kited. For the last like 2 minutes, they did so much expert kiting. So many heroes in really, really low HP. Their Photic Shields were nice. The tether away by Salary was just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I feel like we were both in the same boat, right? Thinking that the first disengage was like super good, but then not re-engaging was a bit weird. But then they like held this high ground and kind of forced the hand of Avilus to think, okay, we're going to go back in, Tiny's going to jump, we're going to move up to this high ground, get going. Maus were in the perfect position to spring the trap from the top of the staircase.
I think Avilus misread the situation a little bit. They need the Sven to have ulti and be... And that re-go into a high ground, into a bad spot, even with the nice upheaval coming in from Warlock, it was just a bit too much for them. Sven without ulti really doesn't have that much of a threat to people. He did get a second ulti off towards the very end, of course, but I mean, that was long after a lot of people had already gone down.
And right back into a dead even game. No net worth difference to speak of. Abaddon is up at the top, ahead of the Sven by a couple of thousand, which is always impressive.
I think noteworthy is that Abaddon now has a Basher in his inventory, so he's building towards that point where he can stand toe-to-toe against the Sven. Like, with some procs of the Bashes, has the ulti available, he's not going to be that easy to just man up against.
So much kiting. You know, all the talk of this upheaval, Tombstone, Tiny standing his ground, tossing people back in, doing the fighting. You know, Avalon's very good at picking a point on the map and making it their own, planting their flag, right? Making a base camp. Nice. The kiting around like incredible. Wow.
Sneaky beaky to the Roche play.
Mouse knows about this though.
They do, but Axe is super far. He's nowhere close and this Roche falls fast. And Axe is the first one you want to send in. I'm gonna scout it, but it's too late. This Roche is dying.
Abed? Smiling Knight gets the Aegis. You can see there, you know, Abed is notorious for that kind of stuff.
The Sleight of Fist Aegis pickup, I've seen it before. It's crazy when you get that timing down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nearly had it, but puts them in a very good spot of having Aegis on the Sven, so he has the ability to go in a little bit more risk-free.
What's that? There's the option, right, where you hold right-click and it spams the right-click command?
Yeah, it clicks 6 times per second. You can click even faster though if you just spam click it, and definitely the pro players, you know, some of them out there are crazy fast.
Yeah, if you're fighting over runes, don't rely on that command. You want to be intuitively present.
Just spam the Aegis carrier.
Yeah, down to half HP.
Try and burn it.
Pretty damn quickly. Zeal is in there with a call, immediately yields into the sky, but Smiling Knight losing his life. Golem comes now, with a big one in fact, with the upheaval on top. They toss Dream back in towards Celery. But that's Aegis gone, while Desire's called up here with the BKB'd axe going onto him. Inside the Magrippire, he's going to get dunked down in a moment. Oh, but the healing and the saves, shields himself, stays alive, gets the kill on Zeal now instead.
Mass TP out. Every man for himself has been called. axe drops and they're getting out of that fight. They need to get some dust as well on the supports on Radiant. They didn't bring dusts into that fight, and there is a glimmer on the Warlock. You don't want to give him the opportunity to just save people with the invisibility.
Celery's going to relocate across the map. Try and get the Shrine of Wisdom, but there's people chasing him.
You became the Shrine of Wisdom. A little bonus on top of it as Sven claimed it as well. Level 20 now.
Yummy.
He's not gonna say no to that. That was on the tail end of his ulti as well. It was still lasting.
Still kind of nice for Maus, the fact they were able to immediately pop that Aegis. Avalos don't have the free run towards tier 2s or the base anymore.
Yeah, still competitive and can still put up a fight. There's not necessarily any impossibility about it. And Warlock doesn't have ulti right now. So they could try and force something quickly. All the lanes are kind of pushed back towards them though. They need to get on wave clear duty.
Dire's middle tower.
Sven's always one of those heroes though. If he's able to have that little glimpse of vision, the immediate jump, you get the numbers advantage off one of his kills, snowball it into something bigger. Maus have got to be very delicate with their positioning. Yeah, I was going to say dewarding and warding is like prime objective right now. So Celery picks up the gem.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Vision is so key in these fights. Making sure you get the good jump, because both teams have the potential. The Sven jumps, the Axe jumps, the Ember going in on the supports. Tiny's going for that Brooch play. Has the Chrysalis, still needs the recipe and the Rubin Mask.
He's had kind of a quiet game on this Jakiro. Pos for Jakiro, kind of lurking around. Treads, Ghost Scepter.
Fairly quiet game, but he hasn't fed away any ice paths, even though he has maxed it out and has used it for now. He's gonna run into a lot of people.
Yeah, Ghost Scepter.
That's support life.
Look, he baited it as well there, right? He started casting Ice Path, and Desire was immediately like, oh, spell steal. But he animation canceled the Ice Path to cast Dual Breath.
I mean, he got the Macropyre though. I don't think he's shedding any tears on Desire. Yeah, he dropped the Macropyre, so it's a pretty damn strong spell for the Rubik to have now. Of course, long cooldown, but starting the fight with a Macropyre and then quickly steal something else. They're onto the Axe. He used his BKB, but he got his TP cancelled before he BKB'd, I guess.
I don't know, I didn't see.
Yeah, I think he tried to TP out, so he just got caught.
Tower is under attack.
TP is on cooldown, and then he tried to BKB and fight back best he could.
Abed in the shadows. Thinking about shoving waves, cutting the map open, but not a place they can be anymore.
Still being pushed so effectively by Avalus. They're doing a great job just you know, using the Golem, using the Warlock, all these different tools to keep the waves shoved. Right now, Warlock essentially shoving both the side lanes.
Radiant are scanning.
Bad and Io. Looking for a bit of extra farm, but there's nothing to be had down here. It has all been harvested. Season has ended.
Shard for the Tiny.
Nice.
Radiant's
And the
top
brooch at the same
Right
time.
style Tiny. I said I like the Spellcaster Tiny, but Warwick, you know, he's played so well that I think this is going to work out quite nicely as the backup carry in this game. You have the Sven, but the Tiny is progressing towards that strong state as well. 18,000 net worth on a right-click build mid-Tiny. Threat is getting serious.
Another shield steal. And Desire. Another way to save people. Oh, an Arcane Rune as well. That's a big one.
Good timing for him to go. They have the Daedalus on the Sven as well. Smoke gets popped.
Here we go.
Sven into the mix.
Dire are scanning.
Avalos hunting. Maus in position with 3 top left corner. Io
can
Abaddon
reload.
can reload.
Warlock isn't there.
Twin gate, but Jakiro's been found. Quickly dispatched with him. Like, Maus are looking for this kind of blink call or slight chains to start off a relocate fight, but if Avalos are playing tight as 5, or at least pretending to, you know, Warlock, yes, he's mid, but for all intents and purposes, this is a 5-man swarming from Avalos up the top.
Yeah. I think they're doing a great job with how side of Abyss, and they're starting to maybe get to the point where they can, you know, think about pushing tier 2 towers as well. They just need like one more pick right now. They could go, but Jakiro respawning in a little bit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Warlock has the upheaval attack speed down, so can buff up the Tiny.
Radiant's
Smash those
middle
towers
tower
pretty
is
fast.
under attack.
Sure can. Let's take here for Mouse now. Scarly Battles arrive.
Radiant's
Not really
top
had
tower is
that
under
much
attack
development,
by
like
Storm.
Shiva's Ember.
Yeah, I mean, they did get their key items. There's a lot of heal reduction as well against the Warlock and Undying. Smoke up gonna come out, but they're holding a good
Dire's
position on
bottom tower
Abyss,
is under attack.
waiting for the potential Roshan spawn.
And Tiny just clears the wave immediately. Makes it
Long
kind of difficult
wraparounds.
here. But
Radiant's
now it
top
becomes very
tower is
apparent,
under
right?
attack.
No one's pushing bot, no one's defending top or mid.
Oh,
Abyss
they could
know
get onto
that-
the ideal targets.
They know smoke is probably coming, it's just a matter of where from. Do you expect this angle from this staircase? Probably
No,
not.
you don't. You really don't. But
All the
they're
way.
gripping onto a high ground.
Nah, Abyss, yeah.
Sire breaks it and blinks away.
Terrain advantage, trying to jump in. Abed doesn't get any vision of them. Now Smiling Knight sees his man, the IO, the primary target, but Zeal is there. The blink call into the Celtic offering to try and return fire. Dream has to ulti to stay alive, while Celery's getting harpooned back in towards Smiling Knight and cleaved in twain. Tombstone placed down here as well to do an awful lot with the upheaval to slow down this Abaddon to get Flyer kill.
And they're chasing for more. Eki not gonna be able to get away from this. Too many things. Give it up for Desire, man. Good positioning to break that smoke. Jumps away immediately. And good steals too. He shielded up himself. So quickly stole the Emperor
Radiant's
Remnant
top
and then
tower
zoomed
is
over
under
the battlefield. No way to lock down the Rubik.
Radiant structures are
Now Zeal
fortified.
trying to get out on the map, and yeah, blinks away from Desire, barely escaping, TPing home. But your base is
Radiant's
being hit
top
by
tower
Golem and a
is
Sven.
under attack.
Yeah. Sven, who is closing in on that level 25 as well. Gonna get even stronger.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Assume
Radiant's
he's gonna go
top
for the
tower
damage
is
here.
under
Most of the
attack.
time that's what we see. Yeah, it's gonna be a damage. Yeah, even harder. 240% damage increase. Controlling the Roche pit. Not gonna be up yet. So, not the worst in the end for Mouse. I mean, yeah, they lost a
Radiant's
massive
middle
fight, but they
tower
didn't
is
lose
under
barracks. Roche hasn't spawned yet, so they can't, you know, cry too much about the situation. And Warlock ulti on cooldown. I feel like their way back into this game is to just man up and go before Warlock has that tool again. Easier said than done with all these side lanes pushing in. Big wave bottom with catapults. I think it's to relocate to deal with that.
Yeah, it's absolutely a case of them having to do something of their own accord, right? You can't just sit back and let the waves wash over you. You're just going to get eroded slowly and surely.
Sven just absolutely bursts the Jakiro. How dare he show himself on the lane? And Eki has had a hard time this game. He tries to push the same way that Warlock is doing, but Jakiro has to show himself to push side lanes. Warlock kind of hasn't. Has no need for showing. Just fatal bonds and then run away.
Heal a creep. Put Shadow Word on your banner creep. And off you go. Roshan down to 30.
Tiny. Big damage actually for BP.
Through the BKB, Warwick still going to get an avalanche toss down onto Zeal. Desire and Zibe also arriving here to save him up with a tombstone placed down, the turnaround onto them. Aegis grabbed by Smiling Knight now as well, as Dream tethered up. Trying to chase forward onto Zibe here as Ember Spirit's tagging them with slight chains from long range. Keeping tabs on his Undying, but Smiling Knight has blinked across with the war cry and the damage to pop the ulti of the Abaddon, forcing that quite early on. And Mao is going to disengage now.
Warlock ulti is back again, and the Aegis was claimed during that distraction caused by Tiny. Stayed alive long enough for Sven to finish up and get the Aegis. It's getting ever more complicated for Mouse.
Yeah, this is Sven at critical mass, right? He's about to explode.
Yeah, he's just bursting people. The Swift Blink is coming in soon. Gonna allow him to just run people down a little bit more effectively too.
And as soon as you lose a team fight as Mounds, your base is gone against this Tiny and Sven.
Yeah, I think there's so much weight on Ember and Abaddon's shoulders right now because the supports are hardly doing anything in these fights. Jakiro, he can hope to land a good ice path, but his impact compared to the Rubik is very, very small right now. And the IO, yeah, you buff up your Abaddon, but he's not really doing the same as the Warlock counterpart.
And now we've got Ags on Zibez Undying as well. So even more strength steal, even more decaying spam.
Top tower is under attack.
So even tankier. So now him, Sven, Tiny, very hard to break through these core heroes of Avilos. Smiling now just straight back onto tier 2 tower duty. Killing objectives, the name of the game.
They are split pushing pretty effectively, but the high ground siege is coming. Aegis in hands of Sven. He's not backing down. Gonna have to deal with this somehow. Hero goes first.
Is under attack.
Put the macro pyre down, but your tier 3 is dying pretty quickly. There's the upheaval. God strength going. Tier 3 gone. Glyph used up.
Dire's top tower.
We look up top and what Io Abaddon are pushing into tier 3 on the opposing side.
It's minimal damage compared to Sven though.
Are under attack.
I mean, that's what,
Dire's top tower.
30% of a tier 3 for a full set of racks?
Looking for IO. Celery, you've been spotted.
Who's he been found by? Oh, it's Warwick, the Tiny. Straight onto him. That Glimmer Cave to hide him away. Gets to safety. Has a tether to go across towards the Abaddon, but... Oh, he's given away the position by turning towards him, I think. Warwick now has got the Yules on him to cancel TP. Celery's in trouble, and his Dream Abaddon is dying. Gets his ultimate off, but what? 1 versus 5? Yeah, have fun, Dream. An absolute nightmare for him in that top corner of the map as Fly picks up a dominating streak.
Yeah, it was a clutch cancel on the relocate, making sure Abaddon also dies. He tried to TP out on his own, but not able to do so. So, good choice. They took the racks, TP'd back with the Tiny who had that invis. And Avalos are just playing impressive in this second game.
Been very smooth, very decisive in what they want to do. How they're setting up for these fights, like breaking smokes. Desire's Rubik. Like we've seen a couple of Rubik games this qualifier. Pablo, Desire. They've looked like it's kind of rare to have them find a good spot to pick Rubik in, but when they are picked, they look very good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it looks really nice. Push coming in with the Aegis. Sven just flies in. Harpoon's back.
I've got a Ghost Scepter for this Jakiro, but he's being tossed around like a rag doll.
Radiant's middle
Leave the dragon out of the sky.
45 seconds without him. Glyph going to protect the barracks at least for a short while. But Smiling Knight with this upheaval going makes short work of it.
Extra attack speed coming in, courtesy of Warlock.
Radiant's top
Power
tower.
pressed again as well.
Maz, we've got 1 fight left in them maybe. Abed going in here is very ballsy, aggressive, breaking vision, just trying to stall them and stop something from happening as they do kill off the Sven's first life with the Zeal. Jump in and dunk. Cut, trying to kill off the Tombstone. Healed up by Zibe, and a small retreat here by Avilos. Take back. Go on, turn around.
We see the potential though there. He has the Pyrrhic Cloak on Axe and Blade Mail, so Sven kills himself in like 2 hits there. The super fast takedown. But if he has BKB, he won't. So it's always dangerous. If you blink call the Sven and he gets BKB off, he's not gonna die.
So we're playing Where's Wally as both teams, right? Axe is looking for Sven, Sven is looking for Axe.
Basically. So we'll settle for anyone he can get at this point.
What are we buying
Take
over here?
Finishing up the Assault Cuirass.
Just a little trip to Costco.
Yeah.
Nice bit of wholesale action going on there. Buy some Assault Cuirass recipe components.
Get some stuff. Get delivered. The full thing is complete now. So 54 armor on the Abaddon. Sounds like a lot, but when Sven hits for several thousand damage during his crits, you wish you had more. He also has the Pyrrhic Cloak though. Big to mention, they have 3 Pyrrhic Cloaks on Team Radiant.
Radiant are
The
scanning.
Io has his own as well, even though it's not as tanky as some of the other heroes. Still useful if you stack it up. The problem is still the same thing though, that BKB duration. If you die during it, then the Pyrrhic Cloak doesn't matter much, does it?
Not at all. Slow and steady, the name of the game for Avilos. We've seen them flick that switch and say it's time to go, but equally they're happy just to kind of grind it out and wait for this next Roshan, get Sven into a real good spot, get to 6 slots.
I'm
Finish
wondering,
everything off.
out of the 42 minutes that this game has gone on, actually minus the pre-level 6 timing, I wonder how many minutes Rubik has had a Photic Shield. It basically is the entire game he's had this spell at his disposal. And you can try and play around as Abaddon. You only have 6.5 second cooldown on a Mist Coil, 6 second cooldown on the Photic Shield, but Rubik has been on point just getting what he wants. Sire. He's showing why he's Grandmaster, right?
Yeah, I mean, in classic me fashion, I'm taking you literally and I'm trying to calculate. So Rubik hit level 6, what, let's say minute 10?
Sure.
Something like that. So that's what, 33 minutes of gameplay after level 6?
Probably at least
12?
26 of those.
You think so? That long?
Yeah, he's been running around with a Photic Shield basically all the time.
I was going to say like half of the time, just, there's a bit of downtime here and there.
It's been a lot.
I think I'd settle on like 15. I don't know if I'm good higher than 15.
Okay, I'll accept that deal.
We didn't do an over-under or anything. We should have gambled. And then gone back and watched the replay and counted seconds.
There we go. Some viewer is going to do that and at us on Twitter and tell us.
One of your viewers?
My viewers are lazy, dude. They wouldn't do that.
Are scanning.
Only to prove me wrong. That would be the only reason.
Oh, Wagga said 26, but it was actually 23.4.
Stupid casters. I think this Aghanim Scepter on Rubik's gonna be massive next fight. 2 spells. I mean, we've seen what he can do with just a Photic Shield. I think if he has, an aggressive spell along with that, it's gonna be amazing.
Man, I wish there was an Alchemist on this. I wish the Abaddon was an Alchemist, actually. Then we could have Rubik with Tether Chemical Rage. That's the good stuff right there.
Buff up. Or an Oracle, and you steal the False Promise.
Yeah.
And then amplify the attack speed even more with Upheaval. Boom.
Tiny's lurking. Nobody is showing. Maus are out over the base up in that top.
I like that his crab doesn't get Shadow Bladed when Shadow Blades around. At least it looks like it to us, but I'm sure it does get Shadow Bladed. It just doesn't change color.
The one on the shoulder. Yeah.
It looks like it's visible. He's like, I'm gonna reveal you.
Radiant
Funny
are
little
scanning.
Floating
Station.
crab. That'd be terrifying if you could see that running at you. You know what's the implication underneath.
Well, yeah, it's the pinnacle of evolution, right? It's the ultimate life form.
It is.
What's it called?
Tiny.
Carcinogization or whatever the hell it is. Blink in from Tiny, gonna find the Abaddon, toss him back in, isolated completely. Dream gonna get his ulti off, and he does still have this relocate save used quite early on here. Frantic scenes from Maus just to try and keep themselves up and running.
Again, a bit early on the Abaddon ulti clicks, like he was well and healthy. It's a long time that he has to be so cautious now. Without ulti ready, Sven could just make short work of him.
Is he afraid of any kind of like silence break business going on? No, right?
No, I don't think so.
It feels like he's playing that way. He's pressing it so early, it feels like he's against some counter.
And again, big Roche attempt coming out. Can they go in here? Axe goes in.
They have to try. They have to try and go in. Seal is made a go on this, but the goldens are dropped on his head. They're going to turn back and deal with the Jakiro as Warwick makes the play onto Dream's Abaddon now. The Fly Golem still going to come out of the Roche Pit with Smiling Knight to do some work as Warwick tosses this Abaddon around again in towards the Sven, who claps him down, dead and gone. Flies back immediately, but the Ember Spirit's the second target, getting controlled up and cleaved.
Oh my god, Desire has the call. He's got the call and the Photic Shield. So good combination for him. Tank up a little bit and then blink in. Call people. And the Tombstone save onto Sven there. The useful part that we haven't talked about much, but the shard from
Radiant's
Undying
middle tower has fallen.
paying off.
Yeah, he's had a couple of saves. Very nice. Aki dies to Warwick. Where's that? Opposite side of the map. Tiny. This is not where you parked your car.
That's why he's been dying on the side lane so much this game. Finally, he baited Tiny. False sense of security. It's like, oh yeah, my free Jakiro that I am entitled to. I will collect that cash check, and suddenly there's a trap behind him.
The long con.
He did buy back on Eki though, which may not have been necessary, and that's one more big weakness to look for now. And that Abaddon ulti, I'm not talking about it for nothing. It did come back to bite him in the ass. He didn't have ulti for that fight. So, I really think pulling the trigger early on the ulti when you're above 50% HP, you should really be cautious about doing that.
especially when you're the be all and end all here of the.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're support or off lane, like, okay, I want to keep safe, but he basically can't fight without it. As much as I talk about Sven being weak without his ulti, Abaddon is probably even worse, so he's just a target. Axe walks into the Undying.
Oh.
Pops into his tombstone, just builds a house.
The
Turn to
mobile
Fortnite. You encounter someone, quickly just build a skyscraper.
Well, it's one of those pop-out tents, you know? You throw the tent and it just pops itself up.
There is a tombstone. Sven stayed for a long time in the tombstone, chilling. He's like evaluating the situation. Chill, hold up, build the fight. Finally goes in. And he sees the Abaddon just realizing, oh wait, I cannot stand next to him. Dies in 3 hits. Yeah,
20 zombies on him, surrounded by golems.
All that 50 armor doesn't do too much. Sven brings this much damage.
So there must be some
pause.
there must be some like vision here from Mao's, right? 'Cause it feels like this game is all but over. You know, win probability wise, this must be like 90 to 10 or something like that, right?
Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, you're playing Dota Plus is giving it like 93%. Earlier it was 97% chance for Dire to win. So Dota Plus is really thinking highly. I don't think it's ever really that out for pro games. You can always find a way back in, especially when you have Axe Call and, you know, laying into it somehow. But we're getting to that stage where Ember's damage is basically useless to bring down Sven. And same for a lot of the other heroes. The only win condition, sort of, is starting to be Axe calling the Sven, getting the Peric Cloak and the Blade Mail so they can surprise kill Sven. If they don't get that, I'm not sure, but then there's the Tombstone, as we saw. The save mechanic.
The shield from Rubik. The toss from Tiny.
That he still has, by the way, all the time. I'm looking at it, man. He's having it the entire game. Always running around with this thing.
Now he's got Ags, it's kind of cheating.
Is it, though? He earned that Axe.
I just mean for the timing that he's... You know.
Also, Rubik has the shard, so he at least has the shard for the Berserker's Call. Axe, 49 minutes, where's the shard, man?
Still no shard?
I'm disappointed. I think he's underrating this shard. It's so strong.
Aki picks up his first item of the game. Aghanim Scepter.
Granted,
Something.
shard is a little bit less strong when there's constant dispels from Rubik stealing your aphotic shield from your carry.
Yeah, that's true. Avalis seeing one lane remaining. Gunning it down that top lane.
41,000 lead.
Smiling Knight just one tapping creep waves. Setting up here. Maybe try and give Warwick a bit of vision up on the high ground. Spot a target. Toss them back. They see the Abaddon. They see the IO. Not able to get in there just yet, though. And there's the Smiling Knight showing his face, saying, I'm done with waiting, I'm going in. Zeal does go for the call, but the Yule Scepter saves the Sven. Golden's dropped onto the Axe's head. And his Fly. He's going to back up, not upheaval them. Disengage with his golems, and the Tombstone's going to get cleared out as well by Maus, who hold this lane.
Good hold. Warlock ulti committed. He does have Refresher Shard still. Age is still in hand. Sven still got the ulti available, so round 2 could come in. Sven ultis.
Yeah, I mean, Dream and Zeal, they're onto the Sven. Warwick, the Tiny, jumping on the IO in the back to toss him forward, while Zeal, half HP, Dream, tanking through. The Sven's damage with the cleaves looked like too much to handle. Celery's down, and Dream trying to heal up. There's a bad ulti, takes him back to full, and he blinks away from the danger. But Avalis didn't really lose anything.
Mega creeps coming down. They still have the Aegis. Nothing of value was lost.
Yeah, more golems to play with for Fly. Mega creeps coming. Another lane of barracks down, and that's it for this Radiant base. 1 tier 4 and a throne to defend. Massive serious struggles now. Yeah, Avalis taking this very slowly.
9,000 HP on this Tiny. Or Undying, sorry.
It's
massive.
Still have Aegis Sven, Cheese Undying.
They're all looking fine and dandy. Gonna back up and spend some of their gold. Play the field a little bit more. Are we going into another game of minute 60?
It looks like it, yeah. We need 69 minutes of gameplay. We need a game 3. This one has definitely been slower than game 1. Less chaotic, less fun and jovial. But we've still got Maus playing with their hearts here. Trying to get some stragglers on the way out of their base. Tombstone dealt with, Fly in trouble, lift up and save. Not far enough though, as they do come in with the Ember Spirit. Tiny to toss around the axe, another call and a Macroplier though. Onto Warwick, gonna find them a kill and a dunk on Tiny. Smiling Knight on the right hand side, lift up on the Ember, trying to catch up onto
He's been
Up.
called.
They've got the call and the control to take him down. Now Smiling Knight with a harpoon drags, cut back in, but Zeal there to save his man, but the damage out of this Sven. Too much to handle, jumping in again.
The call?
For the IO, ultra kill for him. Heal up all you want, Abaddon. You can bide your time and survive for a bit longer. Oh, the TP out cancelled by the Tiny. Sven wants the rampage, but Desire, you cheeky fucker, takes it away from him.
They call the GG. They know they've invested. Finally brought down massive game for Avalos. They're coming back, bringing it back from a 1-0. So they're working to find out who will go straight into that grand final. And Desire, what a player on Rubik, dude. He put up quite the performance.
Absolutely godly. Yeah, I mean, he was on... What was he? He's the one who was an ex-professional football player for a long time. He doesn't belong on a football pitch. He belongs playing Rubik in Dota 2. That was absolutely beautiful to watch. Spectacular stuff from him.
Good stuff from him. And Smiling Knights, I mean, a true knight incarnate. He was kicking ass again. I told you, never bet against Smiling Knights on Sven. He was 19-3 and 19-3-8 at the end of that long, hectic game with a ton of fights. Absolutely just monstrous numbers from him. 60,000 damage dealt. Whew.
Warwick as well, 52,000 damage, right? With much less net worth. Warwick on this Tiny absolutely has to be on the cards as like a respect band. First phase, maybe.
Yeah, it's tricky though with Zibba and his Dawnbreaker, I think, being even higher than these in priority. That makes it weird because you still want to ban out some of those meta heroes as well. But definitely, Avalos have some real heroes that they shine on.
I'm sweating. 2 long games and probably a third one coming up. Our last series of the day turning out to be a spectacular one here in the upper bracket semi-finals. You know, we're a step away from the grand finals. There's only 1 slot for Western Europe to get to EWC. We're on the road to Riyadh, and we'll be back shortly with game number 3.
I came here I'll never give in. Make my woman on me. All me woman on me. All me woman on me. All me woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly.
run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La di da di da da da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La di da di da da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I know one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La di da di da da da. This is all I ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La di da di da da da. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La di da di da da da. La di da di da da da. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. We can do anything we decide. We can do anything, it's our time. We can do anything we decide. We can do anything, it's our time. It's our time. We're taking over. Time is ours. We're taking over. We are stars. We are
We're back on the road to the Esports World Cup as we head towards Riyadh with some Dota 2 action. Avalus against Maus here in the upper bracket semi-finals. A game away from getting to the grand finals, Waga. One single game.
Yeah, singular game. All the difference that it makes to get into that final match for the one slot to qualify. All these teams are battling over it, and
10
one of these
seconds
teams will
remaining.
get the ticket to be just one away.
5 seconds remaining.
How long do you think this game's going to last? So we had a
Team
few.
back.
3 minutes.
63. Well,
Team
that's a
back.
very
Dire team
particular
back.
number.
It's always like right above 60, you know, normally, that you don't get the tier 5 items really, but you were excited for them.
10
It's
seconds
the worst
remaining.
feeling. You know, it's like, oh, finally we'll get to see the. Oh,
5
never mind. They just
seconds
walked out and
remaining.
died at 62 minutes, and then they called GG63. You
Radiant
know?
team
It's the
ban.
tease. The tease that gets you, yeah?
Yeah.
What did we have? We had 69 minutes, then 52 minutes. So that's a 17-minute
10
difference. So
seconds
we're going to go
remaining.
backwards 17 minutes again. So we're going to have this is a 35-minute
5
game here.
seconds
I'm calling it now.
remaining.
Impossible.
Radiant
I see.
team
Explain the
ban.
difference here. And doing okay. I mean, we've had some long games today, or in this series, series qualifier overall.
10 seconds
Zero to Nasty
remaining.
versus
Dire
OG
team
was a
ban.
73-minute game that we had. I don't know. Games are going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, the map is pretty wide. People very good at
10
kind of
seconds
spreading
remaining.
things thin, cutting waves, using
5
as little
seconds
or as few
remaining.
resources as you can to get the objective done. So
Shout out to
become-
our boys Navi Jr. for a 23-minute win. You know, got the fast games going.
Yeah, I guess that's
By
the big
picking
difference,
Carry
right?
Medusa. That was the funny part. Carry
Yeah.
Medusa, and that's the fastest game of the qualifiers.
I've had some stomps as well. But yeah, our day has been very much, you know, bang out 2 games in a series, then have a 2-hour break, and then do it again, 2 more games, 2-hour break. And now we're into some proper, you know, meat and potatoes Dota 2, going the distance here into game 3, some long games, exciting chaos, very deliberate, nuanced play, very, very cerebral Dota.
Very cerebral. These players are all big 5 heads, and the draft is where they really get to shine
10
with their
seconds
prowess. We see what the adaptations are. Mouse still saying
5
the most
seconds
important hero
remaining.
is that Dawnbreaker. Not gonna give it away to Avalus. Banned every single game.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, so
Still
previous...
Inch, Curly.
Beastmaster.
Enters out there. So previously, when Maus had first pick, they were banning this Dawnbreaker, Enigma, Darkseer. And when Maus have had second pick, it's been Dawnbreaker, Enigma, no, sorry, Bristleback, TA, Dawnbreaker, and
10
Enigma. So they're
seconds
keeping that
remaining.
same thought process. Dawnbreaker is always going to be there. Avalos have shown that Zibe
5
is spectacular
seconds
on the
remaining.
hero.
Yeah, I think it's just full on respect. It enables a style as well. It's not just how good Zibe is. He is fantastic on it, but it fits that style that they want to play. Their identity is enabled by it. The global presence of the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, this time Mao's gonna open up with the Beastmaster as a response to the Shadow Shaman. Both teams getting their hands on some good disables to begin.
It's a pretty big change. Like, looking through their qualifier games, it's been like, Abaddon first pick, Jakiro first pick in like 4 or 5 games in a row.
Yeah.
Picking Zeal, his hero, early on is not something they've really done. They've been kind of late picking him. It's like Axe or Undying or maybe even a Beastmaster later on. So real signal here, Beastmaster, an identity hero, is going to be running the show for them.
I think they were missing a little bit of pushing power perhaps in the previous
Dire
games.
team
Having,
ban.
you know, these axe calls are nice, but you don't have building damage from axe. That's the one thing the hero really lacks, is he cannot really push structures. Beastmaster still has that BKB piercing disable. Sure, longer cooldown, not AoE, but on the other hand, he brings all the damage to buildings or otherwise.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
it's like you've been saying, right? It's this balance. Beastmaster brings kind of a nice balance to the game
5
with
seconds
tower push,
remaining.
catch, map pressure, all this business, which Axe doesn't. Like, Axe, you need to fill the holes. You need to
Radiant team
fill the
ban.
gaps there.
Yeah, for sure. And Avalus, though, gonna go with that early Rasta, which already brings you some building damage as well. I think both teams recognizing that with the tempo they're playing, getting heroes that can take away the tier 2 towers early, also great heroes for Tormentor and Roche, gonna be very important.
10 seconds remaining.
Was there anything
5
else
seconds
worthy of
remaining.
respect banning? Nature's Prophet, is that something we're going to see rear his ugly head again?
Sven.
Sven,
Honestly,
Tiny.
I'm just gonna say it. Like Sven, I don't want to see Smiling Knight get Sven again if I'm Mouse. He plays it so well. You can say, oh, it's fine, we have the Roar. Yeah, but do you really want to lane Beastmaster against his Sven? I think you're probably setting up for disaster again.
Yeah, I mean, your boars are going to get stunned, right? Sven is
exactly, the
notorious.
Soxcom move.
Radiant team pick.
I don't know if there's any people in chat that would actually
Dire
understand
team.
that reference.
No one's old enough.
One person is like, I'm 35.
Not
and
everyone
I
is
don't want-"
36. But we are. Your
Yeah, you're gonna
casters
be-
have a combined age above 70.
Oh my
Think about that for a
God.
second.
No, please, I beg of you.
Yeah, think about it. Process it.
Yeah, guys, I turned 36 today, and I'm
10
coming.
seconds remaining.
I'm coming close to. I don't know, coming to terms with my
It's
own
the 1
mortality.
foot in the grave.
5
You can
seconds
feel it. You can feel the grab of the dirge.
It's like, I don't know, I kind of pretended that I was, 32 for a few years. I'm just like in my head, like, oh yeah, you're early 30s, like 32. Today it's like you have gone past
Still
35.
early.
You know, the middle.
Not that old yet.
I've
Well,
got-
look at that. We get some old man Dota for us boomers as well. We get the gyrocopter coming in here.
10
Is it
seconds
Havos
Get
playing it?
off my lawn.
Just buy some,
5
buy 4
seconds
rapiers.
remaining.
Yeah. Nice. That would be the damage they need. And the Divine Regalia. Never forget. That's the finishing piece. The cornerstone of a good rapier build.
Radiant team.
So gyro into Beastmaster makes sense. Kill the boars. Flat cannon, cool. Aghanim Scepter, side gunner, also good when you're being roared and static stormed and stuff like that. So you've got a carry hero here that is actually able to withstand the heroes Mao's already have.
Yeah. And Gyrocopter, if he goes
10
for a
seconds
Sanjasha
remaining.
in this game, you know, even if you have Disruptor, Static Fields, you might not care that
5
much about it.
seconds
The
remaining.
Roar, you can lower the duration of it. I can see him be a good frontliner here. Does, of course, matter what Mouse are gonna add as their next 2 heroes. So far, the mix of Avalus heroes looks really balanced, though. They got push power, they got team fights, they have good late game in Gyro.
Good
a lot of
laning.
potential with Shadow, yeah.
Yeah, across the board looks good. And this is a real shift though from Mao's going Beastmaster Disruptor here, and not being able to get their hands on the Ench or Jakiro early.
The Warlock Shadow Shaman makes me want to see a Clinks. Like, he can punish some of these backliners. The Warlock in particular, very susceptible to getting snuck up on.
I want Abed on one of these Storm Spirit or Puck heroes. Like I want him to have the catch and the damage to kill people off.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ember was, okay. Pango was okay, but I don't know. It's Abed. Give him one of these flashy, maneuverable guys that actually is able to kill backliners.
Yeah, already a little bit scary picking it into the Hex, but we've seen plenty
Yeah.
of teams do it anyway, because sometimes you just need those type of heroes, and yeah, just go on the Shadow Shaman as a Puck, and you're fine.
Radiant team.
Shadow
pick.
Shaman usually can't hide forever.
Okay, here
First
we go.
Doom game, I think, in a long time for us.
For the team.
And Nature's Prophet to follow up. I was starting to think about like gyro counters. AA was the only one that came to mind, and I was like, I don't really feel like an AA here with Beastmaster Disruptor. Doom is one of the other ones though, right?
So do you think that this is going to be
10
an Abed
seconds
Doom?
remaining.
Do you think there's a possibility for that?
That's a good question. I hadn't
5
considered that.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, because we've got to put the Doom somewhere.
You
Of
do.
course, I'm still not against the idea of playing like carry Beastmaster. I think it's really strong. And offlane Doom still works.
I mean, theoretically, both of them can fit all 3 core roles.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Really comes up to what they're going to see as the other core heroes, I think. They
they have
only know
last
about the
pick.
Gyrocopter down bottom. They need to know what is the offlaner going to be for Avalus, and kind of want to know the mid too before they really decide. And they have the ultimate last pick, so they do get to wait and see.
Yeah, they'll see it all. They will see it all. This pick, though, Avalus, 18th pick. Strong one to cover it with a couple of bans.
Dire
They see
team
Disruptor,
back.
Nature's Prophet, some big kind of team fight, AoE ultis. And they just say, screw it, we'll
course.
go back for Tiny again.
Tiny wasn't picked yet, so there he is. Obviously has to be picked up. Popular hero throughout this tournament. Good hero to go on the backline. Nature's Prophet, Disruptor both look like
10
pretty good targets for
seconds
him.
remaining.
And we've seen how important repositioning can be. Some
5
tossbacks.
seconds
Warwick
remaining.
plays a fantastic Tiny, so fully expecting this to be his hero on the mid lane.
Radiant team
We're
back.
looking for some offlane bans for Mouse.
And there's still a pretty big offlane pool. Honestly, like 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, I would be saying, oh, this looks rough for Zibe. He only plays 3 heroes. His Underlord, his Tide, his Dawnbreaker. If he doesn't get one of those 3, he's kind of sad. But he's
10
expanded his
seconds
hero pool
remaining.
pretty nicely over the past year, I feel. Now,
Yeah, yes.
comfortable
5
playing
seconds
pretty much
remaining.
anything under the sun.
Yeah, wouldn't be too surprised to see Mars
Radiant
picked up if he
team
doesn't get
back.
banned as well. Could be a hero. Obviously, we've yet to see what they're gonna bring out as their or what they're gonna slot in as their carry on the side of Mouse. But I like the idea of having the call down with the Mars
10
ulti,
seconds
Warlock
remaining.
ulti, a lot of synergy.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be like Ursa ban
seconds
into
remaining.
Mars, Tide, one of these guys, right?
Yeah, the
Dark
covering
Seer is still
bases- They think the Undying, of course, yeah, still in the pool. You're absolutely right. There's Darks here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like
Made it all
everyone's
the way
like ban
here.
Ursa, pick Darkseer here.
Yeah, I wonder if Mouse realized that he's still in the pool. I think they should ban him. I doubt that there's something higher priority than that hero right now. But we'll see what they decide to go for.
Maybe Magnus.
Sometimes heroes just slip your mind, you know, those first phase
Dire
pick
team
ban
ban.
materials. Nah, they got it.
I found it.
got
I
it,
found it.
Celery.
You know.
Celery is an absolute genius. He's not going to miss something like that.
No, of course not. I think you still ban Ursa just to protect.
Probably. It depends a little bit what you pick.
10 seconds remaining.
You could definitely let it through if you pick Mars, because you have
5
good
seconds
reposition
remaining.
tools. Spear and the God's Rebuke makes the lane pretty fine, and later on you do have good heroes to kill the Ursa. Jump him with Tiny, Shadow Shaman, follow up with a Spear. It's playable.
What do they banned Pango, who is flexible 2 and 3, so that makes
Dire
sense.
team
Just covering bases. Then the ban on the Ember. So
They're
looking
looking
at
at
this.
carry Doom or carry Beast, yeah.
Yeah. And leaving the mid till last.
I mean, they obviously know what they want to put towards the offlane, so maybe it's going to be something to prompt Doom or Beast to go there, so they have information like, oh yeah, we want to focus mid heroes now.
10 seconds
I don't
remaining.
know, it's not really like a Viper game.
5 seconds.
Centaur. Centaur's pretty
Radiant
good.
Yeah,
Lycan.
like it for Sibbe comes in.
Didn't see that one coming.
It doesn't look bad. It's not like an amazing Lycan game. There's Glimpse, there's the Kinetic Field, Roar, a few good tools against you.
10
But-
seconds remaining.
I guess, yeah, once he gets his items, he can definitely be really
5
threatening to the
seconds
backliners.
remaining.
The supports kind of melt, and there's no Sven so far. But as I say that,
Until.
there it is,
Hero.
Queen. The Queen of Pain. I'm always happy to see this hero. Abed plays it really well, so gonna be exciting to see what he can do in this game. Work has been, I think, the more impactful mid laner so far in this series. But with the Queen, can he maybe outmatch the Tiny's impact?
Carry Doom. Carry Doom. So we've seen a bit of the shift of like offlane Doom into mid Doom, kind of outpacing, getting his high level Doom going, but still kind of playing like a POS 3, right? Is Carry Doom different?
Potentially different. Sometimes you see the early radiances and so on. Just
Okay.
make sure that you scale. But there are different mentalities in Mouse. Very aggressive team, so wouldn't put it
10
past him to just go
seconds
for more
remaining.
fighting items as well.
I guess I'm just throwing my mind back to
5
when like
seconds
Ramses,
remaining.
you know, he was a POS 1, then went to POS 3, came back to POS 1. He was playing Doom Carry for a bit.
Sure.
I can't remember what team he was on, but he was still buying like Pipe Greaves, playing as like a 3 from the 1.
Yeah, and this game he can do that if we look at the possibilities. He has a Beastmaster on his team, he has Queen of Pain, both of them can scale to be these semi carries, if you will. And Beast is going for the Beast mode facet, which to me signals that he's going Aghanims build, which again is more carry oriented than the Helm of Overlord kind of build. But ultimately we will see. He did swap back to Devil's Bargain. He was on Gluttony, changed his mind.
Thinking.
Yeah. See what it's gonna be. Anything else surprising? No big snake right now for Desire. Chicken fingers coming in.
He's got the
You want all
Goujons.
the bit. You want all the bit of disable you can get against the Queen of Pain. Makes
Oh, yeah.
sense.
And how is that mid lane? Is this one where
generally-
Queen of Pain goes the dagger?
I've seen people do both. It's hard to punish Tiny to the point that he can't farm. Normally, he wants to spend a lot of mana to push the lane, and whatever harass you do, the bottle charges usually offset that along with giving him back the mana. So it might be a waste to invest in Shadow Strike, but it all comes down to how the first 2 creep waves are played. If you get it in a good position as Queen, you can get a lot of auto attacks going, then Shadow Strike can be worth
For
it.
battle.
But quite often I see just skip on it as well with Scream of Pain. That's the more safe farming build. Wow, all the tips.
Jeez, yeah. Flurry of tips. They've not been spending them. I'm gonna use the quota.
Well, they do get a refund automatically, you know. Pro games, they
Yep.
don't even count. You have 3 per game.
I'm just quickly looking back to see Zibe. Last time he played pro game of Lycan was 4 months ago at Dream League Season 25. against Liquid. A loss. Actually played
A
2
loss.
games in a row. A double loss, yeah.
Then it's time for the win now.
It is time for the win. It's guaranteed.
3rd time's the charm. Smoke coming up for both teams. The 40-second smoke, the classic. Abed was
30
doing the same thing I
seconds to
talked about
battle.
before. Keep walking towards the high ground. Don't drop the ward. And did break, so he's gonna pass over the ward to someone else. Eki's gonna go and drop one.
Advance.
Find a new place to put that vision. Well, Avalos just
Blind
gonna...
sentries.
Nothing yet. Still holding out on this mid lane, though. Tiny, Shadow Shaman, Lycan kind of angling towards Bounty
The
Runes.
battle begins.
Warwick and Fly going to go for the top one. Gyro even further north, so 2 for 2, no contest.
A little bit of just posturing for it, but no real fight. And to the lanes we go. Looks like it's going to be the Rasta and Lycan paired up together. Warlock, Gyrocopter, of course. Going against... Well, it's going to be an off-lane Disruptor together with the Beastmaster, of course, the real +3.
Nature's Prophet and Doom together. I'll see how Zibby's able to do down here. Nature's Prophet, one of these guys, you know, kind of tanky, annoying with Sprout, sitting under his tower and hitting people. Already having a battle with Desire. Oh. Dream, having to contend with the Wolves. Let's take a bit of harassment early on.
Can be a difficult lane for Desire, as the range of this Nature's Prophet's hard to play against.
It's a real statement of intent here from Desire, right? Getting up in the front, trading hits, getting some good damage out with that spam of the Ether Shock.
Up top lane, Smiling Knight connects the creep pull, so no hijacking of the creep wave for Eki.
Did Zibe also block both camps with Wolves just now?
Yes, I think he did. He did send him over.
Very nice.
He just wants the lane to get back closer to his tower, play in a safer area. I think he
Zeal.
just blocked... Yeah. I think he just blocked the enemy camp. They're de-warding for the big camp, actually.
Zeal with Shadow Word on him and flat cannons flying. Can't really stick out in that lane.
Denied.
Disruptor just trying to drag waves around again. Give them something to play for. This gives Gyro complete free farm, though.
Yeah, he's getting a lot. This top lane is super hard to contest. Warlock is just a lane winner, and so is Gyrocopter. Pair up the Fatal Bombs later on with Black Cannon, and it's tons of damage.
Every little last hit Beastmaster can get here is, you know, a blessing. Having 7 already is pretty nice for him. Well, down at bottom, First Blood's coming. Dream slays Desire. And Zibe, on the run back to his tower, will survive.
It's gonna be fine, but took a lot of damage, so hard for him to get down and last it here as the Nature's Prophet helps the Doom back the lane, power denying a bit. The Wolves doing the fighting when the Lycan can't.
Yeah, it's not like it's, you know, a Helm rush, or the Helm of Iron will rush from this Lycan. He's got to wait a little bit for that. So his regen kicking in slowly, bring out some more tangos and salves. Have to sit back.
Using the double TP, Celery TPs to base, can TP out to lanes. Keeping an eye on all the lanes right now, might be thinking about top lanes. And gonna go bottom for the Lotus.
I could have even been thinking about mid lane. His level 2 Shadow Strike's doing a number on Warwick. So he does come bottom as Desire shackles up the Dream Doom. This Infernal Blade, though, the run forward puts Shadow Shaman within into his life.
That hurt so badly. The Scorched Earth as well. Hard to fight into. Let's get a Sprout to cancel this out. There we go. Celery not allowing any re-healing from Desire.
That's not permitted. Doom's last hit's a little low. But there's been a lot of scrapping and fighting in this lane, battling over every last hit possible. Getting kills down here is big for them as well, keeping Zibe and Desire on their toes.
His last hits are not perfect, but at the same time he's dealing a lot of damage to the Lycan.
Fleet of foot.
And Tiny, even though he has been looking worse for wear in that mid lane, every time I pop in here he's low HP, being shadow struck non-stop by the Queen of Pain. 19 last hits, and Quap links in, gets the Water Rune. Warwick in trouble now. As Eki's rotated in onto this Tiny with a glimpse and a Thunderstrike, Celery's come in. Gimme.
That was a steal from Abed there. Big reward for it as well. Getting the kill. Gonna be able to get the double refill as well. He's trying to make sure the lane is still pushing late on the last hit for the range creep. So he can deny. That was a bit of a mistake by Tiny. He had Avalanche ready and he also should have been able to pick it there. Queen gets away with murder.
Sure does. Yeah. Double rune, a kill on the enemy mid. Accelerating with last hits, because that I was classic cast of curse, right? Praising Warwick for having high last hits even in a difficult lane, and immediately he gets taken down a notch.
That's how it goes.
And how quickly this Nature's Prophet can swing from lane to lane with that TP. It did leave the Beastmaster alone up top, but again, that's just Gyro continuing free farm while Beastmaster is still looking alright.
Yeah, he's getting good CS, honestly. He's been doing a good job. Zeal showing he knows his way around Beastmaster as well. Grandmaster tier, of course.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But he's being chased by Fly continuously, who just wants nothing else but to put Shadow Word on him. Keep his HP down.
And get back here.
Dire's courier has been
Lycan
killed.
still only level 3, about to pop 4 finally.
What rubbermancery is this?
Always on the run though. Hiding behind catapults, behind creep waves. Not wanting to get chased by Celery. What was Eki doing up top? He went on a warding mission? Because he got pinged by the Gyro. I thought he did something interesting.
I think he was just trying to pull the creep camp, but running into more heroes. The ward he placed earlier, so he's just trying to be a bit cheeky.
Radiant's top
Power
tower
now.
is under attack.
I was just curious if it was like blocking camps or something. I thought about going on Fly. Not able to keep the vision on him though, so no glimpse. Cancel the TP. Abed has Sonic Wave ready.
They can toss back into Rasta.
And they're going to try and go for it, but Eki is here, so the Hex and the damage into Abed, not enough, and with a turnaround play from Celery and Eki, Warwick going to get screamed, shouted, and waved down by Abed.
Big turnaround there. Always has Celery coming in. This is where he's a support. Start of the game, Celery. Support, Nature's Prophet. Late game, carry. He's doing his supporting in the early game. 7 minutes coming up, and we have Gyrocopter running over. Smiling Knight feels strong enough to contest this.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet is like the Dota equivalent of Gyarados, right? It's like Magikarp first up, kind of flopping around. Not, I guess Nature's Prophet not completely useless, but late game he comes out as a freaking dragon.
The evolution. Oh no, Eki.
Big old evolution.
Just wanted a bit of experience. Gonna get missiles. Is he gonna die to it? Not quite. Fatal Bomb
Fly.
still. Oh no. He's cooking.
The slow death, the pain.
Oh, that was such a painful death, honestly.
And double Wisdom Shrines.
Massive for them as well. You want to get that experience advantage. No, it's going to be really hard to get level 6 on Disruptor in this game. Nature's Prophet, on the other hand, he will find experience. He's farming a lot.
I'm still trying to keep these wards up in the mid lane. Abed has found 2D wards, I think. Sentry got an earlier one. Now another obs to try and keep tabs. There is vision on the high ground revealed by the toss.
I think they see me as a random projectile the creep flies at you.